No. You said fear. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll tell you I might have to come back. She's hungry. That's fine. Come back. We'll be up here. We'll be here all the way till 7. Stop. I'm not gonna miss it. No, we're gonna be here. We'll be here. We're getting started now. We'll be here till 7. So yeah. You can go on your phone right now. And go to the UK. If you want to go get some food or whatnot and come back, you can check us out on your phone. It's on the. Right now? Okay. You say something on top of it. All right. So, bring all praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. We're back out here again, another Sabbath day by the will of the Most High, right? Out here to edify the people, to teach the world to fear the Most High, because that's what it all boils down to. If you fear the Most High, because if you don't fear the Most High, there's going to be a terrible judgment. Because those that don't fear the Most High are not keeping His commandments right now, right? Even the Gentiles will fear the Most High in the last days, right? You know, Most High willing, the lady comes back. But as always, let's go to the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17.
Colossians 3 and 17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Shama Mashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Shama Mashiach Yahushai.
So everything that we say, everything that we do all in the name of the anointed Savior. That's what it's all about, right? Because only way we can get to the Father is through the Son, right? But we have to take on that spirit, because everything is a spiritual thing first, right? The spirit is your thoughts, right? The things that you take in. That's what makes your spirit either a good spirit or a wicked spirit, right? So ask yourself, why should you be burned, right? We got people like what's that dude name? Kai. No, what's that guy? Kai. Yeah, we got Kai Sanat and Ray J, right? We got Kai Kardashian and Ray J, right? Two men taking a shower together, right? This is the place that we live in. You know, the lady came up here and said that she's tired of saying she got punched in the stomach while she was pregnant. Like, that's terrible, right? In a righteous kingdom, the heathens are not going to have to worry about getting punched in the stomach and brutalized, right? Because we have rules, we have regulations, we have laws, we have statutes that must be followed. And if you don't want to follow them, but guess what then? It's going to be off with your head, right? Let's go to the book of Second Ezra, chapter 8 and verse 28. Second Ezra, chapter 8 and verse 28, right? Ask yourself, why should thou be burned? Why should you be burned? Because right now, everybody is doing things, breaking the Sabbath day, and it's conducive to you catching the lake of fire. Let's read that. Second Ezra 8 and 28. Second Ezra 8 and 28. What's going on, brother? How you feeling? All right. Let's listen to this.
Second Ezra 8 and 28. Think not upon those that have walked fiendly.
Think not upon those that have walked fiendly, right? What that means is walking and pretending like there's somebody that they're not. Hollywood is a place where you can pretend and be something that you're not. You can be Spider-Man, you can be Batman, you can be whatever you want to be out here, right? Everything but a child of the Most High. Everything but a daughter of the Most High. You can be whatever Satan says you can be. We got Halloween coming up, where you got a whole bunch of people who are going to be all types of wicked demons and demonic devils and everything, right? So it says, read that again.
Think not upon those that have walked fiendly before thee.
Think not upon those that walk fiendly before thee, right? Hey, sisters, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Read on.
But remember them, which according to thy will have known thy fear.
Read it again.
But remember them, which according to thy will have known thy fear.
Remember them that according to thy will have known thy fear. That's what we teach. The fear of the Most High and the importance of fearing the Most High. Right? If the lady comes back, she will learn the fear of the Most High. And a lot of these other nations are going to have a spot before any of you Israelites. Your spot is going to be the lake of fire if you don't return back to the Most High. Read on.
29. Let it not be thy will to destroy them which have lived like beasts.
Live like what?
Live like beasts.
And that's what she said, right? She said that we come from primates, come from monkeys. But we don't come from that, but we do got people that live like what?
Like beasts.
Live like beasts, right? You got people that can talk, that can somewhat reason, but they live like beasts. If you're breaking the Sabbath day, you're living like a beast right now, because the Most High didn't make the Sabbath day so you can buy and sell, right? And freak off and do whatever you want to do. He made it so you can rest, so you can come back to him, so that you can learn the fear of him. Read on.
But to look upon them that have clearly taught thy law.
What are we doing?
Taught thy law.
You have to look upon them that have taught thy law. That's what we are here doing. We are here being a light to you Israelites and a light to you Gentiles as well. Because we're teaching the law that you must return back to the Most High in these last days right here. You must stop believing in lies that your pastor has told you. Read on.
Take thou no indignation at them which are deemed worse than beasts.
That are what?
Deemed worse than beasts.
That are deemed worse than beasts, right? Because the Israelites follow after heathen, a beast nation, right? When you were created to be the Most High special and holy people. But instead you do what?
Live like beasts.
You follow someone that lives like beasts, right? When you got Transformers walking up and down Hollywood, you don't know if you're talking to a man or if you're talking to a woman, right? You got grown men with full beards holding hands and eating ice cream together. What type of society is that right there? Read on.
But love them that always put their trust in thy righteousness and glory.
Who should we love?
Righteousness and glory.
We should love them that put their trust in righteousness and glory, right? But you know what? The world hates us. They hate them BHIs, them black Hebrew Israelites, right? Well, one thing, we're not black, yo. We're Israelites. Hebrew is our language, right? Read that again, that part again.
But love them.
You're supposed to love us because we're giving you the law. We're telling you to fear the Most High. It says, but love them. Read on.
That always put their trust in thy righteousness and glory.
That put their trust in thy righteousness and glory. Hey, brother in all black with the shiesty on. Come on, let me, brother. What's going on, brother? What's your nationality? Come on, let me for a second, brother. Read on.
For we and our fathers do languish of such diseases. But because of us sinners, thou shalt be called merciful.
Because of us sinners, thou shalt be called merciful, because we all should be not here right now, because we all have fell into some type of wickedness, right? We all have fell in some type of idolatry. We all have felt in some type of lust, right? So ask yourself, why shall thou be burned, right? Go to the book of Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 6. Leviticus 20 and verse 6.
Leviticus 20 and 6. And the soul that turneth at Salakia, and the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits.
Because a lot of people are turning after people that have familiar spirits. The familiar spirits are those things that you want to follow after. It feels right. It feels good to the flesh, right? The familiar spirit. I got my homeboys that, they always got the weed at the house. I was that one. I got my homeboys that's always going out to the club and chase after the ladies. I was that one. Those are the familiar spirits that we follow after. That's going to lead you to damnation. That's going to lead you to the lake of fire. Why should you be burned when you have an opportunity and chance to correct those steps, to walk in a righteous path, to walk after Hamashiach Yahushai. Come on, y'all say y'all Christian. Y'all say that y'all Christ-like, right? That's what y'all say y'all are. So why are you walking after him? Why aren't you doing the things that he asked you to do? Hey, brother, you hear me, brother? Come on. Don't just walk by me like that. Read on.
And after wizards.
And after wizards, because there's going to be a whole bunch of wizards come the end of this month. Wizards. We already seen a witch earlier, right? Didn't we see a witch earlier with the green face? We seen that earlier, right? Is that in our verse?
To go a whoring after them.
To go what?
A whoring after them.
To go a whoring after these things right here. Jump down to verse 27. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? Come on, let me real quick, brother. 1 second, brother. Hey, you like rap, hip hop? You know that's in the Bible. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Come on, let me. Just give me 1 second, brother. Who your favorite artist? Wait, brother. It's nothing more important than this word right here. Read that.
Leviticus 20 and 27. A man also or woman that hath a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death.
So what?
Surely be put to death.
So we can't follow after familiar spirits because they're going to get us put to death. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? Well, all right, give me a second, brother. So that cross on your neck, right? Tell me about it. Go to 1 Kings chapter 18, verse 27. It represents Christ. So did Christ, he died up on the cross, right? That's what you believe? Now, if you had like a loved one or a homeboy, right, let's say that died of cancer, would you wear a whole bunch of IV needles on your neck? You wouldn't. Listen to this real quick, because that's actually a mockery. Listen to this. 1 Kings 18, 27.
1 Kings 18 and 27.
Go ahead.
And it came to pass at noon that Elijah mocked them and said, cry aloud, for he is a God.
For he's a what?
He is a God.
What you're trying to put on your neck right now is idolatry. You're actually representing this guy right here, saying that he is a God. Is this man a God right here? Minus the horns? Who would this guy be? You know who he is? So this guy is a real person, right? Do you know what the real Messiah looks like? You don't know? Let me show you real quick. Go to Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1. You know what the word revelation means? Okay, last scripture. I'm going to show you what the Messiah looks like.
14, right?
Go, 1 and 1.
The Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Can you say Hamashiach? That's the real name of the Messiah, right? It's not Jesus. It's Hamashiach Yahushai. All right, jump down to 14.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So it said his head and his hairs were white like wool. White in color, woolly in texture. Who has woolly textured hair? Brother, what you believe in then, brother? Because you got a cross on your neck. That means you believe in something, right? Okay, so we're reading about God out of the Bible right here, right? We're reading what his son looks like. Who wrote it in? Well, let's see who wrote the Bible. Let's see who wrote this Bible. Go to Psalm 68 and verse 11. And this is for the edification as the brother walks off. Psalm 68 and verse 11. Let's see who wrote this Bible. Actually, no. Deuteronomy 9 and 10. Let's get that one instead. Deuteronomy 9 and 10. Edification as the brother walks off.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone.
Who delivered the tables?
The Most High. Written with the finger of the Most High.
Who wrote the Bible?
The Most High.
It was written with the finger of the Most High, right? And it was given to holy men, men that had the Holy Spirit, men that weren't sinning, men that weren't falling after their own lust, their own temptation, right? Men that wanted something better for themselves other than the world that they lived in at the time, right? These are the things that we're striving to be like, right? We're striving to be like the prophets, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Jeremiah. We're striving to be like our forefathers and our foremothers, the ones that didn't want to burn. Go to the book of Ezekiel chapter 9, and I think it's maybe start at verse 14. I think it is Ezekiel 9, and actually go to verse 4. Let's see, yeah, 9 and 4.
Ezekiel 9 and 4. And the Most High said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
See that? A mark is set upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry. Hey, lady, you blocking our view. Lady with the green umbrella. Hey, go to Ezekiel 14 and 14. Ezekiel 14 and 14. You're blocking the view. We got a camera right here going on. Ezekiel 14 and 14.
Ezekiel 14 and 14. Though these three men, Noah, Daniel, and Job, were in it.
Right? We see Noah, Daniel, and Job were in it. These are men that had that fire right here. These are men that held the Holy Spirit. These are men that wanted the kingdom, that they were in it. Go ahead.
They should deliver but their own souls by their righteousness.
They can only deliver their own souls by the things that they do. You can only deliver yourself by the things that you do, right? You're not gonna be able to deliver your brother, your sister, your auntie, your grandpappy, your grandmammy. You only can deliver yourself. Read on.
Saith the Most High thy
Say who?
saith the Most High thy power.
Where are you ones that talking about some I'm saved, right? Read on.
If I cause noisome beasts to pass through the land, and they spoil it, so that it be desolate, that no man may pass through because of the beast. Though these three men were in it, as I live, saith the Most High thy power, they shall deliver neither sons nor daughters.
Now you can't deliver your son, you can't deliver your daughter. Go ahead.
They only shall be delivered, but the land shall be desolate.
You only can deliver yourself. You have to work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. You can't let nobody take you off your path, because why shall you burn, right? Let's go to the book of 2 Corinthians chapter 13 and verse 5. 2 Corinthians chapter 13 and verse 5. And Shabbat Shalawam to all the ones watching online. Shabbat Shalawam.
2 Corinthians. Wait, what is it? 2 Corinthians 13 and 5. Examine yourselves.
What should we do?
Examine yourselves.
We all got to examine ourselves. We all got to look at that man or that woman in the mirror and examine ourselves. See where the flaws is at, right? See the things that we have to fix. Take note of those things. Write those things down. And examine them. And say, is this what the Most High desires? Is this what he wants? Y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Second for the words of the Most High? Brother, come on, brother. Lead your family back over to the, what's going on, bro? How you been? All right. You have to examine yourself. Examine yourself to say, am I worthy right now? If Hamashiach Yahushai came back today, would I make it? But if you're breaking his law, statutes, and commandments, you're not going to make it. You're going to be in a lot of trouble, right? Because you're doing what the Most High despises. You're doing what offends the Most High, right? Let's read on.
Examine yourselves, whether ye be in the faith. Prove your own selves.
What should we do?
Prove your own selves.
Prove your own selves, right? To see if you really in this thing. See what this thing is all about, right? Hey, little Kim, can y'all take that on somewhere to the side? Hey, Kim Jong-un. I don't know. They're Korean or something like that. They just want to take a whole photo shoot right in front of the camp, right? Go to the book of Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 20. Right, yeah, they're not like us, right? You can tell they're not like us. Look at them slanted eyes they got.
What was it? Ecclesiastes 7 and 20. For there is not a just man upon earth.
There's what?
For there is not just man upon earth.
There's not a just man upon the earth, because we all have sinned. We all have done something wicked. We all are worthy of death, right? But don't let that be the end all be all. Don't let your past determine your future. Don't say that you have done too much that you're not going to make it. that you might as well live a life of sin. No, you change your path. You go a different direction. You go a different route, right? You go a different route, right? Hey, brothers. Hey, brother. Brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? See how people just want to keep on walking. Keep on walking and keep on talking in la la land, right? Read that again from the top.
Where was I at? Ecclesiastes 7 and 20. For there is not a just man upon earth that doeth good and not sin and sinneth not.
And sinneth not. There's not a just man that doeth good and sinneth not. Hey, sisters, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? You see that? This is about our salvation right here. We are literally trying to cry out to our people in these last days, but nobody cares about the Most High. Hey, what's going on, Sister Jasmine? You all right? You all right over there? You all right over there? Okay. No, we talked earlier. How you feeling?
Okay, I'm okay.
All right.
I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to take heed to the things that you learned earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what's the verse when it said,
He what?
Blessed he, the one who is offended by God, the higher power. And blessed
he that one that.
so like
You know what she's talking about? Blessed he that. Oh, go to St. Matthew 11 and 6. I know what you want. St. Matthew 11 and 6. You okay? Because we talked earlier, right? You ain't doing. You ain't going. Okay.
St. Matthew 11 and 6.
Go ahead.
And blessed is he whosoever shall not be offended in me.
See that? Blessed is he. So you're not offended, right? So that's why you're back here, right? Listen to these words. Okay. So check us out. Because we're teaching up here. We want to teach you what's going on because we don't want our people to burn. We don't want you to burn, right? We talked about that earlier, right? So we have to change our ways. Go to the book of 1 Kings chapter 8 and verse 46. Listen to this real quick, Jasmine.
14.
Yeah, 1 Kings 8 and 46.
1 Kings 8 and 46.
Go ahead.
If they sin against thee.
Because we all sin, right? I've sinned. He has sinned. We all has done something that's wrong that we feel bad for, that we have to ask the Most High for forgiveness for, right? Read on.
For there is no man that sinneth not, and thou be angry with them.
Because we made the Most High angry, right? Read on.
And deliver them to the enemy.
Deliver to the enemies. We're here in America. This is the land of our enemies, right? Read on.
So that they carry them away captives unto the land of the enemy.
To what?
To the land of the enemy. Far or near.
Far or near, because we got shipped from all different places to Europe, South America, Asia, far and near in our captivity, right? Hold on.
47. Yet if they shall bethink themselves.
What does it mean to bethink yourself? Bethink. What does that mean? Bethink. Yeah. What does that mean? What do you think that means?
Like go back and recollect your thoughts.
There you go. Remember. That's what bethink means. Yeah. Remember, right? So if you shall bethink yourself, remember. Go ahead.
Yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives.
Are we in the land of our captivity? Yeah, we almost done with this. But we're in the land of our captivity, right? Okay, we almost finished this verse. I'm gonna let you go.
And repent and repent.
What does it mean to repent?
Ask God to basically get baptized. Like just ask God to free from all of your sins.
Okay.
Get yourself saved.
Okay.
Get yourself saved.
So it's something a little easier than that. So you got the word repent, right? So that means with the things that you did wrong, you ask the Most High for forgiveness for it, and you don't do it again.
Exactly.
That's as easy as that. Exactly. He's almost done with his verse.
And make supplication unto thee in the land of them that carried them captives, saying, we have sinned.
What must we say?
We have sinned.
We must say we have sinned, right? Let's say it together. We have sinned.
Right. We have sinned.
We have sinned, right? Because it's not about just you. It's not about just me, right? It's about us as a collective. We have sinned. Go ahead.
And have done perversely.
We have done perversely. Go ahead.
We have committed wickedness.
We have done what?
We have committed wickedness.
Go ahead.
And so return unto thee with all their heart and with all their soul in the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto thee toward their land, which thou givest unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, and the house which I have built for thy name.
You see that? So we have to repent. We have to pray to the Most High and ask for forgiveness, right? What you got for me?
So basically, earlier we was talking about sexuality.
Right.
Being curious or gay is an abomination.
Right.
To me, like I identify myself as a lesbian, but I do not teach children those things. And once you learn a sin or knowing that you are sinning, then you are responsible for the things that you do. So you just like you can ask for forgiveness, and God, He died for our sins because He was pure already. But like they said, with He, blessed is high is He, who was offended by God. So He means that you'll be basically like sin, or you'll be slave. But blessed is He who was offended by God, and God is pure. So how could you like be offended by God?
Let me answer that real quick. Let me answer that. So check it out. First, I'm going to talk about the children. Then we'll ask how we offend the Most High. Go to Proverbs chapter 22 and verse 6. Proverbs 22 and 6.
Proverbs 22 and 6. Train up a child in the way he should go.
What should we do?
Train up a child in the way he should go. And when he is old, he will not depart from it.
So what does that mean right there? When you train up a child in the way they should go?
So you raise your kids. You raise your kids by the glory of God.
Okay.
So when they grow up, they don't have to be subjected to sin. Like yesterday, like this morning when we was talking about YNs, and like if your kid is following a YN, and then they look wrong for the YNs out there to be in school or learning education or anything like that.
Right.
But so, but what that means is that you raise your children by the Bible.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. The Most High's word. Exactly. Right. So now, so when it goes back to the Most High's word, right? What did the Most High's word say about being a lesbian?
They said that it was abomination.
Abomination, right?
And I said,
go to Hosea chapter 5, 15.
Okay.
Listen to this real quick. Hosea 5 and 15. Because we are here for you, sister. We are here for you, sister. This is all love, right? All love.
Bible, and
it's the Bible.
It's very religious and debatable.
Listen, no, it's not debate. The Most High's word is not up for debate at all. We're going to do it or we're not going to do it. Let's read this. Hosea 5 and 15. Listen to this.
Hosea 5 and 15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
So the Most High said He's going to go and leave us alone until we acknowledge our offense. How we offend the Most High, right? Read on.
And seek my face.
What should we do?
Seek my face.
What should Sister Jasmine do?
Seek my face.
Go ahead.
In their affliction.
In our affliction, go ahead.
They will see me. They will seek me early.
So what did the Bible say we should do?
You should
we just read it. It's not a trick question.
Okay. So if you follow God, you're blessed to go to heaven.
That we didn't read that. That's not what we read. Read it again.
Hosea 5 and 15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
What must we do?
Acknowledge their offense.
What must we do? What must we do? Read it again.
So God is going to come back. So God is going to come back, and God, he rose on the third day.
You going everywhere there right now, Jasmine? Let's stay right here. What must we do?
Acknowledge our offense.
What must we do, Jasmine?
Acknowledge your offense.
Acknowledge our offense, right? Acknowledge our offense, right? Go ahead.
And seek my face.
And do what?
Seek my face.
How do we seek the Most High's face?
His face?
His face. How do we seek his face?
His face?
Yes.
Because God is in the image of.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But this is how we seek him. Go to the book of Joshua chapter 1 and verse 8. Joshua chapter 1 and verse 8.
Joshua 1 and 8. This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth.
The Bible. It shouldn't depart from our mouth. We should always be speaking of the Bible, right? Read on.
But thou shalt meditate therein day and night.
This is how we seek the Most High. We meditate in this word day and night. Go ahead.
That thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein.
We have to do what is written therein. Go ahead.
For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous, and then thou shalt have good success.
That's how we have good success, right? That's how we seek the Most High. Is return back to his word, right? Thou shalt do this and thou shalt not do that, right?
Yeah. Higher power to me is it's a spiritual thing, and
it's spiritual. Yes, it is spiritual.
It's a present spirit. It's nothing negative. A higher power.
Go to St. Matthew 5 and 29. St. Matthew 5 and 29. Yeah, it's definitely it's a spiritual thing. It starts with the spirit. It's about actually go to the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 5. This is how you fight that spirit right there. You know, that spirit of female being with another female. Colossians 3 and 5.
Colossians 3 and 5. Mortify, therefore, your members which are upon the earth.
It says mortify. That means cut off your members, right? Things that's going to cause you to fall into sin, right? Mortify those members, right? That lust.
Can I dissect it a little bit more?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you dissect it.
Okay.
Read on.
Fornication.
What is being a homosexual?
Fornication. Uncleanness. Inordinate affection.
What is being a homosexual?
Inordinate affection. Evil concupiscence. And covetousness, which is idolatry.
Go ahead.
For things sake, the wrath of the most for which things sake the wrath of the Most High cometh on the children of disobedience.
So we're gonna have wrath come upon us if we continue to remain disobedient.
Towards God.
Right. So sinning.
You're responsible for your actions at the age of 12. Okay, so I believe like the things that my testimony and the things that I have been through. I wasn't forced to believe that it wasn't right, but for that person made me that way. Like I just don't know why.
Let's go to the book of I'm gonna show you why. Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 55, and start at verse 10, I believe. Psalms 55 and 10, I believe it is. Let's see. Yeah, verse 10.
Psalms 55 and 10. Day and night they go about it upon the walls thereof. Mischief also and sorrow are in the midst of it.
So it says they go about and looking to get in mischief. That person that did that to you,
who's sinning on purpose.
Yeah, listen.
Exactly.
So they were looking for something to get into, and this is why these things happen to you, right? I'm gonna read. I want you to literally really pay attention to this real quick. We're going over. Read on.
Wickedness is in the midst thereof.
So wickedness is in the midst of the Israelites, right? You said that was a relative that did that? What was it, a relative that did that to you?
Relative, friend. Neighbor.
Okay. I got you. That's our people, right? It's someone that looks like me and you, right? Okay. Read on.
Deceit and guile depart not from her streets.
Because they lied to you. They say, you know what? You're going to feel a certain type of way. They made you like that. They made you like being with another woman. They made it seem like it was normal, right? When it's not normal. It's unnatural. It goes against the Most High. Read on.
For it was not an enemy that reproached me.
It wasn't an enemy, right? It wasn't somebody that was from a foreign nation like a Korean, right? It was somebody that looks like me and you that did that to you. Read on.
Then I could have borne it.
Because the Bible is saying if it was somebody that didn't look like me, a Japanese person let's say a Korean person, right?
But it doesn't matter.
But no, hold on, we don't.
Because
But,
higher power.
hold on, listen.
Higher power.
You're right, but listen to this.
Creating all people.
Listen to this though. Listen to this. We're gonna get down to it. Read on.
Neither was it he that hated me that did magnify himself against me.
Go ahead.
Then I would have hid myself from him.
Because then you could have hid yourself from him. If you knew it was somebody of a foreign nation, you could have got away. But it was somebody that was in the midst of you, somebody that you see every day. Some people that you go to school with, that you come to the house, right? And they're laying on the couch, right? Smoking all the weed up, right? You can't hide from people that you live with, right? You can't get away from it, right? Read on.
So you shouldn't be afraid.
Hold on, Jasmine.
But it was thou, a man mine equal.
It was what?
A man mine equal.
A man or a woman that looks just like you that did that to you. Read on.
My guide and my acquaintance.
My guide and my acquaintance. Go ahead.
We took sweet counsel together and walked unto the house of the Most High in company.
You see that? So what it's telling us right here is not a person that looks like somebody else that made you that way, right? It was somebody that looked just like you, right? But we're out here to tell you that we are your brothers, right? You have family right here, right? We will not let those type of things happen to you, right? Because we love our people, right? Go to the book of Judah, chapter 5 and verse 21 in the Apocrypha. Judah chapter 5 and verse 21. 5 and 20, 5 and 20. Let's see. Yeah, verse 20. I started verse 19.
Judith 5 and 19. But now are they returned into the Most High.
We have to return to the Most High. You have to learn how to forgive that person. Don't hold no grudges and say, you know what, I'm going to put it into the hands of the Most High. We have to return back to the Most High. We can't let something that happened to us in the past dictate our future, who we are, right? It's not about what happened then. It's about where you're at right now. It's not about where you started, but it's about where you end at, right? Read on.
And are come up from the places where they were scattered and have possessed Jerusalem, where their sanctuary is, and are seated in the hill country.
Jump down to verse 20.
Judith 5 and 21. But if there be no iniquity in their nation.
We have to get rid of iniquity. You know what iniquity is? Yeah, let's show where iniquity is. Hold that. Go to the book of Psalms, chapter 32 and verse 5. Psalms 32 and verse 5. This is what iniquity is. We can have no iniquity in our nation.
Psalms 32 and 5. I acknowledge my sin unto thee.
We have to acknowledge our sin. Go ahead.
And mine iniquity have I not hid.
So iniquity is sin. That's what it is. And we cannot let our iniquity overweigh us where we don't make it to the kingdom of heaven. That's what that's talking about right there, right?
Okay, so if I dissect it and
go to Titus 3:3. Titus.
Or whatever, or what like if you're sinning, still going to be a account. You have to be accountable.
You
cannot be.
You have to account it. You're right.
You have to follow the 10 commandments.
Well, it's more than 10, because being a homosexual, that's not in the 10 commandments. There's over 613 commandments, right? That we have to follow, right?
It's 613 Bibles.
No, 613 commandments. I'm not sure how many Bibles are. Yeah, commandments, right? Right. And now, see, every commandment doesn't apply to everybody, right? Read that real quick.
But even though a sin it might not apply to somebody, you don't know if that person is there to be a protector while they're around sinners. But if you're sinning, you're old enough to know that you're sinning, then that's bullying, and you will be judged by God, like how it's a word for sin and iniquity. You can't run away from it.
Right.
Regardless of what the case may be, there's a such thing called wrong or right. And for a child,
listen to this right here, real quick.
A child doesn't know wrong from right. But
no, they
don't.
When you teach them, though, you have to teach them, though. You have to teach them what's right from wrong, right?
So that's called a behavioral.
But you have to teach them the right way, right? You have to teach them the right way, right? You have to teach them, right? Let's read this. Listen to this.
Titus 3 and 3. For we ourselves also were sometimes foolish.
We were foolish. We did things that wasn't right. We're not saying that we are just perfect and we always were perfect and stuff like that. We never did nothing wrong, right? So I don't want you to feel like we're just singling you out, right? But this is something that our people deal with, and it's because of the air. The air has microplastics in it that cause men to start growing breasts, right? And women to start acting masculine, right? Because of the food we eat, right? So we're not saying that this is totally all on you, but when you know better, you have to what?
Do better.
Do better.
But I don't believe that it don't have nothing to do with the food.
It's part of it.
It depends. Like if a man is in the workout room getting buffed to go beat his wife.
Yeah, those things happen. Yeah,
so
that's
you can't say you blame it on the food. That's a sin.
Right.
Especially because a woman that deserves a beautiful man. You know, a woman deserves a man who's going to be there for them, no matter what, like a ride or die. But other than that,
I'm gonna touch on that too.
If you're working out the sin, then that's bad.
You have to work out. You have to work out your own salvation. You have to work it out, right?
Like a demonic spirit.
It is. Read this.
Disobedient.
We can't be disobedient, right? We have to do what the Most High tells us to do.
Deceived, serving divers lusts and pleasures.
Go ahead.
Living in malice and envy.
The Bible says serving diverse lusts and pleasures. Being in a homosexual relationship, that's diverse lusts, and those are pleasures you're serving because there's nothing natural about it, right? Like, do you have children?
No, I don't have children, but I don't hate men. Just as my preference, I love women, but I don't have because I do have a father.
No,
brother.
Sis, it's not a preference. That's a lust that you're dealing with. It's a lust demon you're dealing with, right? You have to get rid of it.
Like it's abomination towards God.
No, the Most High says that.
Yeah, the Most High is a man, right?
Yeah.
I still love God.
And what did that man tell you to do though? But what did that man tell you to do though?
To love thy brother.
And we're showing you love right here, right?
Exactly.
And what's the commandment about homosexuality?
It says that it was a abomination.
Right.
But I've been touched.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. We're trying to get that spirit off you because that's a spirit right there. What somebody did was they put their wicked, filthy spirit and they put it onto you, right? They put that lustful demon on you, and now you're a witch. Yes.
Like red.
Yeah, we read that. That's Leviticus 19. We'll get to that though. But listen to this:
living in malice and envy, hateful and hating one another.
Hating one another. The person that did that to you, they hated you. Right? Because why would you touch you? How old was the person, if you don't mind me asking?
I was young.
You was young? But they were an adult though? You see that? That's hating our own people right there.
Right, yeah.
Right? This is why we got to have people like Chris Hansen out there. We got to have people like Gideon out there that are catching these pedophiles that are doing weird, nasty things to people, to little kids, right? Because that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate, right?
Like true crimes, Dateline,
right.
Files, X-Files.
Go to the book of St. Matthew. Go to the book of St. Matthew at the 18 and verse 6, I believe. St. Matthew 18 and 6. Listen to this right here.
St. Matthew 18 and 6.
You got water? That's mine. Let me get you. Let's do this right here.
St. Matthew 18 and 6. But whoso shall offend one of these little
Read it again from top.
But whoso shall offend one of these little ones.
So now through the Spirit, that's talking about, the little ones mean the ones that don't know, right? You were a little one. You were a child. Whoso shall offend or harm one of these little ones, meaning the babies, the small ones, the ones that can't defend themselves, the children, right?
The children.
Read on.
which believe in me.
Because I'm pretty sure that you believed in the Most High when you were a child, right? You don't know, but you're more likely you believed in him. You believe that it was a higher power.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I was very comfortable with this type of.
Listen to this.
It were better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck and that he were drowned in the depth of the sea.
That's what should have happened to the person that touched you. That's what should have happened to the person that put that wicked, defiled spirit on them. They should have had a millstone tied around their neck and thrown into an ocean, right? For hurting you like that. Go to the book of Saint Mark 5 and 2. Saint Mark 5 and 2.
Saint Mark 5 and 2. And when he was come out of the ship, immediately there met him out of the tombs a man with an unclean spirit.
So right now you have an unclean spirit, right? We're gonna watch what the Messiah did, what Hamashiach Yahushua did to a man that had an unclean spirit, right? Or a woman that has an unclean spirit. Read on.
Who had his dwelling among the tombs.
That's talking about in the ghettos, the slums, right? The projects, right? Amongst the tombs, the block, the trap houses. Read on.
And no man could bind him.
Nobody could control him. Go ahead.
No, not with chains.
Go ahead.
Because that he had been often bound with fetters and chains.
Go ahead.
And the chains had been plucked asunder by him.
Go ahead.
And the fetters broken in pieces. Neither could any man tame him.
Nobody could control this man with this unclean spirit on him. No doctor could change it. Nobody could help this man, right? But we're going to see who can help him. Read on.
And always, night and day, he was in the mountains and in the tombs, crying and cutting himself with stones.
He was crying and cutting. So I'm sure you had many nights of crying, right? Alone, right? Yes. Nobody there.
I do today.
Doing those things. Due to this day, right?
Yes, alone.
This is for you, sister. Read on.
But when he saw Hamashiach Yahushua.
When he saw who?
Hamashiach Yahushua.
Who does the sister need to see?
Hamashiach Yahushua. Afar off, he ran and worshipped him.
You must run and worship Hamashiach Yahushua, right? Not this white bastard right here, but the true and living power, Hamashiach Yahushua.
So did we find out any information?
We don't get on that. Don't worry about him right now. We'll get on that. Worry about who Hamashiach Yahushua is. Read on.
And cried with a loud voice.
What should this sister do?
Cried with a loud voice.
You have to cry with a loud voice to the Most High. But you got to do it by Sham Hamashiach Yahushua, which is his son. You have to do it through, you have to cry saying that you want help. When you cry, that's your plea and say, please help me, deliver me from this spirit that's on me. I don't want it on me. I want to make it to the kingdom of heaven. You have to cry unto him. Read on.
And said, what have I to do with thee, Hamashiach Yahushua, thou son of the Most High?
So these spirits, they acknowledge that Hamashiach Yahushua is the son of the Most High. You acknowledge that you Hamashiach Yahushua is the son of the Most High. Read on.
Thou son of the Most High, thy power.
Go ahead.
I adjure thee by the Most High that thou torment me not.
Go ahead.
For he said unto him, come out of the man, thou unclean spirit.
What should happen with these spirits that are on Jasmine?
Come out of the man, thou unclean spirit.
We are rebuking these unclean spirits to come out you. We are trying to build you up through the word right here.
I've been baptized.
Huh?
I've been baptized before.
You've been baptized before. So you were dumped into some water, right?
At a church.
So you were dumped into some water, being a homosexual, you came out a wet homosexual, sister. Nothing changed. You're being baptized right now through the word. Let me show you what true baptism. Go to the book of Jeremiah, chapter 2 and verse 22. This is what baptism is, right, sister? This is how you get baptized. Jeremiah 2 and 22.
Today.
Yeah.
Still on. Ram Lord. See right here.
Jeremiah 2 and 22. Oh, yeah. Yeah, turn it this way. Make sure it don't fall, though. Got it. Okay. So don't you wash yourself in you dipped in water and you come out of water? That's not what's going to that's not what's going to baptize you, sister. Listen to this real quick. Go to Isaiah 1 and 16. That one?
Yeah.
This is what's going to baptize you.
Isaiah 1 and 16. Wash you, make you clean. Put away the evil of your doings.
That's how you wash. You get washed in the spirit by put away your evil doings. Go ahead.
Put away the evil of your doings from before mine eyes.
Go ahead.
Cease to do evil.
What should she do?
Cease to do evil.
What should Sister Jasmine do?
Cease to do evil.
Go ahead.
Learn to do well.
You have to learn to do well. Go ahead.
Seek judgment. Relieve the oppressed. Judge the fatherless. Plead for the widow.
So you have to do well. You have to put away the evil, right?
Yeah.
Isaiah 60 and verse start at verse 1. Isaiah 60 and start at verse 1 too. So go to 61 and 1. Yeah. Listen to this, sister. This is the spirit that you have to take on. Read that.
Isaiah 61 and 1. The spirit of the Most High, thy power, is upon me.
You have to have the spirit of the Most High upon you, right? But you get
all times.
at all times, right? Not sometimes, but all times. No matter the situation. Right, and you got to
in the spirit of you have to be in the spirit of the Lord and able to give great things. You have to show him gratitude and be grateful for the things that you have. And when you're not being grateful for the things that you have, then you're not to God. You're not connected to God.
Right. And right now, you know what you've been given right now? You've been given another opportunity at life, another chance to make it. Because you know the penalty for being a homosexual is death. That's the judgment for it. But we got grace and mercy through Hamashiach Yahushai. So we can change. Right. Listen to this right here. Read on. 61:1.
Isaiah 61 and 1. The spirit of the Most High, thy power is upon me, because the Most High hath appointed, Salakia, because the Most High hath anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek.
To the what?
Unto the meek.
Go ahead.
He hath sent me to bind up the brokenhearted.
The brokenhearted. Because you're brokenhearted, right?
Yeah.
Because you had things that has happened to you. The brokenhearted.
Like I had a crush on a man before.
Uh-huh.
And then like some shit had happened, like, you know, people be mad at two young people wanting to be together.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Like older females, older gentlemen, you know, I guess that they don't see that it's right for two younger people to be together and create a life.
Mm-hmm.
And
so let me ask you, what happened with that? What happened with that relationship with the man? Yeah, why did y'all come apart?
I'm just saying, like, just for things that I've been told.
Right.
I've been told in my testimonies and things like that. But you know, kids and young adults should be able to be free.
Well, no, you can't. You have to.
They should be out here to be free, because
when you say free, what do you mean to be free? Like do what you want to do?
Yeah.
No, you can't do what you want.
Lord.
But you can't. But we don't use that word Lord, right? Because that's also calling on a deity that causes us to go off right here, right? So you say use the Most High. The Most High. No, blessed by the Most High. The Most High.
Yeah. You were blessed by the Most High.
Right. Okay.
So that do outside, our parents discipline for that. Discipline for that. And that's the same, and that's the same thing as you said. What happens when parents don't teach their kids anything? You know?
Let me show you something real quick. We're going to get about the parents teaching the children. Read on this, because you're brokenhearted, and I can tell, right? And Hamashiach Yahushai came for the brokenhearted. Read on.
To proclaim liberty.
That's your freedom right here. The liberty that Hamashiach Yahushai proclaims to you. Read on.
To the captives.
Because you're captive. Right now, you're being captive by lust. Lusting after another woman. That has you in a headlock, sister. And you got to get out of that bind. Right? Read on.
The opening of the prison to them that are bound.
Go ahead.
To proclaim the acceptable year of the Most High.
Today is the day you need to change. Today is the acceptable time to change, sister. We don't have a lot of time left on this place.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, hold on, sister. Finish up.
And the day of vengeance of our Most High.
Because Hamashiach Yahushai is coming. And that's the day of vengeance. And when he comes back, he's not going to say, he's not going to give you a little bit more time to change your sexuality. He's going to say, hey, the brothers were coming out of my word. They told you that you cannot live that lifestyle anymore. And what did you do? Did you just say, in one ear out the other, or did you really take heed to it and change how you are? That's what's important, Jasmine. Hold on. What?
To comfort all that mourn.
To what?
To comfort all that mourn.
Because we know you're mourning, right? That's why I asked you, what happened with the relationship with the man?
Yeah, to me, it's like mourning or grieving. Like wait. But the thing about me is that what I was taught, you don't need a man. You don't need a woman.
Let me see. I want you to follow this.
You don't need a man, or you don't need a woman, or all you need is your higher power.
You need the Most High, right? You're right about that. You're right about that. So if you can't, if it's better, then just don't be with nobody right now, sister.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Be by yourself. Do you have a girlfriend right now?
No.
Sister, you lying to me? Don't lie to me, sis. Yeah. You do. You got her phone number in your phone?
Got her phone.
Sister, come on, sis.
Yeah, I got her phone.
You got her phone number. Yeah. I want you to call her up on the phone right now.
I don't have my phone number.
Jasmine, come on now. Jasmine, it's up the street. With who? In your car? Why you leave your phone in your car? Sister, I need for you to have your phone, sis. Because I need for you to call her up on the phone, But I want you to look, because you may not come back. But
all my exes, I can contact them right now.
Okay.
And me, like with my past relationships, I don't have nothing bad to think about them. Because if I told them oh, do you want to come to my wedding?
No, it's no wedding, sister. Yeah. You can't get married to a woman. There's no such thing. Right. Let me show you what a marriage is. Go to the book of go to Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 22. This is what love is for a married couple, sister. Ephesians 5 and 22. Oh, it goes on the other side right here. So it's come around so you can see it. Ephesians 5 and 22. Go ahead. Huh? Yeah, we will. What's the verse you want? Open this book right here.
The first page of Timothy in Revelation.
Okay, I'm gonna get that next. Read this. This is what a marriage is. Start at verse. Start at verse 21.
Ephesians 5 and 21. Submitting yourselves one to another.
So in a relationship, you submit yourselves one to another. Go ahead.
In the fear of the Most High.
In the what?
In the fear of the Most High.
Because what we're about to read is what a proper relationship is supposed to be. Because of the what?
Fear of the Most High.
Because fearing the Most High, it means it's going to be a man and a woman. Read on.
Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands.
No, to your wife.
Unto your own husband.
No, to your stud daddy.
Unto your own husband.
No, I got a girlfriend.
Unto your own husband.
So it says, wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands, right? Read on.
As unto the Most High.
Unto the Most High.
Yeah.
Because you and another woman are equal, right? Exactly. So you can't submit yourself to another woman.
Exactly.
Right? So read on.
For the husband is the head of the wife.
So the husband will show you the correct and proper way to go. right? He will lead you in the right way, not a woman, right? Y'all gonna have emotional problems and drama, and nobody's gonna think logic. You're gonna get catty and stuff with each other, right?
And that's why I'd rather have a stud daddy, because I know.
No, it ain't no stud daddy. No, it ain't no stud daddy because they ain't no real man. That's not a man, right? Going to the damn these sex shops and whatnot and getting a strap on, that don't make it a man at all, right there. Just like you can't just be I can't just turn into a woman, right? That's right. All praise to the Most High. That's right, brother. All right.
Okay, so what makes a man get his plate first in the kitchen and eat it before his kids?
Wait, hold on. We will get to all that. We'll get to all that. Let's stay on how you fear the Most High through a proper relationship. Read on.
Even as Hamashiach Yahushai is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body.
So Hamashiach Yahushai, right, the Messiah, he's the savior of the body. So that man is the one that's going to be responsible for you, right? Read on.
Therefore, as the church is subject unto Hamashiach Yahushai, so let the wives be to their own husbands.
No, to their own wife.
To their own husband.
To a trans man.
To their own husband.
To their own husband. Read on.
In everything.
In some things.
In everything.
No, only if I feel good and let's say it's the third day of the week.
In everything.
In everything, right? So yes, a man is supposed to get his plate first.
Husbands, love your wife.
So a husband is going to love you, right? Read on.
Even as Hamashiach Yahushai also loved the church.
Because Hamashiach Yahushai, he's the head of the church, and the church is his wife. We are the church, and Hamashiach Yahushai, we belong to him, right? Wait, hold on, we almost done.
And gave himself for it, that he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of water by the word.
Wait, how do you get baptized?
Washing of water by the word.
That's how you get baptized. Right now, you're being spiritually baptized, Jasmine, through the word. All praise to the Most High. And the Most High is right. Hey, give us sister a hand right there. You're being spiritually baptized right now, Sister Jasmine. This is how you get through the washing of the word, right? What you got for me?
Okay. So the man is supposed to go out there and go hunt for his wife and his children, cut the meat, put the meat up under the fire, stir the plates, kill the wife, make sure the baby's is warm, make sure the baby is warm and inside of the mother's womb. That's what a man is responsibility. A man is.
Wait, hold on. You giving a man way too much stuff. Yeah. A woman is supposed to be the help me. So some of them duties and stuff is supposed to be tasked out to his woman as well.
Yeah, a woman not supposed to do anything, but
who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you that woman ain't supposed to do nothing? Yeah. Right. Just break it all up. Break it all. Come on, right? Right. Let's go to it. Proverbs 31. Let's go. Let's see what a virtuous woman's supposed to do. Right. Start at verse 3 actually first. Proverbs 31 and start at verse 3.
Proverbs 31 and 3.
Start at verse 1 first. Check this out.
Proverbs 31 and 1. The words of King Lemuel. The prophecy that his mother taught him.
Who taught him this?
His mother.
So we're going to see what the prophecy of what his mother taught, how a woman is supposed to behave to this king right here. Jump down to verse 3.
Right.
Actually, read verse 2.
Verse 2. What, my son, and what the son of my womb, and what the son of my vows. Give not thy strength unto women.
So that's the first thing the mother taught the son. He said, don't give your power over to the woman. Don't let the woman rule over the household and do everything like that. Read on.
Give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth king.
We can't just hand over the kitchen, the whole house and the Lamborghini all over to the wife because it's going to destroy the man, right? Now, let's get into the virtuous woman part. Go down to start at verse 10. Listen to this.
Proverbs 31 and 10.
This is what you should be, Sister Jasmine.
Okay.
Who can find a virtuous woman?
Who can find them? You're looking for a virtuous woman. Who can find a virtuous woman? Let's see.
For her price is far above rubies.
Far above rubies. Any type of precious metal, jewelry that you can imagine is far above that. Read on.
The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her.
It safely trusts in her because he knows that when he gives her something, she's going to do the right thing with it, right? Read on.
So that he shall have no so that he shall have no need of spoil. She will do him good and not evil.
No, she's going to be a headache.
do him good and not evil.
She's going to be a pillar of stress.
She will do him good and not evil.
A virtuous woman is going to do him good and not evil. Read on.
All the days of her life.
All the days of her life. Go ahead.
She seeketh wool.
She's seeking what?
She seeketh wool.
She's going to work right here. She's seeking some wool, some fabric, some material so she can make some clothing.
It was wool put over her eyes.
No. She's seeking wool, meaning she's seeking some type of material so she can make clothing, garment, and put it into a store so she can sell it and make money off of it. Because you said a woman's supposed to get everything brought to her, right? Read on.
And flax.
Go ahead.
And worketh willingly.
Wait, no. She just sit on it. She's a queen. She sits and puts her feet up and wait till the husband come back. He bows down and gets on his knee. He gets arthritis and everything to give her a ring.
And worketh willingly with her hands.
She do what?
Worketh willingly with her hands.
All together?
Worketh willingly with her hands.
She worketh willingly with her hands.
Yes.
Hold on, Jasmine. Hold on, Jasmine. Read on.
She is like the merchant's ships.
She's like the what?
She's like the merchant's ships.
So King Lemuel, his mother said, look for a virtuous woman. That's like the merchant ship. She's going to go out and she's going to start industry, right? She's going to she's going to have people under her that's going to work for her. Because sister, you are a daughter of Zion. You're not going to be up there doing the work, but you're going to be giving orders, right? In their righteous kingdom though, right? And that's because you're going to be underneath your husband, because your husband is going to be underneath Hamashiach Yahushai, because Hamashiach Yahushai is under the Most High, right? Read on.
She bringeth her food from afar. She riseth also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household.
She do what?
Giveth meat to her household.
Now he's going to bring in the meat. He's going to cook the meat. After he cooks the meat, he's going to fix his wife a plate, and he's going to say he's going to get her a bib, and she's going to put it on her chest, right, and say, "Let me get that. You got a little dribble right here."
She riseth also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household.
She gives meat to her household. Read on.
And a portion to her maidens.
A portion to her maidens, meaning you're going to have workers for you. That's what maidens are. Read on.
She considereth a field and buys it.
She's a real estate. You know that song by Yo Gotti? She's a 5-star B, right? She do hair on the side and she do real estate. She do real estate, right?
Yes.
Read on.
With the fruit of her hands.
With the what?
The fruit of her hands. She planted a vineyard.
She's going to plant gardens, right? This is what a virtuous woman going to do. Read on.
She girdeth her loins with strength, and strengtheneth her arms. She perceiveth that her merchandise is good. Her candle goeth not out by night.
Her candle don't go out by night. I mean, she's always thinking of how can I bring more into my home, but I'm going to do it because I'm under my husband who's under Hamashiach Yahushai, who's under the Most High.
Right.
Read on.
She layeth her hands to Salaki. She layeth her hands to the spindle, and her hands hold the staff. She stretcheth out her hand to the poor. Yeah, she reacheth forth her hands to the needy.
That means she's charitable, right? She's doing good works. That's what you have to be, sister. You have to strive to be a virtuous woman, right? You can drop that. Go to the book of Judith, chapter 14. 40. Yeah, go ahead. I got you.
Okay. Like, boom. Okay, so whatever you preaching.
No, whatever. The Most High.
Right.
The Most High.
The Most High. Yahashua.
No, Yahushai. So Yahushai, and then the Most High's name is Yahweh.
Yahweh. Okay, so we just have different beliefs. Okay, so if a man, if his woman gets too comfortable with another man because she likes to be
Wait. Repeat that again. If what happened? If his woman gets comfortable with another man?
Yeah, with another.
Proceed. Go ahead.
Man, who does the things for me, then you can't be mad if if your woman is free.
That sounds like adultery right there, sister. If the woman does something for another man, that's what you're saying? Hold on. Let's drop that real quick. Go to the book of let's go to the law, Leviticus. It's always the man's fault, right? Leviticus, go to Leviticus 20.
You want me to be on my hands and feet in the heat, in the hot, in the sweat bringing everything.
No. You're help me. You're working with your husband, right? It said you have maidens. Your maidens are going to be in the hot heat, right? You're going to be like a manager at a job, right? The manager's not out there in the field, right? The CEO's not out in the field. They have workers because see, sister.
It's a problem. It's a problem, and the CEO got to come down there. She gonna take her maidens,
Right, and that's what you are. You are the CEO, sister. You are the CEO, and your husband, he will be the one that owns the whole company, right? So, yeah, that's the proper order. 20 and 13.
Leviticus
10.
Leviticus 20 and 10.
Go ahead.
And the man that committeth adultery with another man's wife, even he that committeth adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death.
What's going to happen to the man that the woman that sleeps with the homeboy?
Surely be put to death.
He's going to be put to death. Yeah. So you can't commit adultery. Go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 6, and verse 32.
Princess, the lady put her hand in the snakes, and the whole Egypt had got like bloody. With,
oh, you talking about Joseph?
Nah, no.
She wanted Joseph to commit adultery.
She put her hand in a bowl of snakes because she gave her jewelry to a white man, and the white man he came back and they attacked the whole Egypt.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, gave her jewels to the white man.
Wait, hold on. Listen to this very sister. So if you right were to go, you have a husband, and then you go lay with another man like your little side piece, your boyfriend, right? Let's see what's going to happen. 6 and 32. Because that's a serious thing that's worthy of death, sister.
Proverbs 6 and 32. For whoso committeth adultery with a Salakium, but whoso committeth adultery with a woman lacketh understanding.
So a man that sleeps with another man's wife, he lacks understanding. Read on.
He that doeth it destroyeth his own soul.
He's going to destroy his own soul. Go ahead.
A wound and his dishonor shall he get, and his reproach shall not be wiped away. For jealousy is the rage of a man.
Jealousy, if a man see his woman having sex with another man, right? Yeah. It's going to be a rage of jealousy. Somebody got to die tonight. Read on.
For jealousy is the rage of the man. Therefore, he will not spare in the day of vengeance.
He's not going to be spared in the day of vengeance. Go ahead.
He will not regard any ransom. Neither
you can't say, I'm sorry, please don't kill me, right? When you got that 357 to the head. That's not going to happen. Read on.
Neither will he rest content, though thou givest many gifts.
Yeah, so you can't commit no adultery, sister. You can't have two husbands. That's not order.
So is it right for a man to have? So is it right for a man to have a woman that tends to him? Is it right for that man of his kingdom to sleep with other women, and the women is supposed to be appreciative?
A man cannot sleep with another man's wife.
With another man's wife?
Yes, you can't sleep.
What about his other bitches?
So there's no hold on. So a man ain't got no bitches, right? A man has wives. He has a wife or he has wives, right? So he don't got no side pieces. He don't got no side chicks. He has none of that right there. Right. He has none of that. So yes, that's lawful for a man. But a woman, you cannot have a whole bunch of side niggas. Can't have that, sister. Listen to Sister Judith right here. Listen to this. Judith 14 and 14.
Judith 14 and 14.
So Judith, right? She had a husband, right?
Yeah.
And Judith's husband, he was no longer there. He died, right? And so it was a nasty man that wanted to sleep with Judith, right? Let's see what Judith did. Read this.
What's that?
Bagoas.
Then when Bagoas and knocked at the door of the tent, for he thought that he had slept with Judith.
So everybody wants to sleep with our sisters. They want to sleep with you. They want to sleep with all the daughters of Zion here, right? Yeah. But you have to be with a man of your own nationality, a man of your own kind, right? Not a woman, but a man. So this other nation wanted to sleep with Judith. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But because none answered, he opened it and went into the bedchamber and found him cast upon the floor dead.
What did Sister Judith did?
Found him and cast upon the floor dead.
So she killed this other man from another nation that was trying to lay with her. Read on.
And his head was taken from him.
She cut his head clean off. This is how serious our sisters was about the word, about the laws of the Most High.
Yeah, they still got the crown.
What, still got the crown. Read on.
Therefore he cried with a loud voice, with weeping and sighing, and a mighty cry, and rent his garments. After he went into the tent where Judith lodged, and when he found her not, he leaped out to the people and cried, "These slaves have dealt Salakia. These slaves have dealt treacherously. One woman of the Hebrews have
One woman of the what?
one woman of the Hebrews.
What is Jasmine?
One woman of the Hebrews
One woman of the Hebrews, which is you. Go ahead.
hath brought shame upon the house of King
Yeah.
Nebuchadnezzar. For behold, Holofernes lieth upon the ground without a head.
He did what?
Lieth upon the ground without a head.
So this is a spirit you need to be rolling in, Sister Jasmine. Right? The spirit of Judith, the spirit of Esther, the spirit of that virtuous woman. Right? You have to obey the law. You have to obey the law.
New York.
What you mean, New York?
Yeah, because in New York, you could get locked up in jail for committing adultery. In California.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that was a law in New York. Yeah, I didn't know that was a law. You heard of that before? Being locked up? Yeah. Well, hey, all praise to the Most High for that. You know, yeah, if you get locked up for adultery.
I'm real spiritual at what I do and what I speak and how I behave. Like when I'm out here, especially in LA, all the way to the south, to the Bay, to the San Bernardino, Mona. So, it's nothing that they can say that I have been sinning. Like, regardless if I've been sinning or not, I already been saved by the Spirit of Jesus Christ.
You've been saved?
I've been saved.
Okay, you've been saved. So what number? What number are you on? So let me ask you the question. Can you lose your salvation?
You can always go back to church and ask.
No, can you lose your salvation?
Can you lose your salvation?
Yeah. Can you say you're saved? Can you ever lose it?
Salvation is always there. God
so
is always there.
see, and that's the problem right there. Because see, you feel that you're saved, and that's why you're walking in homosexuality. Because you feel that you're saved. Nobody is saved, sister. Nobody. You have to endure it
from your past, even
if you change.
Exactly.
If you change,
you could be saved from drugs. You could be saved.
Go to
a financial setback.
Yeah.
You could be saved from your past to be blessed
and what's your past, sister? Your past is dealing with women. Yeah. That's your past. That's what you need to be saved from.
Right. Yeah.
Because it's a sin worthy of death. You can't do that, sis. You have to give them. You have to give that your girlfriend up.
My name is Jasmine. I'm an alcoholic, and my sobriety date is March 27, 2021.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
I can't say her name right now because I don't want her to get attacked.
You don't what?
I don't want her to get hurt by people and shit.
Who's gonna hurt her? Who's gonna hurt her?
No, I'm saying because my girlfriend, like, she don't need that type of fame. Because if I give her that type of fame, then it might be positive.
Sister, you have to leave her alone.
Yeah.
You got to let her go.
Right.
You have to.
But
you have to.
For who is the man? Is it the higher power or is it a king?
You're gonna let her go for the Most High because you love the Most High. That's what you're gonna forget about a man. Forget about a man. Forget about a woman. You're gonna let her go because you love the Most High, right?
What country?
Huh?
What country?
What you mean? What country?
Like of the Most High.
The Most High. The Most. Let's show her the Most High. Go to Exodus 3. This is for the country. Exodus 3 and 15. Right? You're gonna let her go because of this right here.
Exodus 3 and 15. And the Most High said, moreover, unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, the Most High thy power of your fathers, the Most High of Abraham, the Most High of Isaac, the Most High. You said what?
You can say the power. Just say the power. Read it again from the top. Just use power.
All right. Exodus 3 and 15. And power said moreover unto you messing me up.
Be saved from jail situations.
Most High said more.
That's the same thing though.
Yeah, go ahead, read it.
Exodus 3 and 15. And the Most High said moreover to Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
So the children of Israel, you are a daughter of Zion, a child of Israel, right? Read on.
The Most High, thy power of your father.
The Most High power of your fathers, right? Go ahead.
The power of Abraham.
The power of Abraham, go ahead.
Right, yes.
The power of Isaac.
Go ahead.
And the power of Jacob hath sent me unto you.
Has been sent unto you, right? Go ahead.
This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations.
So that's his name forever, and a memorial to all generations. And his memorial tells us and tells you to not be a homosexual. That's part of his memorial. That's part of his covenant.
Of Jesus Christ, the whole abomination. So it don't have nothing to do with the 10 Commandments.
Yes, it's part of the 10 Commandments. Go to Hebrews 10. Oh, no, here. Oh, wait. Where you get this from? Where you get it from? Hebrews 10 and 7. Wait, hold on.
No, I want you to respect yourself, young man.
27 and 7.
Understand me?
10 and 7.
You see me going out. That's no. You slept. I don't want you sad now. Come on now.
Now what he's saying is to put it over on your head. Is what he's going to do.
Put that on your. Put that.
Hey, I got to brush it. Okay, all right. He doesn't join. Okay, all right. He don't want you to go. He's caring about your soul. He don't want you to show your midriff, is what he's saying. He wants you to be modest. That's what he's saying. All right. Wait, Rashay, I got it. All right. Rashay, hey, Rashay. I got it. All right, Sis Jasmine. He's all in love. All in love. All right, so listen to this right here. Hebrews 10 and 7.
Hebrews 10 and 7. Then said I, lo, I come. In the volume of the book, it is written of me.
So Hamashiach Yahushua, he comes in the entirety of the Bible. He's everywhere. So it's not just about the 10 Commandments. He's in the entirety of the book, the volume of the book. It is written of him, right? Go ahead.
To do thy will, O Most High.
To do his will, the Most High's will. So doing the Most High's will is you coming out of that lifestyle, sister. That's his will. That's what he wants you to do, right? Go to Jeremiah chapter 3.
So if
Yeah,
I was a queen,
23.
and I came out of my lifestyle, and now I got all these men surrounding me and stuff like that, then I don't feel protected because of my parents. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through your parents.
Drop that. I got you. Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 6 and verse 7. You can't just be around a whole bunch of men though, right? So let me show you the type of, this is what you need to be around.
In order for
6
me
and
to
7.
set the man, my parents.
Ecclesiasticus 6 and 7. If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him.
So when you get a friend, you have to prove him first. That means you got to try him first, and don't be so hasty to credit him. That means don't go ahead and lay with him, right? And that's something that men have to do as well. I was saving myself. You can't just be so hasty to credit and just jump and lay with a woman and make her your wife. You can't do that, right? So, and that goes for anybody. That goes for this brother. It goes for him. It goes for all of us, right? Don't be hasty to credit yourself. Right? Let's read on.
How you doing, Father? I am here.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be out here.
Verse 8. For some man is a friend for his own occasion.
Some man doesn't want to be your friend just so he can get in your panties, right?
Yeah.
Read on.
Bad
and will not abide in the day of thy trouble.
If you get in trouble, you come on hard times, that man ain't nowhere to be found, right? Go ahead.
And there is a friend who being turned to enmity and strife will discover thy reproach.
I mean, the moment they get a chance, they're gonna talk bad about you, right? You don't want a man like that, right? Read on.
Again, some friend is a companion at the table and will not continue in the day of thy affliction.
He's not going to be with you in the day of your affliction.
Exactly.
Right? So you got to be with a man that follows the Most High. Go to Ecclesiastes. You can drop that. Ecclesiasticus 37 and 12.
What was it?
37 and 12.
Ecclesiasticus 37 and 12.
Yeah. Start at. Yeah.
But be continually with a righteous man.
You have to be with a righteous man, right? You can't just get any hood nigga out here. You can't get any just YN out here.
Yeah.
You have to be continually with a righteous man. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's righteous YNs out here.
Huh?
It's righteous YNs out here.
I mean,
who hustle for their woman.
hustle for their woman.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll give you. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Right, but that righteous YN needs to be following the Most High, right?
Following the Most High.
Following the Most High. That's right. All right, read on.
Regardless, if you in the Bible or not, if you out here and you doing the right thing.
No, you have. That man has to be in the Bible. He has to be in the Most High's word. He has to be in the Most High's word, because he will be leading you wrong. He will be leading you wrong if he's not in. He's gonna lead you wrong if he's not in the Most High's word, right? Read it again from the top.
Be continually with a righteous man, whom thou knowest to keep the commandments of the Most High.
YN, he has to be doing what?
Keep the commandments of the Most High.
He has to be keeping the commandments of the Most High. Read on.
I sin every day.
Read on. Yeah, we do. We do.
I sin every day.
Right. We all sin, but once we can't sin willfully though. Right. When we know it's a sin, we got to change it. Right. Because when we know better, we what?
Do better.
We do better.
Whose mind is according to thy mind.
Whose mind is according to your mind, because you're trying to get closer to the Most High. That's why you came back up here. Because I can see the zeal in you. I can see that you want to serve the Most High.
I could go without.
I can tell. I could
go without, and that's serving the Most High.
Yeah, you
going without.
Yeah, you can go without a man.
Because
you can go without a man. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So that's serving the Most High.
But also,
my man, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Right, and you can go without them women too.
He was doing sins, willfully.
Right, exactly. And you can go without them women too. Yeah, you can go without women.
That I need is my higher power.
Right.
You I don't have to go to work.
Yeah, you can go without a woman. Go ahead.
I don't have to go.
Whose mind is according to thy mind, and will sorrow with thee if thou shalt miscarry.
When you come across hard times, that man is going to be there for you, right? But the man that you need is Hamashiach Yahushai, right? That's your faithful and companion and friend. Go to the book of Go to the book of Hebrews, chapter 13 and verse 5. Hebrews 13 and verse 5.
Hebrews 13 and 5. Let your conversation be without covetousness.
Right, because this ain't about just bragging and being covetous and wanting what another person wants. Because that's pretty much what pay attention, Jasmine. Pay attention. It says, let your conversation be without covetousness, right? Because when two women, they all get together, all y'all want to do is say, oh, I want that, I want this, buy me this, buy me that, right? What you want, right? But not about what you need. You need the Most High. Read on.
And be content with such things as ye have.
Because right now, you are learning about the Most High. That's you need to be content with that. Don't be content with a woman. Don't be content with a man, but think that you have what you have right now. And what you have right now is brothers, right, that will bear with you. You got big brothers up here, right?
I got big brothers.
You got big brothers in the spirit, though. Big brothers that are in this word right here.
I got big brothers in the spirit.
Right, and that's us. Read on.
For he hath said, I will never leave thee.
What will Yahushai do?
Never leave thee.
He will never leave thee. We won't never leave you, sister. We are here to bear our sister's burden, right?
Exactly, because we all here together.
We're here together. That's right. We in this thing together. We in this thing together. Listen, read on.
Nor forsake thee.
Nor forsake thee. He's not going to forsake you either, right? Go to the book of
You know, because we everybody had came from angels, and they do have angel Michael the archangel.
Okay, what about that?
Michael the archangel.
Let me show you about another angel. Let me show you about the angel that you need to listen to right now. Go to the book of Tobit, chapter 12
in the sky.
and verse 10. This is the angel you need to worry about right here. Tobit 12 and 10. This, you said Michael our angel. This is the angel you need to worry about right here. Tobit 12 and 10.
Tobit 12 and 10.
Actually, Tobit, go to verse 15.
Tobit 12 and 15. I am Raphael.
What angel does she need to worry about?
Raphael.
You need to worry about the angel Raphael, and this is why.
Yeah.
One of the 7 holy angels.
So he's one of the 7 holy angels. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Which present the prayers of the saints.
The prayers of who?
The saints.
You know who the saints are?
Yeah.
Who are the saints?
Are they females?
Are they
Just
females? Let me show you who the saints are. You kind of right. Go to Psalm. We're gonna come right back to that. Psalms 148 and 14. Listen to this. Let's see who the saints are. Psalms 148 and verse 14. Right? Because we got Raphael. He presents the prayers of the saints. So you need to worry about your prayers being heard by the Most High. Read up.
Psalms 148 and 14. He also exalteth the horn of his people. The praise.
Hey, watch that. Hey, she don't need that. Hey, no, she don't need that, man. She don't need that. Look, she don't need that. Hey, back up, man. Come on. She don't need that. She don't need that at all. Petty, look, the brother got you. He not gonna let him do nothing. Listen to this. Listen to this real quick. Jasper, listen to this. Read it again for me.
I don't know what Bible you reading from. Is that
James 6 and 11. Psalms 148. Psalms 148 and 14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel.
Who is the saint?
The children of Israel, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
Saints are the Israelites. So yes, you're right. So you'll be a saint because you're an Israelite, right? So now go back to Tobit 12 and 15 again.
Tobit 12 and 15. I am Raphael, one of the 7 holy angels, which present the prayers of the saints.
Who are the saints, sister?
the Raphaels?
No, who are the saints? The saints. We just read who the saints were. Who are the saints?
Say one more time.
Who are the saints? The Israelites.
The Israelites.
Israelites, yes. We are the saints.
Yeah.
The Israelites. We are the saints, right?
And the Israelites come from the 5 pilgrims of Islam.
No, that's something totally different. That's something totally different.
Israelites.
We are the Israelites.
You're the Israelites.
You are an Israelite.
They do have the 5 pilgrims of Islam.
Well, let's not worry about Islam right now. Let's stay focused on this right here.
Okay.
We want to worry about what angel you need to worry about right now, right?
Yeah.
Because you talk about Michelangelo. Hold on.
I don't have to worry about nothing.
The angel Michelangelo, he's coming back for war. So you need to worry about Sister Jasmine. Back over here. Come back, sister. Come back, sister. We ain't gonna leave like that, sister. We gonna leave like that, sister.
I know, but I'm.
That's Satan wants to have you.
It don't matter.
Satan wants you, sister. We don't want Satan to have you, sister. Right now, you look. Okay, look. Hey, look. Hold on. Look at everybody doing. Look around you, right? Look at everybody. Everybody right now, they are not listening to the word of the Most High.
Okay.
They're not. They're doing whatever they want to do. If the Messiah was to come back right now, they will be destroyed. And possibly because you're listening to the word, the Most High can have mercy on you, right? So don't just walk away, sister. Don't, sister. Because this word is so important. This is about your salvation right here, right? This is about eternal life right here, sister. You are up here for a reason.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't just come run across us out of the blue. It's not a coincidence, sister.
Right, yeah.
This day right here was ordained, sister.
Okay.
It was ordained for you to hear the words of the Most High. It was ordained for you to be up here talking to us for over an hour twice, sister. So don't just leave, sister.
Right, yeah.
This is for you. Remember, what did we read? Don't be offended in him. Don't be offended in me. Don't be offended by these words that are coming out right here. Right? Read on.
And which go in and out before the glory of the Holy One.
So Raphael, he's one of the angels. He's going to take your prayers up to the Most High. Your prayers are only going to be heard if you're doing what the Most High tells you to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, sister, you have to repent. You have to repent, sister. You got that card on you?
Yeah. Huh?
You got the card on you, right, sister? The card with our information on it?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give you another one, sister. I want to hear from you. For real, sister. Like this word is for you, sister. And I want you to come back up here. I want you to bring your phone up here so I can make sure you lock out information in here.
Yeah.
I'm serious, sister.
Okay.
You promise?
Yeah.
You promise you won't come up here? We gonna leave at we leave at 7.
Yeah. Y'all leave at 7?
We leave here at 7.
Okay.
I want you to see you again, sister. Like what you doing right now?
All right.
You passing them out? Can you go get your phone and come back up, sister?
All right, I got you.
I might have your word on that.
Yeah.
All right, Jasmine. I'm gonna hold you to it. Okay.
Yeah. All right, and I'm gonna bring my Bible.
Bring your Bible, sister. Bring your Bible, sister. We love you, sister. Here, that's fine. All right, Jasmine. I want to see you again, Jasmine. I want to see you, Jasmine. All right, most I willing, Jasmine will come back up here. Most I willing. What time is it? Most I willing, Jasmine will come back up here, right? You know, she came up here twice, and we know she's dealing with something, but that's what we're out here for, right? We're out here to stop everything that we're doing to deal with our people, right? We don't care about these other nations. We only care about our people's, them learning the fear of the Most High. That's what we care about. Because why shall thou be burned? Why should you be burned for nothing? We have to do what's right. We have to do what's right, Israel. Even the heathen nations, y'all got to do what's right. Because everybody in the end is going to have to bow down to the Most High in the end. Let's go to Jeremiah 12 and 16. Jeremiah 12 and 16. Let's bring that out.
Jeremiah 12 and 16. And it shall come to pass, if they would diligently learn the ways of my people.
Because all nations have to learn the ways of the Israelites diligently. That means you're going to have a pen and a notepad and learn the ways of the Most High's people. Read on.
To swear by my name.
To swear by his name, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read on.
The Most High liveth.
The Most High is a living power. Not the damn pentagrams on the ground, Robert Duvall. That's not a living power, right? Not Forrest Whitaker. Not your idols of Buddha and all this Krishna and all these other nonsense, but the Most High, the living power. Read on.
As they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Because we have been taught to swear by B-A-A-L, which means L-O-R-D, which is the power of all these nations and stuff right here that you're swearing by, that you're serving, that you're bowing down to. Right? Read on.
Then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
They're going to be built up. These other nations, like lady with the green hair, she's going to be built up in the midst of the Israelites. Right? Read on.
But if they will not obey, I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
They will be utterly plucked up and destroyed. Read on.
Saith the Most High.
No, say it, Sadiq.
Saith the Most High.
Say it, Brother KJ.
Saith the Most High.
Say it, the Most High. These ain't my words. These are words of the Most High. Right? Stuff right there. Right, saith the Most High, right? Let's go to the book of St. Matthew, chapter 12, verse 43. Let's read it.
Say that again.
St. Matthew 12, 43.
St. Matthew 12 and 43. When the unclean spirit is gone out of a man.
We want the unclean spirit to leave Sister Jasmine. We want that unclean entity to leave her and get out of her, right? Read on.
He walketh through dry places.
He's walking. That unclean spirit is going to go through dry places because it's going to be searching for a new place to find a home at. While the sister was up underneath here, she was listening, right? She was hearing it, but that unclean spirit, it keeps on just picking at you and picking at you and picking at you and picking at you, right? Almost walked away for no reason, but that's because another unclean spirit is up here, right? That's the reason why, right? Read on.
Seeking rest and findeth none.
And seeketh rest and findeth none. Read on.
Then he saith, I will return into my house.
I really pray to the Most High that that unclean spirit does not return back into Sister Jasmine, right? Because we need the sisters, right? We need you sisters. We need our brothers. We need everybody to be on one accord to do what's right. Right? Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? Come talk to me real quick, brother. What will be your nationality, brother? Right? Huh? Read on.
I think I missed.
44.
Then he saith, I will return into my house.
These unclean spirits are going to return back into the vessel that they came out of. Read on.
From whence I came out. And when he is Salakia, and when he is come, he findeth it empty.
He's going to find that empty, right? Because you're going to have purged out all them spirits, all them demons, all those things that you had them, they're going to be purged out. And they're going to come at you now full force, right? Even after the Day of Atonement. During the Day of Atonement, you cool, but it's the day after Atonement, right? When you have that clean spirit, you're filled with Hamashiach Yahawashi, right? You have all that empty, that wickedness has been purged out of your system. Then those unclean spirits will say, you know what? I'm going to go right back in it. I'm going to go right back into the body that I left out of, right? And that person is going to be even more wicked than the first. Read on.
Swept and garnished.
Because that your body has now become clean. It's swept and garnished of all the things that you did wrong. Read on.
Then goeth he and taketh with himself 7 other spirits more wicked than himself.
So you get on 7 other wicked spirits, right? So you probably had the spirit of smoking marijuana. Then you go from smoking marijuana to being a homosexual. Then the spirit of murder comes upon you, right? Then the spirit of breaking the Sabbath comes upon you. 7 other unclean spirits. Read on.
And they enter in and dwell there.
You move that stuff out of the way. Yeah.
And they enter in and dwell there. And the last state of that man is worse than the first.
The last state is worse than the first. And we're looking at it, right? The last state is worse than the first. You can drop that. Go to the book of Job, chapter 1 and verse 7. Job, chapter 1 and verse 7. We're not out here to give you sweet little lies. We're out here to tell you the truth, whether you will hear or whether you will forbear. Hey, sister in the burgundy dress. Sisters, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? 1 second. 1 second. Yanti. Come on, Yanti. I see you over there. Come on, you got a second for the words of the Most High, Yanti? Let's read that.
Job 1 and 7. And the Most High said unto Satan, whence thou comest? Whence comest thou?
Because Satan's going to come from every single direction, right? Satan's going to come from that way, from your right. It's going to come from the left. It's going to come from up. It's going to come from down. You got a man walking in a dress right now. Those are bars. See that? You can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. Hey, brother with the pink vest on. Yeah. Brother with a pink vest on. Hey, brother, come talk to me, brother. What you mean? No. Come talk to me. Brother, you cannot be walking around with a purse for your cell phone. Come back over here, brother. Reason. You see that? You see that right there?
He said, what does that mean?
I have no clue. I have no clue, man. Our people are just bugged out. And then here you go. All right. We got what is this right here? What is this abomination? We got the Chinese man who used to at one point in time have some self-respect for himself. They used to bow and stuff like that, right? Wear the kimono. Now you got the Chinese man want to dress like a woman. This place is destroyed. It's done. It's finished. Why do you want to be burned in this place? Why do you want to continue in this foolishness and nonsense? This place is a damn circus. Go to you can drop that. Go to the book of 1 Peter, chapter 5 and verse 8. Actually, no. Go to 1 Peter chapter 1 and verse 23. 1 Peter 1 and 23. 1 Peter 1 and 23.
1 Peter 1 and 23. Being born again.
You have to be born again. Right? That don't mean you go and crawl back into your mother's womb and come back out again as a 42-year-old man. No. Being born again is renewing your mind, changing the way that you think. Right? That's what being born again is. Read on.
Not of corruptible seed.
not of the corruptible seed. This world, this place is corrupted, right? When you put sneakers on a dog, like, come on. Like, this thing, it just don't stop, yo. When you got shoes on a dog. Read on.
But of incorruptible.
Incorruptible. Read on.
By the word of the Most High.
By who?
By the word of the Most High.
The word of the Most High is going to destroy this place. Because he says, thou should do this, thou shalt not do that. But people don't care at all, right? What's wrong with doing what's right? Is there anything what's wrong with doing what's right? Why do people love doing what's wrong? Because it feels good. It feels good to smoke that blunt. It feels good to be a whoremonger. It feels good to be an adulterer. It feels good to the flesh to be a drug dealer, to smoke fentanyl and crack and heroin, right? Right? And mess it up. Mess yourself up, right? Read on.
Which liveth and abideth forever.
Which liveth and abideth forever. Go to 1 Peter 3 and verse 12. 1 Peter 3 and verse 12. Hey, brother with the dreads. Come talk to me real quick, brother. What's your nationality, brother? He was born in Florida? Okay. Okay, right on. So, what's our nationality, though? You say born in Florida, but what's your nationality? Okay, you African? So now, you know there's over 50 continents in Africa. Yeah, there's 50 continents in Africa. So where do you come from in Africa? Okay, let's see. That's a good question right there. Let's listen like the brother. Go to the book of Tobit, chapter 1 and verse 4. Tobit, chapter 1 and verse 4.
Tobit 1 and 4. And when I was in mine own country.
My own country, go ahead.
In the land of Israel.
Where's this brother from?
In the land of Israel.
We are from the land of Israel, right? Go to go to Genesis 40 and 15. We are from the land of Israel. Read on. Genesis 40 and 15.
Genesis 40 and 15.
Go ahead.
For indeed, I was stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews.
Weren't we stolen out? Weren't we stolen from the land of Israel? Weren't we stolen from there? Read that again.
Genesis 40 and 15. For indeed, I was stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews.
So we were stole, right? So right now we're stolen property. How did this stolen property get to the other side of the world? How did we get here? On ships. Now, do you think that will be in the Bible? Let's see. Deuteronomy 20 and verse 68. So you're from the land of Israel, right? You were stolen out of the land of the Hebrews, which is Israel. Let's see, how do we get over here?
Deuteronomy 28 and 68.
Go ahead.
And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
It says the Most High will bring thee into Egypt. Now, Egypt is synonymous with slavery or bondage. Now, if you look at this dollar bill, right? On one part, you have a pyramid, right? On the other part, you got an eagle. We got stolen away from the land of the Hebrews to build up America, because they wanted the people that built these pyramids to now build up Washington, D.C., to now build up Memphis, now to build up all the states here in America. We did that, right? So Egypt is synonymous with slavery or bondage. So instead of saying Egypt, replace it with slavery.
Come on. Deuteronomy 28 and 68. And the Most High shall bring thee into slavery again with ships.
No, on a Ferrari.
With ships.
No, we got here by Greyhound.
With ships.
By Delta.
With ships.
How did we get over here? Read on.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee.
So how he said it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Read on.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
When was the last time you've been to Jerusalem? When was the last time you've been to Bethlehem? Read it again.
Thou shalt see it no more again.
The Bible says you're not going to see it again. You can go and get a passport and go over there, but as a people, we're not over there anymore. Read on.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemy.
To our friends.
Unto your enemy.
Are we not sold here? I'm from down south. I'm from the Carolinas. We were sold to Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, all throughout the South, right? To our enemies. Because a friend won't sell you into slavery. Only an enemy would do that thing to you. Read on.
For bondmen.
For slave man.
And bondwomen.
For slave woman.
And no man shall buy you.
Meaning nobody's going to redeem us except for who the world calls Jesus Christ, whose real name is Hamashiach Yahawashi. Can you say that? Hamashiach Yahawashi. There you go. You said it, brother. Give the brother a hand. The first try. That is the name of the anointed savior. That's the one who's going to come back and save us. But he's only going to save those that are fearing the Most High. Do you know what it means to fear the Most High? What does it mean to fear the Most High? What does fear mean? Afraid. Give the brother a hand. All praises to the Most High. The first try, brother. You 2 for 2 right now, right? To be afraid of the Most High. So I don't even have to go to those scriptures on that. So Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. So you know what the word fear means, which means be afraid, because this is the reason why we went to 13. We went to captivity because we were not afraid of the Most High. We didn't do his commandments, right? If your father tells you to do something and you don't do it, there's going to be a punishment for that. The Heavenly Father told us to do something and we didn't do it, so we got punished by hands of the oppressors. Not just the white man, but the Africans, because they oppressed us too. They sold us into the hands of the white man, right? The East Indians, the Arabs, right? They sold us to the oppressor. That's why we call ourselves African American. That's why we call ourselves black. Do you know that Elon Musk is African American? He's African American because he's from Africa and he now has citizenship in America. So that makes him African American. We have so many different identities, but we don't identify as the children of Israel. Let's read that. Please say, Satan cometh immediately. Let's read that.
Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High.
Which means what? That's right. Read on.
Fear the Most High and keep his commandments.
And do what?
Keep his commandments. For this is the whole duty of man.
This is the whole duty of man. So now I'm going to give you 3 commandments, brother. First one. Do you eat pork? You dabble in it, right? So look at this right here real quick, brother. You see this nasty, filthy beast right there with all types of ulcers and cuts and pus coming out of them and stuff like that? You say you dibble and dabble in it. You love the Most High? You love the Most High. Okay. Before you read that, go to the book of St. John, chapter 14 and verse 15, because you said you love the Most High. What's your name, brother? Spencer. My name is Sadiq. Pleasure to meet you. Read that. St. John 14 and 15. Listen to this. We're going to give you 3 commandments.
St. John 14 and 15. If ye love me,
Said you love him, Spencer. Read on.
keep my commandments.
What should Spencer do?
Keep my commandments.
Keep his commandments. You said you love him. Now go to Leviticus 11 and verse 7. Let's see if you're going to keep this commandment right here.
Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine.
The swine. That's pig, right? Read on.
That Salakia. Though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
He's an unclean animal. Go ahead.
Of their flesh shall ye not eat.
Shall he not do what?
Ye not eat.
You cannot eat the pork. So no more pork chop, hog maw, scrapple, pig feet, pork skins, right? You can't eat none of that no more. Read on.
And their carcass shall ye not touch.
Go ahead.
They are unclean to you.
Go ahead.
These,
So they are unclean to you. You can't touch that animal. It's a filthy, dirty, disgusting animal. In the ancient world, how we got rid of our garbage, we would throw it into the pig pen to get rid of it. A pig has over 100,000 different parasites. These parasites, they're born, they reproduce, and then they die inside of you. When they die, they explode and create a gas that goes to your brain and gives you Alzheimer's, dementia. All these things happen from eating the pig. You have to stop eating that. So you think you can stop eating that pig, brother? Okay. I'll praise to the Most High. Now, do you eat things like shrimp, crab, lobster, oyster? Okay. Would you eat a cockroach? Yes. Let's read about it. Verse 9.
these ye Salakia. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters. Whatsoever hath fins and scales in the waters.
So whatever that comes out of the water, it must have fins and scales. Those are the clean traits of the fish that comes out of the ocean. So you can't eat things like lobster. You can't eat things like a scallion, mussels, right? Sea urchins and stuff like that. You can't eat no dolphin. You can't eat no shark, no octopus. None of those things are for us at all. Yes, scales and fins. That's the description it must have, right? Don't let the so-called white man tell you that it's a delicacy. right? This you're eating a blue tail lobster, right? That's caught in the Atlantic Ocean. Spencer, you got to eat that right there. You got to tell them no. I can't have that, right? Because you are a child of the Most High. You are an Israelite, and that means something with the Most High, right? That means that you may have a possibility to make it into the kingdom of heaven if you are obedient, if you learn to fear him, right? So no shrimp, no crab, no lobster at all, right? So that's one commandment, right? Let me give you another one real quick. Do you know what today is? Okay, now what does that mean to the Most High? Okay, let's go to it. Good answer. Exodus chapter 20 and go to verse 8, right? So this is what today is to the Most High. Exodus 20 and verse 8.
Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day.
No, Spencer forgot.
Remember the Sabbath day.
Remember the Sabbath day. Today is the Sabbath, right? If you was to pull out a calendar, right? And let me actually show you on the calendar real quick. You got one on your phone? Check this out. So if you look on the calendar, right? You see the first day of the week? Right, all the way down to the seventh day, which is today. That's the Sabbath day. That's the Sabbath day. The Bible, right. Today's the Sabbath day. So go back to that scripture again. Exodus 20 and verse 8 again.
Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
We have to keep it holy because this day right here is different from the rest of the days of the week. It's not like you can work all the other days of the week, and we're going to read about it.
Verse 9. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
So you can do work all those days. Those for 6 whole days, you can work and do whatever you need to do, right? You can buy, you can sell, do whatever you need to do in 6 days. But go ahead.
Verse 10. But the seventh day is the Sabbath day of the Most High thy power.
Today is the Sabbath day of the Most High thy power. Go ahead.
In it thou shalt not do any work, thou nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth.
So in 6 days he's made heaven and he made the earth. In those days, go ahead.
The sea and all that is in them, and rested the seventh day.
What's your brother Spencer do?
Rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
So today is a blessed day. The Most High wants you to rest, not do no buying, no selling, no working. Just listening to the word of the Most High, getting closer to the Most High, right? Because I'm pretty sure that you can give me 4 holidays of America. 4 holidays of America. Okay. You did that off the bat. You did that, right? Off the bat, you named 4 days, right? Now give me just 3 from the Most High. Come on, brother. You can do at least 1. We just did a Sabbath day. That's a high holy day of the Most High. You see that? But the Most High has a lot of high holy days that we could keep, right? We got Passover, Feast of Unleavened Bread. We got Feast of Dedication. We got we got a Day of Atonement. We got the Feast of Weeks, right? We got Feast of Tabernacles. We got a whole bunch of high holy days that the Most High ordained for us, and some that we ordained saying that we're going to keep ourselves. But they're our days. It's not days like Juneteenth, right? Not days like what's another Negro holiday? Black History Month. No, the Most High says the whole Bible is Black history, right? It's our history, right? So that's 2 commandments, right? Now I'm gonna give you another one right here. Who is this guy right here? Okay, without the horns and not twerking, who would that guy be on the ground? If he wasn't twerking and he just looked like that, who that guy? Who's that guy?
I never agreed with that.
You never agree with it, but who is he though? Yeah, that's what he's supposed to be. And that's what Big Mama said, right? Big Mama said that, right? And Big Mama right? Big Mama ain't gonna tell no lie, right? That's supposed to be Jesus, right? Okay. Let's show that according to what she learned, right? Let's see. That's a good answer right there. Let's go to the book of Revelation. Actually, before you go to, let's give him the commandment on it. Go to the book of Exodus, chapter 20 and verse 3. And then we're going to show you the true depiction.
Exodus 20 and 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
We should have no other gods before me, right? So they say that this is the Son of the Most High. Well, let's see what the Son of the Most High really looks like. Go to the book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 1. Now, Spencer, do you know what the word revelation means? No, revelation means to reveal. It's in the word revealing of, right? Let's read that.
Revelation 1:1. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Of Hamashiach Yahushai. That's his real name. It's not Jesus, right? Because there's no letter J out of the 22 Hebrew characters. There's no letter J at all. So his name would have been Yahushai, right? What's his name? Yahushai, right. Now jump down to verse 14.
Revelation 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So white in color, woolly in texture. What people have woolly textured hair? We do, right? So now he has a 30-inch blonde bust down, right? Am I lying? That's what he looked like, right? So that's strike one for the homosexual on the ground. Let's read on.
As white as snow.
So it's white in color, woolly in texture, right? It looks like his hair, like my hair, like your hair, like this brother's hair, right? He can't even comb his hair no more, right? Because he put a pick in it, all the picks break, right? Every single pick that Hashemaya boy is done broke, right? So he got to get a special made. So he got to get a specially made titanium antimonium pick, right? Let's read on.
I never heard that. And his feet like unto fine brass.
You missed some.
Oh, my bad. Salakia. And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Now you look at his eyes, you stare too long, you know, who knows what's going to happen, but they're blue, right? It says his eyes will be like a flame of fire. Read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Now, this is a description of what his color looked like. What color is brass? Brown. Read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
If you burn anything in the oven, what color will it turn? Black, right? So according to the Bible, the Messiah would have been a very dark-skinned so-called black man. Can you hand me that guy on the ground? Pick me that guy on the ground. So this right here, brother, would be a lie, right? And so what I want you to do is I want you to give him a roundhouse kick. Go ahead, brother. Give him that roundhouse kick, brother. There you go, brother. This will be a lie right here, right? That's a lie, right? We don't subscribe to lies anymore. Right now you're being born again. You're being woken up, right? Go ahead.
And his voice as the sound of many waters.
Because we have those deep voices, right? Like we got Barry White, right? We got who else? We got deep voices, Shaft, right? We got Gerald. We got these manly voice. These other men, they don't pay attention. He bug out of the mind, right? But this will be a lie right here. This guy right here would be, his name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He's Michelangelo's homosexual lover, and we was given this right here during slavery right here. It'll be a lie, brother. So now let's do a quick recap, right? Brother KJ has a ham sandwich right now in his backpack. He's going to give it to you. What, you're not going to what? Say it again?
No swine.
That's right. No swine. All praise to the Most High. Get a brother a hand. No swine. That's right. What if I had some what's that stuff that the shrimp pasta? What about a shrimp pasta? No scales and fins. You can't eat it, right? What's today? The Sabbath day. And what should you be doing on the Sabbath day? Resting, learning about the Most High. Now, you see these things right here on our shirts? You know what these are? So these will be called fringes, right? And they can be any color, right? But you got to have a ribbon of blue. Let's show him fringes real quick. This is going to be a bonus law for you, right? Look, Numbers chapter 15, verse 38. Numbers 15, 38. Yes. I'm gonna give you a card too, because we live online. 15 and 38.
Numbers 15 and 38. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto Brother Spencer. Go ahead.
And bid them that Salakia. And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generations. And that they put on the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
So it don't matter what color your fringe is, but we got to put a ribbon of blue on it, right? That's the ribbon of blue symbolizes royalty, because we're better than all the other nations. We're the best fighters, the best runners, the best dancers. People pay money to come see us, right? You're not going to pay money to go see, I don't know, some white guy perform. You're going to pay money to go see a black comedian, right? You're going to pay money so you can go see my man Bud Crawford, right? That's who you're going to pay money to see. That's our royalty right there. Read on.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High and do them.
So this is how you remember the Sabbath day right here. When you stick your hand in your pocket to go buy something out of the Walgreens, you say, oh, today's the Sabbath day. I can't buy or sell on the Sabbath day. When you're about to go sleep with your best friend's wife, you start pulling up that shirt. Oh, I got my fringes on. I cannot sleep with him. That's committing adultery right there. The Sabbath, the fringes are like forget-me-nots. They help you stay in the spirit so you can get closer to the Most High. Because this place is about to be destroyed, Brother Spencer. It ain't nothing here that you haven't seen or done already. 3 and 4 times over. The elder has seen and done it 20 times over, 30 times over. He's done seen and done it. There's nothing in the world that's out here for you. The only thing that's for you is the Most High, these scriptures right here. And that's what you got to come back to, right? So I want you to stand by because the elder got 3 commandments he wanted to give to you, right? So with that. Yeah, okay, let me give you a flyer. Okay, I'll pray to the Most High. Oh, they're smoking. You gotta smoke. Hey, let me give you that commandment real quick before you leave. 1 Corinthians 3 and 16. You got to get that up, brothers. So we got a YouTube on there and a Facebook. Subscribe to the channel, right? And we got phone numbers on there. We got classes. We got classes. 3 times a week. I mean, I'm about to start to get back up and do classes again as well. 1 Corinthians 3 and 16.
1 Corinthians 3 and 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
You are the temple of the Most High. Your body is holy. It's sacred unto the Most High. Read on.
And that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you.
The Spirit of the Most High, it wants to dwell in you, right? Read on.
If any man defile the temple of the Most High.
If you defile your temple by laying with prostitutes, laying with wayward women, by smoking, by drinking too much, being a drunkard, you can drink, but only in moderation. By doing drugs and stuff like that.
Him shall the Most High destroy.
What's going to happen if you don't stop smoking the black and mild?
The Most High, him shall the Most High destroy.
Him shall the Most High destroy, right? So, brother, you got to get rid of that black and mild, brother. Throw it away, brother. Right now, do a mighty act right now and throw that black and mild away, brother. Brother, come on, come on, man. Come on. Let me see that, brother. Let me see that, brother. We're going to get rid of this black and mild. I want you to walk around here, brother. Walk around here, brother, and I want you to step on it now, brother. Step on this black and mild right here, brother. You don't need that no more. That's right. Give the brother give the brother a hand. That's right. That's right. You don't need it, brother. Brother Spencer. Hey, brother, check us out. Tap in with us. This is about your salvation, brother. All praise to the Most High. Okay, all praise to the Most High. We're here every single Sabbath. We got phone numbers on here. We got brothers that are local. Hit us up, brother. All right. With that, I want to say, Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Abanal Yahweh. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Right, and I'm about to bring on the next dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot. All praises to the Most High. Shah Mashiach Yahushai. That's fine.
Yeah. Gotta get like another one, maybe. Oh, that's yeah. That's funny.
Shabbat Shalawam. All right, giving all praise and glory to the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He's worthy to be praised for everything. We say hallelujah to his glorious and holy name. Kodash, Kodash, Kodash. Holy, holy, holy is the most high. We come here in wicked times and evil times in this world. There's a lot of things going on that's going to change your reality. You don't come back to the most high, every last one of us. Let me get Colossians 3:17. Read this.
This is Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basha Mashayach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father Basha Mashayach Yahushai.
All that we say and do is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior. That's how we reach the Most High. John 14:6. This is how we reach the Most High. Our power, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who we are. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Those 12 tribes. That's what the Bible's mainly talking about. And 2. Let's read this.
It's John 14:6. And Mashiach Yahushai said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me.
Our big brother Hamashiach Yahushai, the Son of the Most High, Son of Man, said he's the way, the truth, and the life. He's the way to show you how to follow the truth, which is what? Psalms 119, 142. You know, we're going to get understanding today through the precepts. He say, Hamashiach Yahushai is the way to show us how to follow the truth. What's the truth? Read. Because a lot of y'all say, we say, what's the truth? Y'all say, Jesus Christ. Because y'all don't know Hamashiach Yahushai. But what is the truth? What is he really saying, Read?
It's Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
The law that the Most High wrote with his finger, get that in Deuteronomy 9 and 10. The law that the Most High wrote with his finger that y'all want to say you're not under, you ain't got to deal with, right? Ain't that what they say? You know that's what they say. That's why you nod your head, yeah. You see? This is something in the last days, man. We coming forth to break down all the strongholds that got your mind twisted. Have you in darkness, ignorance, you know, sitting around laughing at pictures, man, but you don't know the true ethics of why they're here. Because they're all lies, man. Everybody been lied to. Read this.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
The Most High delivered unto Moses 2 tables of stone that was written with his finger, with the finger of the Most High. You understand? So when the Mashiach say, I'm the way, the truth, what is he saying? I'm the way to show you how to follow the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High, that's going to lead to everlasting life. But y'all think you ain't got to follow those commandments. Y'all think the way or your works don't even matter. All you got to do is have faith. Come on, man. Faith in who? Faith in someone that you don't even know. You lie in your head. Do you know the Most High? Do you know who you call God? Come and show me. I got a Bible right here. Come and show me in the Bible. No, you can't just put up in the sky. The devil up in there too. The devil have. Well, give me a Job 1 and 6. What you talking about? The devil have counsel with the Most High too. What you talking about? Read this. Everybody just pointing up. Read.
It's the book of Job 1 and 6. Now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High.
Who came to present themselves before the Most High?
The sons of the Most High.
Sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High, like we the sons of the Most High, by showing Mashiach Yahushua, because we start out with believing in Mashiach Yahushua, going to the Most High on our behalf. Read.
And Satan came, and Satan, and Satan came also among them.
Satan came also among them, like Satan just walked by just now. Y'all don't know though. Y'all just think Satan gonna come out of the ground with some red suit on. No, he just walked by just now, but you missed him. Y'all ain't even paying attention. Yeah. Satan walking around here right here in Hollywood. And y'all really gonna hype it up. He really gonna hype it up for Halloween, that holiday that y'all getting ready to celebrate, right? In a couple of weeks, boy, it's gonna be real wild out here. What day? Find out what day it fall on if we gonna be out here. Last day, find out when we'll be here, as far as close to it. Read this. So you see, Satan came among the sons of the Most High all the time. Here he come amongst. When somebody shall walk the earth, who came up and dealt with him? Satan. I always say, look, he didn't. John 8:44. Satan didn't come mess with him about when matter of fact, when he first fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. What's up, my brother? All right. Israelite power, that's right. Look, when he fasted for 40 days and 40 nights, who tempted him? The devil, Satan. Come on. He always been right around here, right where, there you go, right there. Huh? Oh, okay. You see? Look, can't talk about it too much. Here it comes. This negative, all kind of wickedness right here, man. Right in our face. It ain't even Halloween yet. Now, y'all notice I ain't saying Halloween, I'm saying Halloween. That's what it is, man. Hell on earth. Read.
It's John 8:44. Ye are of your father the devil.
What that? Who are they?
Ye are of your father the devil.
Who are they?
Ye are of your father the devil.
Y'all can smile on that, because ye are of your father the devil. Read.
And the lust of your father ye will do.
Lust of your father ye will do. What was he from the beginning?
He was a murderer from the beginning.
Who murdered people? Who murder? I'm gonna take murder of somebody right now. This day, somebody getting murdered. He was a murderer from the beginning. Read.
And abode not in the truth.
Abode what?
Not in the truth.
So Satan not gonna abode in the truth, man. We just read the truth. The truth is the laws of the Most High. So you ain't operating with the laws of the Most High. You the devil. You Satan. Straight up. Just like that. That's right. Yes, you are. You are the devil. You are Satan. Y'all think Satan gonna come out of the ground? No, Satan walking right next to you. Y'all having fun with Satan. Y'all having fun with the devil. Mess with me. I'm telling you. Looking right at you. And we rebuking you. Sending you back to the abyss where you belong. That's where y'all going. If you don't come back to the laws of the Most High, point blank. Simple as that. Nah, I digress. Let me go back to where I was at. Look at Ephesians 5 and 20. Ephesians 5 and 20. See, we gotta bring them strongholds down, because a lot of y'all walk around here and you don't even know that you're in darkness, you're in ignorance. You're just following suit of what this world would have you follow, and y'all pointing at the picture, but you ain't got nothing to say about it. You know, somebody said they know the Most High and pointing up in the sky. Come on, you'd be pointing down, pointing at themselves. Read.
Ephesians 5 and 20. Giving thanks always for all things unto the Most High and the Father in the name of our power, Mashiach Yahushai.
So we give thanks to the Most High, man. We give thanks to the Most High. And you need to be pointing at yourself when he asks who is the devil, because you sure ain't close to the Most High. You don't know the Most High if you ain't keeping what his moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, and ceremonial laws. Come on, huh?
Went to the first beside.
Huh?
The devil went to the first beside.
Yeah, right. For real, for real. So we give thanks to the Most High and the Father, as Paul said in Colossians 3:17, whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all by Shalawam, Mashiach Yahushua, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father. He told you here how?
Giving thanks always for all things unto the Most High and the Father in the name of our power, Mashiach Yahushai.
We say in Hebrew, Bashama Mashiach Yahushua. So if you hear us saying that, that's what we're saying. From what the Most High told us how to address him and how to reach him. So give me Deuteronomy 32 and 4. Deuteronomy 32 and 4. So we want to talk about, people talk about they know the Most High. We're going to talk about him a little bit today. And we're going to talk about some laws that he gave us, that he wrote with his finger. Let's read.
Deuteronomy 32 and 4. He is the rock. His work is perfect. For all his ways are judgment, a power of truth, and without iniquity.
Most High is without iniquity, without wickedness. Everything he do is right. You know, is morally right. Everything he does. You know, he's not dealing with evil. He's not wicked. He's not unjust. He's not unrighteous. He is not dealing with perverseness. None of that. But if you do, he has something planned for you. And he has someone that will visit you because you are being wicked. You are being evil. You are being perverse. You're being dealing with iniquity. So he has somebody that will come to you, that you will draw to you when you act like that, when you're not morally right, according to the scriptures, the Most High. Give me 1 John 5:17. So you see what unrighteousness is, because we got to bring it out, because these are the last days. And every last one of you is supposed to be learning what it is that we come on these last days to bring forth. Ain't nobody else bringing it forth. As we, the Hebrew Israelites, read.
This is the book of 1 John 5:17. All unrighteousness is sin.
All what?
All unrighteousness is sin.
So all unrighteousness is sin. So what is righteousness? So unrighteousness is sin. So what is righteousness? Man, that's in the New Testament. Like, you know, that's what y'all say y'all believe in, but you don't know it, or you be pulling that out. Read.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he have commanded us.
Right, man. Righteousness is keeping the commandments of the Most High. So 1 John 5:17 again. So righteousness is keeping the laws, the commandments of the Most High. So now let's find out what's sin. Read.
1 John 5:17. All unrighteousness is sin.
All unrighteousness is sin. So what is sin? All unrighteousness is sin. So, all right, my brother. All right. You know, so all unrighteousness is sin. When you don't do what's right, then that's sin. But it defines sin right here. That's why we're here to get you out of operating in unrighteousness. What's sin? Because all unrighteousness is sin. Right here in the New Testament. So what's sin?
1 John 3 and 4. Whosoever committeth sin transgress also the law, for sin is the transgression of the law.
Sin is a transgression of the law. Those laws that the Most High wrote with his finger and gave to Moses to give to us, the children of Israel. And we here now to give it to everybody. You're either going to learn now or you're going to be put to death. You're going to learn in the kingdom or you're going to be put to death. My Shawashai coming to beat you with a rod of iron. And that's with the law. He's going to burn people up by the law. Y'all understand the same law that your preachers are saying you're not under. You better come back. How you know the Most High if you ain't going to do what he say do? 1 John 5:3. Y'all want to come up and listen? Or y'all got a second for listen? 1 John 5:3. So you got people walking around here in a dead state of mind, man. Y'all got to come out of this, man. We here to wake you up. Read.
1 John 5:3. For this is the love of the Most High.
Talking about, yeah, I said, you love the Most High. You know the Most High? Yeah, they point up in the sky. What did it say?
For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
The love of the Most High is to keep his commandments. And the commandments are not grievous. You know, how you love him, you say you know him, who you know that you're not going to do what he say do. And you say you ain't under the law, but you under grace. And you a Gentile. You've been grafted in. And you got to run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off, talking about you got the Holy Ghost. Prove that in the Bible. Show me where somebody got the Holy Ghost, as y'all claim, the Holy Spirit, and it was running around like a chicken with his head cut off. And it brought all things back to their remembrance. That's what it is that we had to learn and studying for year in and year out. Huh? This ain't something that we just bring it up about because we just picked up this Bible and just some kind of dust came down all of a sudden. We know what we know. No, we have to study. The Spirit of the Most High brought this into this earth the last days. And you better hear. It's very important. Very, very important. Give me Psalms 92, 14 and 15. See, everybody's supposed to be learning this. Everybody's supposed to be learning what we're teaching. You know. Read this.
Psalms 92:14. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing.
So we're going to still have babies in old age in the kingdom. Read.
To show that the Most High is upright.
Show that the Most High is what?
Is upright.
That the Most High is not dealing with iniquity. He is what?
Upright.
The Most High is upright. Read.
He is my rock.
It's our rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Ain't no unrighteousness in the Most High. Understand this. So when you see things that happen to people, you say, oh, that's not right. Why would the Most High do? Most High done it because you don't know. Like get Job 4:7. You don't know why the Most High done it to you. Most High ways and thoughts, not our ways and thoughts. But he is responsible for everything. Understand this. But you understand, there's no iniquity, there's no unrighteousness in the Most High. Read this.
Job 4:7. Remember, I pray thee, whoever perish being innocent.
He said, whoever perish being innocent. Read.
Or where were the righteous cut off?
Where were the righteous, those that keep the laws and the commandments of the Most High, cut off? Read.
Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same.
Those that sow wickedness and iniquity, wickedness and evil and sins reap the same. You draw that to you, whether in this life or another life before you was here or a life to come. Read.
By the blast of the Most High.
By what?
By the blast of the Most High, they perish.
By the blast of the Most High, they perish. Read.
And by the breath of his nostrils are they consumed.
The breath of his nostrils, they are consumed, because the Most High is a consuming fire. Understand this. Let me show you why he said, hey, whoever died innocent, it don't matter. You know, John 9:1. St. John 9:1. It don't matter. You know, however we think, because his ways and thoughts are not our ways and thoughts. Therefore, that's why I say, people say they know the Most High. They don't really know him. When you open up this Bible and say, this is him, you better be doing what you're saying. Read.
It's the book of St. John 9:1. And as Mashiach Yahushai passed by, he saw a man which was blind from his birth.
This man was blind from his birth. I mean, he couldn't see when he came out of the womb. He was blind from his birth. Keep that in mind, read.
And his disciples asked him, saying, Mashiach, who did sin?
They want to know who did sin. Why?
This man?
This man, how can this man sin if he was born blind? He could not sin. But they asked him a question. They say, who did sin? Who broke the laws of the Most High? Who broke the commandments of the Most High? This man. Now this man, how could he sin? He was born blind. Read.
Or his parents that he was born blind.
Or his parents that he was born blind. Understand it? So I say, whoever parents being innocent, you know, they done something, you know, in a prior life or the life that we live it in now. This man was born blind, and they asked him a question: who did sin? This man or his parents that he was born blind? So somebody did something wrong, right? They say, hey, his parents did something that he was born blind, or did he do something that he was born blind? Understanding regeneration. So he couldn't have done anything if he was born blind to be born blind, right? No. What he did, he did something in the womb as he's being created? No. He did something in the prior life. That's why I said, whoever parents being innocent. You don't know. We don't know. There's no remembrance of former things. That's what the scripture says. But he was born blind. Read.
Verse 3. Mashiach Yahushai answered, neither have this man sinned, nor his parents, but that the works of the Most High should be made manifest in him.
The works of the Most High going to be manifest in him. I mean, he going to make him see again. All praise to the Most High. Think about that. He was born blind, that a Mashiach could come on the earth and make him see again. Y'all understand the Most High. Y'all know the Most High like that? That the Most High can show his power. That's what he gonna show up and show out big time when he come back and judge and make war on this earth, man, and set righteousness on this earth. Where you gonna be at when he come for you? Y'all ready for that? You ain't seen no war till you see the war he's gonna bring on this earth, because he gonna be all in all forever and ever and ever. Everybody gonna fear him. Everybody gonna be afraid of him and scared of him forever. That's what it says in the scriptures. He gonna make him a name that's gonna last forever. You ain't got to worry about knowing him. Everybody gonna know him, from the least to the greatest, it says. And we don't know him from the least to the greatest now. That's what it is. The new covenant is not fulfilled as of yet. When the Mashiach come back and teach us of the Most High for 1,000 years, yes. Yes. We're gonna know the Most High from the least to the greatest. Everybody gonna know him, and he gonna be all in all, straight up forever and ever and ever. Hallelujah. Fine. Yeah. Psalm 92:15.
It's the book of Psalms 92 and 15 to show that the Most High is upright.
We're going to show that the Most High is upright, no matter what he do, read.
He is my rock.
He's our rock, read.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
There's no unrighteousness in the Most High. Come on. Give me 2 Chronicles 19:7. 2 Chronicles 19:7. There's no unrighteousness in the Most High. There's no way that you can think that he's bringing forth iniquity. He does not sin. Everything he do is righteous. Read.
This is the book of 2 Chronicles 19:7. Wherefore, now let the fear of the Most High be upon you.
Let the fear of the Most High be upon you. You better learn to be afraid of him. Don't wait till the earthquake comes. Don't wait till Sangrea's fault opens up and starts swallowing up California, shooting it out to the Pacific Ocean to be calling on him like they do every time there's a disaster. They be saying, oh my God, oh my God. They be screaming that. Don't wait till he comes. What'd he say?
Wherefore, now let the fear of the Most High be upon you.
Let the fear, let you be afraid of the Most High. Let that be upon you. Read.
Take heed and do it.
Take heed and do it, read.
For there is no iniquity with the Most High, our power.
No iniquity with the Most High, our power, man. There's no wickedness. There's no sin with the Most High, our power, man. People say they know him, but they really don't know him. Because y'all trying to make a Mashiach Yahushua the Most High. The Most High of Mashiach Yahushua. It's not that way, man. The Most High is by himself, man. He is the power. Yahweh is the power. Forever and ever and ever, man. Mashiach Yahushua is his son. He's our big brother, man. But he's not the Most High. Read.
There is no iniquity with the Most High, our power, nor respect of persons.
There's no iniquity with the Most High, our power. Ours is a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership. He's not everybody's power. So who he the power of? Exodus 3:15. Who he the power of? If we saying our power, he's not the power of everyone. Because you got to be part of these people if he's your power. Point blank. Read.
Exodus 3:15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
To who?
Unto the children of Israel.
Yeah, but the strangers were there. They want to say right there, right with us, right? Who are you talking to?
Unto the children of Israel.
Talking to us, the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
Yahweh, the Most High power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob have sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations.
You the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank. That's who we the power of. He said that's his name forever. So how you involved with his name? Since you're a spiritual Israelite, what tribe you from? Judah, Benjamin. Choose one. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar. Which one of them tribes are you a spiritual Israelite and you're going to be grafted into? Huh? Depends on their birthday. 12 months of the year, right? What about their zodiac sign? All that, right? Come up with something. What tribe are you if you're a spiritual Israelite? Hey.
I've heard they from the tribe of Jesus before.
Tribe of Jesus? Oh, man. Wow. What tribe is that? Okay, they're the tribe of Jesus. Okay, let's see. Let's get to Hebrews 7:14. They're the tribe of Jesus. Let's see what tribe he was from. He came from a tribe. He just come out of the osmos and just appeared. Listen up.
Hebrews 7:14. For it is evident,
That's a fact.
that our power,
Mashiach Yahushua,
sprang out of Judah.
they came out of the tribe of Judah, huh? You have to. That's what tribe he came from. Jacob's fourth-born son. Yeah, so let's kill that right quick. Give it Romans 9. You can start at 1. I'm going to read 1 to 5. This kills all spiritual Israelites. You know, can I be a, hey, you think I could be, hey, you have a corporation. If you had a corporation, I came and I say, look, I'm a spiritual Chinese. Would you believe me? I still be, look at her laughing. If I said I'm a spiritual Chinese, wouldn't you wouldn't believe me, right? No. Come on now. Hey, what's wrong, sister? Wow. So we're going to kill that spiritual Israelite right here. Let's read this.
Romans 9:1. I say the truth in Mashiach. I lie not.
A lot of people don't like Paul. They say, Paul's a liar. That's why he said what?
I lie not.
Paul said, I lie not. Read.
My conscience also bear me witness in the Holy Spirit that I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart.
A continual sorrow in his mind, man. Read.
For I could wish that myself were cursed from Mashiach for my brethren.
He said he wish he could be a curse for Hamashiach. For who?
My brethren.
We got to identify his brethren would have to be his own people, right? Well, who is he? Romans 11:1. Who is Paul? You see, Paul is a Gentile. He's another nation. Y'all trying to say he was a Rome? Y'all say he was what? So-called white boy? No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Let me show you who he say he is.
Romans 11:1. I say then, have the Most High cast away his people?
The Most High cast away his people, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
The Most High forbid.
Most High forbid. Read.
For I also am an Israelite.
Wait a minute. Paul's a Gentile. Paul's a Roman, a so-called white man. What did he say?
For I also am an Israelite.
Paul said he's an Israelite, not no one else. Who?
For I also am an Israelite of the seed of Abraham,
The seed of Abraham,
of the tribe of Benjamin.
tribe of Benjamin. Think about that. Acts 21 and 37. You laugh at this stuff, but you can't prove that he was a so-called white man. No way, shape, or form, man. He ain't come for y'all. Acts 21 and 37. How about that? Ain't that something? Isn't that something? Wow, y'all come to Hollywood and hear the truth. You look over here, y'all be mesmerized. Boy, y'all look at the pictures, y'all be mesmerized. That's his fault right there. Read this.
Acts 21:37. And as Paul was led, and as Paul was to be led into the castle, he said unto the chief captain.
So what he said to the chief captain. All y'all think he's a so-called white man, read.
May I speak unto thee?
Can I speak to you? Told the chief captain, can I speak to you, read?
Who said, canst thou speak Greek?
They say, wait a minute, can you speak Greek? You can speak Greek? Read.
Art not thou that Egyptian?
Wait a minute. Hey, maybe he was a so-called white man. Ain't the Egyptians white on TV? I mean, y'all are everybody, right? But he asked him what?
Art not thou that Egyptian?
Hey, y'all need to hear this. Y'all know it's something y'all gonna hear in church ever before. Y'all want to hear the truth? They say, he asked him, are you that Egyptian? Come on now, y'all know the Egyptians are black people initially. Y'all don't want me to go in my bag and pull out some Egyptians on you, do you? They ain't white, for sure, right? Y'all know better than that, right? You know that, sister, right? That Egyptians not the white people. You look at them pentagrams like they the most high or something. They ain't gonna get you nowhere but out of here, man. Look, Egyptians are black people, right, brother? Right? They ain't white, right? Definitely. So look what they say on Paul. Look, they mistaken Paul for what? What did he ask him?
Art not thou that Egyptian?
Are not thou that Egyptian? Come on, he was mistaken for an Egyptian. So the Benjamin Banyanim tribe look like Egyptians, man. Come on. Very dark. Yeah. Surprise, surprise, huh? What they asked him?
Art not thou that Egyptian?
Are not thou that Egyptian? So yeah, he was a brother. But he was the tribe of Benjamin of the nation of Israel. We not no group. We not a community. We not no organization. We not no club. We ain't none of that. We ain't no movement. We are the 12 lost tribes of Israel. You got one? Oh, look at that. See? Put it in front of your camera. You put it in front of there? Okay, we gonna read it and you put it in front of the camera. Read it. Are not thou what?
Art not thou that Egyptian?
Are not Paul a what?
That Egyptian?
That Egyptian? And now look. They got Paul looking at like a so-called white man. So the Egyptians of old were so-called white people. Come on now. We got to stop all these lies. You point. What do you think? What do you think? You think that's right? You think that's wrong? What do you think about it? Huh? No, but we got how he looked in the Bible though. That's a lie. You know that's a lie. They came in and put that picture in front of the Egyptian people that was here and say, this is who you gonna bow down to. That's white supremacy. To the utmost right there. It's not, well, prove it. Blasphemy is what you're gonna blaspheme when you celebrate Halloween in a few weeks. That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy when you celebrate this right here, when you bow down to this, when you bow down to this, I don't care if you don't, if you bow down to this Christmas, you think that's his birthday, you still gonna be blasphemy. That's blasphemy. Come on, that's blasphemy. Come on. See what I mean? How's that blasphemy? Nobody ever proved. We got $100 and we'll add another $100 to it if you can come up here and prove that who you call Jesus Christ is a so-called white man. $200. Now we got $300. You got another $100? He got another $400. $400. When the sun go down, you can get it. Okay? $400 if you can come prove that Jesus Christ is a so-called white man. Because they tell him we blaspheme to put these horns on his head. And this man Caesar Borgia head. Huh? Yeah. But they walking around talking about we blaspheme and putting horns on Caesar Borgia. Don't even know history. Don't know nothing about no stories, man. Y'all just lost, man. Wow. Nevertheless, it is what it is, you know. And we're going to keep on bringing this truth. Go back to Romans 9. So we identified Paul. He said his brother. And so we know that he is a so-called black man, dark-skinned man. Egyptians are dark-skinned people, man. Come on. They're mistaking Paul for the Egyptian. Read.
Romans 9:1. I say the truth in Mashiach. I lie not. My conscience also bear me witness in the Holy Spirit that I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart. For I could wish that myself were accursed from Mashiach, for my brethren.
His brethren, man, you know, he's an Israelite. His brother, that's an Israelite, read.
My kinsmen.
His kinsman, huh? Huh? This Hollywood, getting ready for Halloween, man. A man walking down the middle of the street, butt naked, security. Butt naked. Right there. Butt naked. Walk right there, you don't see him? Yeah. Hollywood. Crazy as ever, man. Come on now. Huh? And he peeing right now on the thing on the ground, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Can't make this up at all, man. In your face. He said, for his brethren, his kinsmen, read.
According to the flesh.
According to what?
According to the flesh.
According to the spirit.
According to the flesh.
According to the flesh. If you don't want your flesh, just pinch yourself. He said, according to the flesh. What?
Who are Israelites?
Who are Israelites? Here he come over here. Watch him, because he come over here, I'm gonna knock him out. He come near me, he can put on the ground security. You can do what you want to do. I tell you, when he come near me, he gonna get knocked out. Straight up. Straight walking down the street butt naked. I bet that was one of us. They be already tackling him and then rolled him all over in the asphalt. He got asphalt all over his body and everything. Ain't nobody doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. I told security that he walking down the middle of the street butt naked, taking pictures of him. What the heck is wrong? Huh? Like, come on, man. He done went from all the way up there, all the way down there. And y'all know y'all seen him on camera. See everything. Let him walk down the street butt naked. Man, it's wicked. That's why the Most High got to destroy this place, man. See what you allow to go down? They allow that to go down. Better it was that brother right there doing it, walking with his cane butt naked. They probably rolled him all in the asphalt and everything, man. Read.
For my brethren, my kinsmen, according to the flesh.
According to the flesh, man, not the spirit. The flesh is how you were born. Pinch yourself if you don't know what your flesh is. That's your flesh right there, your skin. The skin that you're in. He said, according to the flesh. Who are who?
Who are Israelites?
Who are who?
Who are Israelites?
Who are Israelites? What pertains to the Israelites? We the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel.
To whom pertaineth the adoption?
The adoption of a Mashiach dying and his blood being shed for the 12 tribes of Israel, adopting us back to the Most High, because the Most High turned his face away from us. And by him coming and dying for the 12 tribes of Israel, he turned his face to us again through a Mashiach's death, right? And resurrection, right?
And the glory.
And the glory of the kingdom that's coming to the 12 tribes of Israel. And those of you that's going to listen and learn what we're teaching, read.
And the covenant.
And the covenant, who's the covenant given to? Abraham, to Isaac, to Jacob, to the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank. Nobody else, read.
And the giving of the law.
Who's the laws given to? We just read in Deuteronomy. Get it again, Deuteronomy 9 and 10. So you'll know who the law was given to. Because you had all these other nations, you know, you always gonna hang with us. Whenever something is going down that look like it's gonna be the next superpower of the earth, all you nations, you just follow suit. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of robots and robotees anyway. And you always was down with whoever was against us to take us out of power. You was always with them. Read.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
Gave us, you know, his laws, man. They were written with the finger of the Most High. He gave those laws to Moses. Psalms 119, 147. What you think, man? You smiling? What's on your mind? Huh? 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 Just listening. We just in these last days, man, we're bringing forth the truth, man. We've been ordained to come out and teach the truth to the world, everyone, you know, because everybody been lied to. Everybody been lied to, you know. Well, who? How do you follow him? Huh? Relationship. You gotta do more than that. You love him. If you love him, do you love him? Okay, get John 14, 15. That's what he said out of his own mouth. We're going to deal with what he said because a lot of people have said a lot of different things in religion, but they really don't know what the Bible really says. Read this.
John 14, 15. If ye love me.
Hey, let me ask you something. Is that Jesus down on the ground right there? That's your Jesus right there? Is that images of who? Okay, it's in the Bible. We do know what he look like because it's in the Bible. A description of it is in the Bible. Huh? No, he's not Ethiopian. He's from Shem. Ethiopian's from Ham. He's from Shem. Read this.
John 14, 15. If ye love me, keep my commandment.
Keep the commandments of the Most High. And about Shalawam.
But we all have comments to it.
What? That's an excuse, man. Yes, it is. You eat pork. Yeah. But you did. You used to. What about shrimp? Yeah, crab, lobster, all those abominations they eat doo-doo. And we really said we're gonna make our abode in you. So now you feed him doo-doo, but you love him. No, he gonna kill those that eat the abomination now. No. Matthew 19, 16. Let me show you something because you're saying what you're saying, but we don't go by what he said because a lot of times, like I said, you've been taught religion, and religion is not in the Bible. Read Matthew 19, 16.
Matthew 19, 16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good teacher, what good things shall I do that I may have eternal life?
What's your objective as being? Are you a Christian? Okay, so what's your objective in being a Christian? To do what?
It's actually pretty much right, right? So it's mine to do
Okay. Wait a minute. You sound like an evangelist right now. You sound like somebody that's just preaching. We're gonna deal with scripture, right? Because he said, what did he say just now? He asked what? How can I receive what?
Say it again. He said John 14.
19 to 16.
He said, how can I receive eternal life?
Right, eternal life, right?
Yeah.
What's more important than that?
What's more important than eternal life?
Yeah.
Nothing's more important. A relationship with Jesus.
I mean, you can have a relationship with Jesus. Don't mean you're going to receive eternal life.
It's also
because look, everybody said they have a relationship with Jesus, but they don't really know him.
Yeah, we have to truly follow.
They don't really know him.
Anybody can be a believer, but
any believer, he just said, if you love me, keep my commandments. Listen to what he say here. Read. If you want eternal life, read.
He said unto him, Why callest thou me good?
Why you call me good? I said, how you doing? What you say? I'm good. That's something new, right? You heard people say that all the time, right? Read.
There is none good but one, that is the Most High.
The Most High, Jesus.
The Most High is the Father. Jesus is God in the flesh.
Read.
But if thou wilt enter into life.
You want to enter into everlasting life, what did he say?
Keep the commandment.
Do what?
Keep the commandment.
So you keep the moral laws?
The moral laws? I follow the commandments, the greatest commandments.
Listen, yes or no. Anything other than that is evil. Just yes or no. You keep the moral laws, civil laws,
I do my best to, yes.
sacrificial laws.
Not the sacrificial ones.
Okay, got you on that one. Got me on that one. You all right? Moral laws, civil laws. Huh? Moral laws, civil laws.
I think we're going off the Old Testament.
No, I'm not. What do you say? No, I ain't going on the Old Testament. What do you mean? Tell me this. Give me a scripture that my was read in the New Testament. From the New Testament. One scripture that he read from the New Testament when he was walking the earth in the flesh.
He did say follow the commandments.
So what I'm saying is, give me a scripture that he read when he was in the earth, when he went into the temple, and he opened up the book. They all gave him the book, and he read from the New Testament. Anything in the New Testament. Think about this. I'm making you think. Because all he had was the law and the prophets when he came in the earth. That's it. That's what he went by. There was no New Testament until 325 AD, man. So how, well, you know that, then how you Christ-like and you saying you like him and all he had was the law and the prophets?
Because we had the New Testament.
What I'm asking you a question. How are you like him and you follow what he did and that's what he had to go by? The law and the prophets only. But you saying the Old Testament, y'all say Old Testament like there's something that's you shouldn't even be looking at.
No, the Old Testament's important. It's the creation.
That's all he had to go by. The law is where? Where's the law? He just said, if you love me, keep my commandments. What the commandments say? What the law is at?
The Old Testament, the book of Exodus. And
no, first 5 books of the Bible, right? Yeah. So that's where the law is at. So you got to study that to be able to say you Christ-like. Because did he sin? Did he sin?
Jesus? No, he did not sin.
So what is sin?
Sin is anything that takes us away from God.
Sin is defined in the New Testament, 1 John 3 and 4. It's very important because if you don't really know what it is that you're saying as far as you've been programmed to say without really understanding what the Bible is really talking about, then you lost, Reed. Everybody's lost, really. Like I say, everybody's been lied to, I say, Reed.
1 John 3 and 4.
This defines sin.
Whosoever committeth sin transgress also the law. For sin is the transgression of the law.
So who wrote the laws?
Moses.
No.
Moses did write the law.
He did? Well, let's find out.
Take a look.
Let's read this.
It's Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone.
That's Moses is to me. The Most High delivered unto Moses 2 tables of stone. Read.
Written with the finger of the Most High.
That's Moses. The finger of the Most High is Moses. The law was written with who?
The finger of the Most High.
It's written by the finger of the Most High, man. So what I'm saying is you've been lied to. Everybody been lied to. And we in the last days bringing forth the truth into the world, man. Yeah, but you gotta do what he say do, man. You're gonna have to follow the laws. If you don't, then what about ceremonial laws?
I think it's very important to know that Jesus died for us.
He didn't. He didn't. Matthew 15:24. He didn't die for everybody. Oh, hey, I got it over there. It's all the signs over there. Come on. John 3:16. We'll get there. We got you covered, man. Okay. Read this.
Matthew 15:24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
He said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Is that everybody? Matthew 1:21. Is that everybody? That's that you don't connect you, bro.
Matthew 1:21. And she shall bring forth a son.
She is Mary, gonna bring forth a son who is Mashiach Yahushua.
And thou shalt call his name Yahushua.
Yahushua. Read.
For he shall save his people from their sin.
Did I say everybody? Say he gonna say who?
His people.
His is a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership, man. His people from what?
From their sin.
So who is the law given to? Sin is the transgression of the law. Huh? Oh, you want to go to John 3:16? You want to skip what I'm saying right now to go to John 3:16? You really want to go to John 3:16? Okay, let's see. Hold it up, hold it up so we can see it. We got you, okay? For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life, right? So first and foremost, we got to look at the first one. For God, who we say he is the power of. Everybody? Huh? Well, no, listen. We're gonna deal with, so you gotta understand, get that in Isaiah 28, 8, and 9. We're gonna show you how the Bible's written, because without knowing how the Bible's written, you're still gonna be lost, man. Really. Let's show you how the Bible's written, because you've been taught a certain way, but let me show you how the Bible's written. Read.
Isaiah 28 and 9. Whom shall he teach knowledge?
We're gonna teach knowledge.
And whom shall he make to understand doctrine?
The doctrine of this Bible, right?
Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. For precept must be upon precept.
Precept must be upon precept, right?
Precept upon precept.
Precept upon precept, right?
Line upon line.
Line upon line.
Line upon line.
Line upon line.
Here a little.
Here a little.
And there a little.
And there a little. So it's not written like a regular book, man. It's a puzzle. That's why I say, for God, who is God, first and foremost? Who we say the power of? Everybody? The Creator, he's the power of everybody. The Most High is the power of everyone. Get Amos 3, 1 and 2. You said the Creator, he's not the power of every nation. He only knows a certain nation. Listen, this is what's mystery, read.
Amos 3 and 1. Hear this word that the Most High has spoken against you, O children of Israel.
Oh, who?
Children of Israel.
The 12 tribes of Israel. Not the Jewish people, but the 12 tribes of Israel. You know the 12 tribes? No, he's coming to save everybody. But everybody don't have the same position in the kingdom. Understand that? You understand? Everybody had a certain position in the kingdom. It's not for everyone. But read this.
Against a whole family, which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying,
what did he say?
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
You know what he said? He said what? Concerning the children of Israel he brought up out of Egypt. What did he say?
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
How you gonna make you know anybody else? He said what?
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
And this is what the Mashiach had to go by when he walked the earth, because he had no New Testament. He only had the law and the prophets. But y'all want to exclude the Old Testament, and that's all he went by, read.
Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquity.
That's why we got punished for our iniquity, going into captivity after captivity after captivity, man. But the Most High is the power of who? He said All right. Come on, man. Y'all don't want to deal with the scriptures, man. This puzzle was too much. I went to John 3:16. I didn't get a chance to get past the Most High. Acts 5:30 and 31. Come on. He's been there before. I've seen him. He's been there many times. Read.
Acts 5 and 30. The power of our Father.
Power of our fathers. Who is that? Who the Most High say the power of? Acts 3:13. This is easy. It's real easy now. Read. See, the problem is, like he just said, Mashiach Shai is the Most High that came down in the flesh. Man, read this.
Acts 3:13.
It said the power of our fathers. Who was this?
The power of Abraham.
Of Abraham.
And of Isaac.
And of Isaac.
And of Jacob.
And of Jacob, read.
The power of our fathers.
When you hear the power of our fathers, he already identified them as the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob was the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who were two: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Those 12 tribes. Go back to Acts 5 and 30. So we identifying who he came to die for. Read.
Acts 5 and 30. The power of our fathers.
Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read.
Raised up Mashiach Yahushai, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree.
They killed him, and they hung him on a tree, not a cross. They hung him where?
On a tree.
On a tree. Read.
Him have the Most High exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel.
No, to everyone.
To Israel.
For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, and whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. Look at y'all looking. Look at them. They just, oh, they can feel that, right? Because y'all been polluted. Your brain's been polluted to believe a lie. He just said, repentance to who?
To Israel, and forgiveness of sin.
And forgiveness of sins. That's why he said he's going to punish us for our iniquity. Psalms 119, 147, 19 to 20. Psalms 147, 19 to 20. He said he's going to punish us for our iniquity. So we the ones that was given the laws. Not everybody. Everybody perpetrating like the book is theirs. It don't belong to y'all. It belongs to us, the Israelites. Read.
Psalms 147, 19. He showed his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgments, they have not known them. Praise ye the Most High.
Get no clearer than that. That's why he say, praise ye the Most High. Come on. You know, he showed his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgment unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any other nation. And as for his judgments, being the punishment for breaking the Most High's laws, you have not known them. You nations have not known them. No matter what you see happening on this earth, it is from the Most High, but you have not known the judgment of the Most High yet. Oh, when he come, he gonna show out for it. You better believe this. He gonna do so many phenomenal things. As Hamashiach said, come back and judge you by the Most High's law that he wrote with his finger that y'all say that y'all not under. Y'all been duped, man. For real, for real. Y'all been duped. Go back to Romans 9 and 4.
This is the book of Romans 9 and 4. Who are Israelites?
Well, who?
Who are Israelites?
Well, who?
Who are Israelites?
Well, Israelites, who we are. We Israelites, and y'all Israelites, but y'all want to walk around like y'all not. You're going to get you. Read.
To whom pertaineth the adoption and the glory and the covenant and the giving of the law.
Just read who the law was given to. Psalms 147, 19 and 20. Giving of the law. Read.
And the service of the Most High.
It's the priesthood. Read.
And the promises.
The promises were given to who? Verse 4 again.
Who are Israelites?
The Israelites. Point blank. Verse 5.
Verse 5. Whose are the fathers, and of whom as concerning the flesh.
You think the Most High didn't know that they're going to come on this earth and talk about some spiritual Israelites being grafted in? Well, who you been grafted into? That's the question I always ask. If you were grafted in, who were you grafted in among? That's the question. Because y'all say y'all are grafted in to be spiritual Israelites, but who are you grafted in among? Huh? If it's not us. Because y'all supposed to be learning what we're teaching. Straight up. Is anybody else teaching what we're teaching as Israelites? No one. All these years, man, they indoctrinated you with falsehoods. From birth to death. How many people went to the grave with crisp insanity in their mind? And they done nothing for no one. Every time something happened, where they at? Where the preachers at? That's supposed to be out here evangelizing on the streets, bringing forth their doctrine and so forth. Huh? I didn't see it. Read verse 5 again.
Verse 5. Whose are the fathers, and of whom as concerning the flesh, Mashiach Yahushai came, who is over all, the Most High blessed forever.
Right. He's over all, man. And he's going to be over all of y'all too. One day, you're going to bow down now, bow down later, but you're going to be the one that you're going to bow down to, right? All right. That's right. That's right, man. It's the last days, man. That's right. Give me Job 34 and 10. Job 34 and 10. If you're not of Israel, then the Most High is not your power. He's not your power. Read this.
Job 34 and 10. Therefore, hearken unto me, ye men of understanding.
He said, hearken unto him, men of understanding. Everybody don't have understanding. Because once you get knowledge, which is the proper how to pull in the right information, knowledge is to pull in the proper information. To have wisdom, which is how to apply this powerful information that you have pulled in, which will be the knowledge, how to apply this knowledge. So once you apply the right knowledge, then you'll have understanding. Job 28:28. You had a proper understanding of how to fulfill what it is that the Most High don't want you to do, man. Read this.
Job 28:28. And unto man he said, behold, the fear of the Most High, that is wisdom. And to depart from evil is understanding.
So how you going to depart from evil if you don't know, you don't have the proper knowledge to have the proper wisdom, which is the proper application of how you apply this knowledge in your life so you can depart from evil. How you going to depart from evil if you don't know what's righteous? You don't know what's unrighteous. All you know is whatever you want to say that somebody told you what to say and regurgitate out of your mouth that you just love Jesus, you got faith in Jesus, but you really don't know him. You don't know the Most High. Y'all say Jesus is the Most High is Jesus, all that. It's all confusion, man. You know, the more he prayed to himself in heaven, all these things that y'all say, man, that's crazy. This don't make any sense. Can you pray to yourself? Can you pray to yourself? So how he pray to somebody? He's up there, he's praying to himself. That's what they said. He's up there in the sky and he's on the earth praying to himself in the sky. It don't make no sense, right? It don't make no sense, man. But they're gonna try to make it make sense. That makes no sense, man. Come on. Come out of that nonsense, man. So now go back to Job 34:10.
Job 34:10. Therefore, hearken unto me, ye men of understanding.
He said, hearken unto him, men that know how to depart from evil. Read.
Far be it from the Most High that he should do wickedness.
Hear what he said? Far be it of the Most High that he should what?
Do wickedness.
Do wickedness, man. So let me show you something that ain't wickedness that you experiencing right now. Give me Isaiah 29:6. This is not wickedness, but y'all receiving it and understand it ain't wickedness, it's righteousness, according to the Most High's word. Read.
Isaiah 29:6. Thou shalt be visited at the Most High power of hosts with thunder.
Thunder is righteous.
And with earthquake.
Earthquakes is righteous from the Most High. Read.
And great noise.
Great noise from the tornadoes and the hurricanes and the tidal waves and the volcano eruptions and so forth. Great noise is righteousness from the Most High. Read.
With storm and tempest.
Storm and tempest, man. Storms and fire is righteousness of the Most High. Read.
And the flame of devouring fire.
And the what?
Flame of devouring fire.
Y'all know. That's why I say y'all know the Most High. You point up to the sky. You better understand, man. Hebrews 12:29. Y'all don't know. Y'all think y'all know. Y'all don't know him. Y'all know what I'm talking about when we say in this Bible, the Most High. Y'all don't know him. That's why we're here in the last days to tell you about him. Because you're going to know him. You're going to bow down now, bow down later. You're going to bow down to the Most High. Every last one of us. Read.
Hebrews 12:29. For our power,
that's the Most High who I'm talking about,
is a consuming fire.
He's a consuming fire, man. Understand Hebrews 10:31. In the New Testament, they ain't teaching this. Why not? Read.
Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
You won't be caught in the hands of the Most High, man. It's just a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High, man. But y'all know him, man. So I'm telling you, you don't know him. Deuteronomy 4:24. Shoot, y'all don't know nothing about him, man. You don't know enough about him, according to what this Bible is saying, man. You know him like this, you're going to fear him. You're going to be afraid of him. You're going to be scared of him. For real, for real. Read.
Deuteronomy 4:24. For the Most High thy power is a consuming fire.
Come on, man. You said the Most High our power is a what?
Consuming fire.
Consuming fire, man. A consuming fire. Shoot. Better recognize, man, who we talking about. Y'all gonna know him, though. I bet you that's a guarantee. Every knee gonna bow. Proverbs 4:7. Everybody gonna know. Hey, ain't that's the cat who used to come up to see us, eh? Hey, brother. Hey. Ain't seen you in a minute, man. You all right? All right. We ain't seen you in a minute. You used to come around that kiosk, man, and we ain't seen you in a while, man. You all right? You been all right? All right, all right. We ain't gonna never stop, man. We gonna do it to the end, right? That's right. That's right. Read this. I hope so. Most I will read.
Proverbs 4 and 7. Wisdom is the principal thing.
Wisdom is the principal thing, man. Read.
Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding.
So it don't change, y'all. So once you get to wisdom, you know how to apply this knowledge in your life, man. Then you know how to depart from evil to have understanding. Straight up. Give me Psalms 18 and 30. Psalms 18 and 30.
Psalms 18 and 30. As for the Most High, his way is perfect.
Wait a minute. What did he say?
As for the Most High,
I've been talking about the Most High. What did he say about him?
his way is perfect.
His way is perfect. No matter what he does, it's perfect. Read.
The word of the Most High is tried. He is a buckler to all those that trust in him.
He's a buckler for all those that trust in him. I like that word, buckler. Go to Psalms 91. Start at verse 1. And then what we're looking for. While we're working hard, that this could apply to us in the times of Jacob's trouble. Read.
Psalms 91 and 1. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty.
Like, man, he that's rolling with the Most High, gonna be under the shadow of the Almighty. Read.
I will say of the Most High, he is my refuge.
Most High is our refuge, man. That's why I'm talking about him so much. Read.
And my fortress.
And my fortress, my protection. Read.
My power. In him will I trust.
Have faith in the Most High, man. Read.
Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler.
Deliver us from the snare of the fowler, man. Read.
And from the noisome pestilence.
Noisome pestilence. That's the IBM missiles that's coming to this earth. Shooting right at you. Read.
He shall cover thee with his feathers.
Cover us with his feathers, Most High Ratazawan. Will.
And under his wings shalt thou trust.
Don't trust, we have faith under the wings of the Most High. Read.
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
What's going to be our shield and buckler?
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
His truth going to be our shield and buckler. The shield and buckler is the protection. The shield is to protect you in war. You got the shield up, you got the shield, you got the sword in war. He's going to be our shield and buckler. His truth. What's the truth? Psalms 119, 142. This was going to help us to be able to, huh? All right. Well, you all right? All right. Psalms 119, 142. Is the truth. Yeah. Yeah, that's a stranger. That's right. He loved what I'm doing. They every week they say the same thing. I mean, huh? Yeah, right. Read this.
Psalms 119, 142.
Well, somebody listening, you know what I mean? Regardless, because most I don't need everybody. There's going to be a remnant of everybody that's going to the kingdom. Point blank. Read.
Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness.
Hold up. I want to make sure we get this. I can see we scattered among all nations. Read this.
Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
So the laws of the Most High that he wrote with his finger is the truth, man. The commandments of the Most High he wrote with his finger is the truth. And go back to Psalm 91. Because it says something about the truth gonna be our protection. Let's see what it says. Y'all think y'all could get away from following the Most High's commandments, following the Most High's laws, and think you go into the kingdom? All you gotta do is have faith in some Jesus you done made up? I don't think so, man. Listen.
Psalms 91:4. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
So the laws and the commandments of the Most High shall be our protection. A shield and buckler, man. That's what's going to be our shield and buckler. His laws, keeping his laws, statutes, commandments, that's when he's going to protect you. That means you're going to be doing what he say do. How he going to protect you? He going to come through for you, and you say, you just partial to the law. I ain't got to do that. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I ain't got to do that. But he's saying do it. He said, if you love me, keep my commandments, but you ain't got to do it. He said he going to bless you. You going to come out. It's Jacob's trouble, y'all. They coming after us. Y'all realize that? What we have to do with that shooting? Nothing, but they say they coming after us. They want a racial war because he got shot. Ain't got nothing to do with us. Any reason. Just need a reason. And we supposed to be hating. How we hating? Read.
Psalms 91:5. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night.
What did he say?
Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night.
But first he said, what did he say in verse 4?
Verse 4. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
His laws is going to be our protection. Keeping his laws is going to be our protection. The same laws that you poach out people preachers said you ain't got to follow. You don't have no protection. They got you set up for the slaughter. Straight up. Psalm 23:1. The Bible talks about how his whole congregation gonna go against him. So Jeremiah 23:1. Listen.
Jeremiah 23:1. Woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture.
Woe means destruction to the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of the Most High's pasture, man. And that's what they have done. That's why y'all walk around here scatterbrained. We hang the Bible, you can't really bring forth nothing for us dealing with how you believe in the Most High. You don't really know what Mashiach Yahushua, who you say you have faith in Jesus Christ. You got certain scriptures that you go to try and come up against the truth or the Most High's laws that he wrote with his finger like it's null and void. Are you serious? Do you know who I'm talking about? The Most High? I ain't talking about no Jesus Christ. I'm talking about the Most High, period. Yeah, that's what y'all did. Y'all painted him as a so-called white man. Ain't nobody said I apologize for it. Ain't nobody proved what y'all say. Nobody know how he look in the Bible, but then still y'all drew the picture of the so-called white man being him. Make that make sense, man. Right? Ain't that what they say? Nobody know how he look, but then y'all painted a picture of a so-called white man being the Most High, being a Mashiach Yahushua, being the Jewish people say they the children of Israel. They the people of the book. They lying. All y'all liars, man. Matter of fact, y'all liars from the womb. Psalms 58:3. Y'all liars from when y'all came out of the womb, y'all was lying. And to this day, who apologized for the fact that y'all lied so much? To get over it. Don't worry about the past. Y'all don't want to know about the past. You don't want that. We got to get the Bible up. If we got to forget the past, you got to get the Bible up. Because the Bible way before slavery, ain't it? Isn't the Bible way before slavery? If we got to give up the past, then y'all might as well throw the Bible up. Y'all better get ready for it, read.
Psalms 58:3. The wicked are estranged from the womb.
So y'all estranged from the womb, read.
They go astray as soon as they be born.
Y'all go astray as soon as y'all be born. Doing what?
Speaking lie.
No, speaking the truth.
Speaking lie.
Y'all go astray as soon as you be born. The Most High speaking lies, he said. That's what the Most High saying. Make it mean something different. That's what I'm looking for. Because y'all always talking about we don't know what we're talking about, this unbiblical. All we do is read from the Bible. I got a Bible here. Come and make it mean something different. Psalms 58:3. Make it mean something different. You can't. Y'all just run y'all mouth and want everybody to still remain in darkness, man, ignorance, man. And that's what y'all did to the people. When the Most High set y'all up, he told us, though, it's our fault that y'all in power. It's our fault. He told us he's going to give us to the worst of the heathen and the most wicked in all the world and to an unjust king in the Bible. Didn't he? Ezekiel 7:24. What you got to say about the picture? What do you think about it? Huh? What do you think about it? That's a lie, man. You know that, right? You can't say nobody don't know how you look at it. We can show you how you look in the Bible. What is that? That's not a cross. That's something else. Read that.
Ezekiel 7:24. Wherefore I will bring the worst of the heathen, and they shall possess their houses.
You say you're going to bring who?
The worst of the heathen, and they shall possess their houses.
Why? Because we broke the Most High's laws. The same laws I'm telling you we got to come back to, and every last one of you are going to bow down to the Most High's commandments and his laws, or he's going to burn you up. Make that not be true. Huh? Make that not be true. Talk to me. Come forward. I got a Bible here. Show me in the Bible that you don't have to do what he say do, and he going to bless you. I ain't gonna hold my breath because I know I'll die waiting on y'all to do that. I'm telling you the truth, man. Straight up. It's time to wake up. Come out of this darkness that y'all in, this ignorance, not knowing. Every last one of y'all need to be listening to what we teaching and learning, man. What's wrong with that? You can't put you put us on the track record compared to y'all track record. Ain't no comparison, man. Y'all got the nerve to say we a hate group. We ain't no hate group. We ain't no group at all. We are 12 tribes of Israel. We are a nation of people. Like you a nation, brother. You the chosen people of the Most High, man. You know that? You know you're an Israelite. You ever heard you're an Israelite? You got a minute, I can help you tell your family, man, who you are, the chosen people of the Most High. You might not ever know this, man. You know my second shadow white just ain't no so-called white, man. Come on, man. See, y'all ain't got time, man. You need to sit down or come and learn. Get a card or something. Start learning, man, before it's too late. Y'all gonna be just like everybody else crying. Oh my God! Oh, y'all gonna be crying when he come for you. But your religion ain't gonna save you, man. Ain't none of y'all religion gonna save you. I don't care what you believe in. Ain't Most ain't give us no religion. What did he give us? Psalms 50 to 78 and 5. He didn't give us no religion. Come prove your religion in this Bible. Show me the Baptist religion. Show me the Catholic religion. Show me any religion that you have that you believe in that's in this Bible. Straight up. He gave us moral laws. This is what he gave us. Read. This cancels out all religions. Read.
Psalm 78 and 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob.
Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
And appointed a law.
What?
A law in Israel.
Law into us, the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
Which he commanded our fathers that they should make them known to their children.
We're supposed to make these laws, the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws, the sacrificial laws, known to who?
Their children.
Our children, read.
That the generation to come.
Generation to come, our children that will be born, read.
That the generation to come might know them.
Might know the laws of the Most High. These are the things that churches teach that we're not under. They say you're not under the law, but you're under grace. They ever proved that in the Bible? They ever showed you that you're a Gentile? They ever proved that you're a Gentile? They ever proved that you're not under the law? They ever proved that you gotta be filled with the Holy Ghost and run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off? When the Holy Spirit's supposed to bring all things back to your remembrance, your mind, so you know what this Bible is talking about? Huh? They ain't never showed you that. Why they don't come up here and challenge it? Why they don't challenge us for whatever it is that we dealing with? Precept upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line upon line, here a little and there a little. Make what we're teaching mean something different. They cannot do it. I've been doing this over 30-something years. You understand? Straight up. And I'm challenging everybody. We be out here every Sabbath, and we ready for anybody who want to come. And matter of fact, we all over this. We all over America, everywhere. You know what I mean? Teaching this truth, man, because this is the last days, man. We the chosen people, and we don't know. We don't know enough. That's why he said, what? Read it from the top.
Psalms 78 and 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel.
Appointed a law with us, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
Which he commanded our fathers that they should make them known to their children.
And make these laws known to the children. Read.
That the generation to come might know them.
The generation that's going to come might know the laws of the Most High. Read.
Even the children which should be born.
Y'all realize when they tell you that you're not under the Most High's laws, that you're saying that you don't have to follow him. You ain't got to do nothing that he says to do. You can't just pick and choose. Okay, y'all say it's 10 commandments. It's 613 laws that he gave us, right? 613 laws, huh? So all of them don't pertain to a man. All of them don't pertain to a woman. You see, some of them pertain to children. You know what I mean? So we got different laws. We just know that the sacrificial laws we're not dealing with now because the Mashiach Shai was the ultimate lamb of the Most High. He died for our sins, not for everybody. Nobody can prove that he died for everybody. Point blank. We just read in Acts 5:30 to 31. We just read that he only died for the 12 tribes of Israel. He said it of his own mouth, Matthew 15:24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's us. We who live in the house, family, the family of us, the Israelites, period. Who need to be saved more than us? Nobody. We got to be saved from our enemies. We got to be saved from the hand of all that hate us. Straight up. Nobody else can say that. We the ones that need to be saved. We've been in captivity. When you read this Bible, we've been in captivity. All these nations had us in captivity. They didn't have us in captivity. They were part of, just like it is now. Who side with us? Who love us? Who love me? Who love you, really? Think about it. Who really love us? Nobody love us. We don't even love each other. That's what we're here to show. I just went over a lesson on brotherhood love, man. How we got to learn to love. Shit, we got to read a book to show people how to love each other. From Genesis to Revelation, he's still talking about love your brother, love your sister, love each other. Why? We the people, man. I don't care how you look at it. We the people of the book. We the real people of the book, for real, for real. Read.
Acts 5:30. The power of our fathers raised up Mashiach Yahushai, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree.
Wicked real Israelites, man, gave him over to the Romans, man, knowing that we couldn't crucify him. What they say? They said, crucify him. Let his blood be on us and on our children. That's why you got a bunch of y'all Israelites, but y'all the children of them that they said, crucify him. Let his blood be on us and on our children. You're the same people, man. A lot of y'all afraid of John 11:47. There's a lot of these pork chop eating preachers and Israelites and everybody, man, that fall into this category, man. Bunch of Sambos. Read.
St. John 11:47. Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said,
look, this is the ones that was just like y'all, they come up against us. That's how they came up against the Mashiach Yahushua with questions, always questioning about this and trying to, keep everybody under them, under that nonsense, that nothingology that they have, that got everybody talking about it and regurgitating. When we hand you the Bible, you can't tell me nothing about you all to, or make what we bringing out mean something different. We can make what you bringing out mean something different, for sure. Yeah, right. It ain't happening no more. We gonna be in office, read.
Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said, what do we?
What we gonna do, man? They got a council, right? The chief priests, same ones coming against the Mashiach Yahushua, like y'all come against us, read.
For this man doeth many miracles.
I tell you what, show me where you see any of these preachers, prominent preachers, got these mega churches, where you see somebody coming there and going against what they're teaching on, what they're preaching on. Huh? Talk to me. They up there preaching and you got somebody out there, you know what you talk about, blah, blah, blah. What about this? What about this? What about this? What about that? What about that? Like they did to Mashiach Yahushua, right? Get thrown out. No, it ain't gonna get thrown out because it don't happen. Think about it. And they say they Christ-like. How you Christ-like and they don't do that to you like they did to Mashiach Yahushua? Y'all realize he was teaching and he had to run, man. He had to get away from the crazy people. That's us. He had to get away from us, man. We want to stone him to death. Does that happen to the pork chop eating preachers? No, man. But y'all say, the brother just went by the other week, say, everybody hates y'all. That's what he said. He said, everybody hates y'all. Our brother said that to us. A sister told me that. I had to re-examine myself. I do a self-examination back in the 90s, but she said, everybody hates y'all Israelites. I was like, really? I said, me too. She said, you too, in my face. I'm like, whoa. Had to do a reassessment of myself. You know what I mean? And that's when the Most High showed me Mashiach. By Mashiach Yahushua, I started rolling like that instead of going to war. It was a different spirit, man. Spiritually, it's different altogether, man. When you understand that spiritually, you might be able to come to another higher level of understanding, man. But wicked Israelites say what? John 11:47.
John 11:47. Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said, what do we? For this man doeth many miracles.
They say, hey, what we gonna do? This man does many miracles, man. Read.
If we let him thus alone,
We leave him alone,
all men will believe on him,
all the men gonna believe on Hamashiach Yahushai, right?
and the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation.
Who they concerned about? Who they say?
And the Roman,
The who?
the Roman,
Think about that, man. The Romans were the ones that put Hamashiach Yahushai to death. The Romans were the ones that they were concerned about, the so-called white man. Like these preachers right now, they got the 501c3s and all the different, charters that they have, in league with the so-called white men in their states and so forth. So they stay afraid. Or why they not coming out dealing with the people and saying, well, we teaching verse by verse is wrong. Word by word is wrong. Making me something different. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to see. If we know what we're talking about, then you should be able to go in this Bible and say, what you're saying is wrong, and this is the right understanding of it. Right? Does that make sense, brother? So they should be able to do that. But our people are the saints. I remember they said, crucify him and let his blood be on us and on our children. Y'all the children are the ones we're reading about right now. The same ones that gave him up to the Romans, man. And said, what?
it said, if we let him thus alone, all men will believe on him, and the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation.
Gonna take away both our place and nation. And they did in 70 AD. See, that's why I say everybody not reading the Bible for what it is. It's a history book. It's a history book. But who knows history concerning looking at the Bible? Who's saying that the Romans, the so-called white man, killed Hamashiach Yahushai? Huh? Who's saying that? Y'all did. Y'all killed Hamashiach Yahushai. The Romans, didn't they? Who did? Huh? Who's saying that? Who really saying in your face that you killed Hamashiach Yahushai, the one you want people to believe in, but y'all got him painted as a so-called white man, and you ain't never changed it? To this day, man, why is it still there? How come I go in the store and buy a picture of a so-called white man representing him? We got the Bibles here. What are the Bibles? Get the red people Bible. Okay? We got the Bibles here. You can't, we ain't not lying. We can't lie. Ain't no lies going to the kingdom. We got it here. We got them here. Now y'all done this. Nobody apologized. Nobody said, okay, I was wrong. It was wrong for us doing it. Until this day, man, it's like you still keep this lie going. But okay. I find some red people. You see? It's wrong, man. It's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong. Wrong is wrong. And both sides not unrighteous. And y'all have done a lot of unrighteous acts, man, but still y'all want to go to the kingdom without no judgment. We got judged for breaking the Most High's laws. Y'all gonna get judged for breaking the Most High's law. Everybody gonna get judged for breaking the Most High's laws. Straight up. He's pissed off. Y'all know what that means? We have pissed him off. And y'all pissed him off. Look. See? See, look, all the angels. See the angels? Look, brother. We got them right here. So white man, all the angels, white. Ain't none of us, and they all black. Y'all want to see what the angels look like? They don't look like this. They're Bibles. This is the Bibles. Got their pictures all up in here. Say, we don't get rid of Hamashiach Yahushua. We're going to lose our power with the Romans. Look, white Jesus right there, and the baby for is a brother. They hung him on the tree. Who they hang on trees? Huh? They hang us on trees, right? He wasn't hung on no cross. We just read it. Him that they killed, but he was hung on a tree. Man, see, y'all did all this, man. Picture after picture, Picture worth 1,000 words, right? And what y'all did. This is what has been done, man. I mean, look. Here you are, man. I mean, we didn't make these, we didn't print these books, man. Y'all print these books. Everybody in the Bible is white. Y'all lied, man. White Jesus, white Mary, You know, Joseph. You know what I mean? Come on. It was like you, man. Like y'all, man. Just so, y'all, you gotta see how he looks. Let's show how he look out. First get First Maccabees 3:48 to show you before Mashiach came on the earth. You gotta understand that. And think about this. This what he knew when he came on the earth. They did. This is before he came on the earth. This is in the Old Testament. What they said in Maccabees during the Greek Empire, the so-called white man's first empire. Look what he did.
First Maccabees 3:48, and laid open the book of the law.
Book of the law. We just opened up the Bible, right? We opened up the Bible. You see no pictures in that Bible, read.
Wherein the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images.
Oh man, I ain't gotta lie. You see them right here. Got one down. We got $400. Y'all can come prove that a Mashiach Yahushua, the world calls whoever they call it, is a so-called white man. You know, he ain't. That's how confident we are about the lies that's been told to us. What they do?
Where the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images.
Heathens sought to paint the likeness of their images. We just showed you their images, read. Get how he look, huh? Let's go to Revelations, which means revealing. Revelation 1:1. We're gonna show you how he look. And you see if he look more closer to y'all than he do the so-called white man. Let's see, read.
Revelation 1:1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahushua.
Revealing of him. First, jump down to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Fully gray. His head, on his hair and his face was white like what?
Like wool.
Wool. Who got the woolly hair? Who got the woolly hair? He got woolly hair? Huh? Where he at? Which one is it? This one here? Both of them? Oh, okay. They ain't got no woolly hair. His hair was white what?
Like wool.
Like wool, man. Come on, look at that hair. I know you ain't got nothing, but you got hair on your face. He got hair on his face. His hair on his face was wool too, bro. You like me, hey. Still wool, right? That's right. Better ask somebody, look at this wool right here. That's wool right there. I ain't gonna go far as he did. He went. But this is wool hair, right? Y'all know about that. You had it before you lost it, right? Before we lost it, we had the wool up there, right? Yeah, okay. His hair was like wool. Jump to verse 15.
Verse 15. And his feet like unto fine brass.
Brass is a derivative of brown, y'all. But how does feet look?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Come on, man. His feet were so dark, look like what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Come on, man. As if he burnt his feet in a furnace, man. That's very dark, man. What color is anything that's burnt? What color turn? I just scraped something out of the pot that was burnt. It was black, right? Huh? The instant pot. Just like that inside, right? That's what it is, man. I mean, and people talking about they don't know how he look. We do know how he look. Just heard how he look. Black, dark skin, straight up. So if you got nappy, it should make you happy. If they got the nappy hair, it should make you happy, right? It should, right? Daniel 7:9. What about the Most High? The Heavenly Father, creator of all. How his hair look?
Daniel 7:9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
All powers and authority gonna be cast down from this earth, y'all, read?
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
That's the Most High. He's sitting, read?
Whose garment was white as snow.
White garment on when Daniel seeing him in his vision, read?
And the hair of his head.
The hair of his head, the hair on the Most High's head, like what?
Like the pure wool.
Like the what?
Pure wool.
Pure nappy hair. Come on, man. That's the Most High. He got the pure woolly hair, man. That's our power, man. That's what we're talking about. Don't that sound good? It sounds better than thinking that he's a so-called white man and you've been lied to. That's why Job 13:4. See, the problem is, we just told you how they said there were lies from the womb. Now it tells you this. Job come back and tell you this.
Job 13:4. But ye are forgers of lies.
Ye are forgers of lies, man. They lie. They forgers of lies, man. That's white supremacy right here. That's all it is, man. And we showing that he looked like a brother, very dark-skinned brother. Dude, he didn't look handsome. He wasn't handsome when he walked the earth, man. Hey,
Ye are all physicians of no value.
physicians of no value. Physicians supposed to help you be healed, but they physicians of no value, man. Give me Psalms 18 and 30.
Psalms 18 and 30. As for the Most High, his way is perfect.
As for the Most High, I've been talking about his way is perfect. Read.
The word of the Most High is tried. He is a buckler to all those that trust in him.
Hey, you keep the laws of the Most High, he gonna be your protection, man. But he is perfect, man, complete, sinless. There's no iniquity in him. Look at let's go before the flood. Go give me Genesis, the 6th chapter, and the 5th and 6th verse. This before the flood. And you gotta think, no matter how it was before the flood, Most High said, it's worse now. Read this.
5. Yeah. Genesis 6 and 5. And the Most High saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth.
Most High saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth. Read.
And that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
Every imagination in his mind, man, was only evil continually. Now you gotta understand, man, it's worse now than it was before the Most High killed everybody but 8 people. Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and their wives. But listen to what he said, right?
And it repented the Most High that he made man on the earth, and it grieved him at his heart.
Hear that? He said he repented the Most High that he even made us, man, on this earth. But y'all say he gotta love you. He ain't gotta love us, man. He don't have to love us. We gotta love him. And to love him, you're gonna do what he say do. He said, if you love me, keep my commandments. And my commandments are not grievous. It's not sad to do what he say do, man. It's not something that you can feel bad about or feel sad about. You know, feel bad about believing in this lie that y'all don't believe in if y'all believe in this. You know, break down that lie. Stop lying. You know, come back to his law, statutes, commandments. Give me Matthew 24, 21. Matthew 24, 21. This real talk, man. This the real deal here. Now he prophesying about us. Here we go. Read this.
Matthew 24, 21. For then shall be great tribulation.
Gonna be great tribulation, man. Gonna be a whole lot of hell coming against us, man. All right. Read from Genesis to Deuteronomy, man. Read them laws. Read.
Such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time.
So it's gonna be worse than the Most High killing everybody on the earth but 8 people. Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and their wives. What did he say? Read it again. Y'all better understand, because a lot of y'all think, okay, when it comes to you, it's too late then. When he come for you, it's too late then. He got you. Sophia of Athena falls in the hands of the living power. That's why we're here to warn you. Some people ain't ready. You ain't ready. Hey, too bad. You really say?
Matthew 24, 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world.
Just heard what he said in Genesis, the 6th chapter, 5th and 6th verse. He said, repent of him to even make man. So it's going to be so much turmoil and rioting. You see it happening right now. Didn't they march today about no king in 50 states? No king day. Today. You think it's something? It talks about it in the Bible. These things that's written in prophecy in the Bible is happening right now. We're seeing it right in front of our face, man. If you don't know, then hey, you ain't interested in knowing. You don't know, you ain't interested in knowing. You should be able to look at what's happening and go right to the Bible and say, yep, that's what it was prophesied to happen thousands of years ago. Here it is happening right in our time right now. That's why he said, read it again.
It's the book of Matthew 24, 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time.
Gonna be great tribulation on this earth, man, which never was in the earth. From the beginning of earth until this time. that we living in now, y'all. Read.
No, nor ever shall be.
No, nor ever shall be, man. He said, no ever gonna be. Read.
And except those days should be shortened.
He said, if he didn't shorten the days, except those days should be shortened that we living in right now, read.
There should no flesh be saved.
Read that again, because I don't think they heard you.
And except those days should be shortened.
If the Most High didn't shorten the days that we living in right now, read.
There should no flesh be saved.
There should what?
No flesh be saved.
Y'all heard of eugenics? Y'all heard of population decrease? He said, unless the days that we living in now should be shortened, there should be what?
There should no flesh be saved.
Get a card, man? He get you a card? Okay, all right. Check us out, man. Read it again, up.
Matthew 24:22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved.
Except those days should be shortened that we living in now, said there should no flesh be saved, man. Listen.
But for the elect's sake.
But for the elect's sake, who the elect? Psalms 44 and 5. For the elect's sake, he said. Who the elect? Psalms 44 and 5.
Psalms 44 and 5. Isaiah?
Isaiah 44 and 5.
Isaiah 44 and 5. Or 45 and 4. Psalms 45 and 4. For Jacob, my servant's sake, and Israel, my elect.
The Israelites are the Most High's elect. We got it right. The Israelites are the Most High's elect. So go back to what it said in Matthew 24:22.
Matthew 24:22. And except those days should be shortened.
Except the days that we live in now should be shortened.
There should no flesh be saved.
There should no flesh be saved. But what?
But for the elect's sake.
For the elect's sake, for the Israelites' sake, the remnant of the Israelites, not all the Israelites, but the remnant of the Israelites, read.
Those days shall be shortened.
Days gonna be shortened, man. For the elect's sake, man, the remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel, man. The days, you're gonna shorten the days, man. Read that.
It says, AI overview, approximately 150,000 to 160,000 people die worldwide each day from all causes, including diseases, accidents, and natural factors.
Come on, man. 150 to 160,000 people die a day? Huh. Yeah, they said they putting the vaccine in lettuce and in tomatoes. What else they could put in there? They're having a problem because what kind of doses do you need for the size that you are? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Y'all better wake up. The air is polluted. They spraying us with chemtrails. The water. I remember one time we tested the water, all the water that they sell into the school and tested it. And the best water was the water from the bathroom. How about that? All the rest of them failed. The best water was the water from the bathroom. So we drinking poison. Most I said we're going to drink poison and live. Here we are now going through it. Yeah. Y'all need to come and listen. Get Hosea 11 and 7.
Hosea 11 and 7. And my people are bent to backsliding from me.
He said, my people. Who's his people? Matthew 2 and 6. He said, my people are bent to backsliding against him, man. And not doing what he say do. It's not hard, man. The day is the Most High Sabbath day. Straight up. You ain't supposed to be buying, selling, having sex, and doing the things that you do on a regular day. You're supposed to give it to him, man. This is his holy day. Read this.
That's the book of Matthew 2 and 6. And thou Bethlehem in the land of Judah, are not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel.
My people are the Israelites, straight up. Go back to Hosea 11 and 7. So when you say my people, he's talking about we, the 12 tribes of Israel, no one else. You know, it's amazing to me, the Most High, he talks about the 12 tribes of Israel throughout the Bible, and nobody can even name the 12 tribes, but they're supposed to be the Israelites. Give me a break. I'll tell you, it cuts out a lot of confusion. A whole lot of confusion. For real, for real. Read this.
This is the book of Hosea 11 and 7. And my people are bent to backsliding from me.
You say, my people are bent backsliding from him, right? Give me Jeremiah 3:14. He talk about us, man. But nobody holler about when he talk about us. Everybody holler whenever he talk about these strangers, the foreigners, the Gentiles and all that. Y'all got a problem with that. But nobody holler about whenever you talk about us. Read this.
Jeremiah 3:14. Turn, O backsliding children.
Say, turn, O backsliding children. Read.
Saith the Most High.
Most High telling you, read.
For I am married unto you, and I will take you one of a city and two of a family.
He's going to take us one of a city and two of a family, read.
And I will bring you to Zion.
Bring us to Zion, man. Straight up. Isaiah 60 and 21. He said he's going to bring us to Zion, the work of the Most High, read.
Isaiah 60 and 21. Thy people also shall be all righteous.
Yeah, we're going to be all righteous, man. Before the Most High. When the Most High teaches of his way, read. Totally going, we know in part prophesy in part now, but he's going to make the part that we don't know whole, and we're going to be all righteous, read.
They shall inherit the land forever.
How long?
Forever.
We're going to inherit the land forever, read.
The branch of my planting.
Say the branch of the Most High's planting, not our planting or anybody else planting. The branch of whose planting?
The branch of my planting.
Branch, the branch of the Most High planting us in that land, read.
The work of my hand.
The work of the Most High's hand, read.
That I may be glorified.
We said is that he may be glorified. Oh yeah, he gonna get all the glory then, forever and ever and ever though. It ain't gonna never stop. Yeah. God. Go back to Hosea 11 and 7.
Hosea 11 and 7. And my people are bent to backsliding from me.
He said, my people are bent of backsliding from him, man. And that's by not doing what he said do. He said, you love me. 1 John 5 and 3. He said, if you love me, you love the Most High. You do? If you love him, you got to do this, man. Hold up, don't run it. Don't listen at this. He said, just how you love him. 1 John 5 and 3.
This is the book of 1 John 5 and 3. For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments.
We do what?
That we keep his commandments.
Keep his commandments. That's the love of the Most High. That we keep his commandments, read.
And his commandments are not grievous.
Commandments are not grievous, man. You know, brother, that we got to go. All right. All right, man. We be here every Sabbath, man. And we keep his commandments, man. His commandments are not grievous. Everybody else follow their little ways. You know, they following their little ways. But y'all, give me, go back to Hosea 11 and 7 and read that say.
Hosea 11 and 7. And my people are bent to backsliding from me.
Say we bent backsliding from him, right?
Though they called them to the Most High, none at all would exalt him.
Calling you to the Most High, what do you say? End result is?
None at all would exalt him.
Well, we here to exalt the Most High. And he said, what y'all gonna do?
None at all would exalt him.
None of y'all want to exalt the Most High, man. You know why? Because you're too prideful. You into yourself, man. You know, but when he visits you, you remember what he said. What he said?
None at all would exalt him.
None at all want to exalt him, man. Nobody want to exalt him. Y'all, man, for y'all done dismissed him. Y'all done dismissed him, period, man. That's why when he come back, man, you gonna know him. You gonna know him for sure. Like he got him a name when he put all those plagues on the Egyptians. He gonna pledge this place, man. Give me Revelation 18:4. America gonna be plagued. And a lot of y'all gonna be right along with them plagues, man. Why he told us this, man. Read.
You are Revelation
18:4.
Revelations 18:4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins.
Most High said, come out of her. Come out of the ways of America so you don't be partakers of her sins. Because they taught here, they break the laws of the Most High. You can read the laws of the Most High, learn the laws of the Most High, and be righteous. What's wrong with being righteous? Huh? Y'all like all these mass shootings, huh? And they're young people that's just killing people. Y'all like that, huh? You follow the laws of the Most High. You do what he say do. I bet you ain't gonna be no mass shooters in the kingdom. Let me show you what you're gonna see before you go home. If you're an Israelite. Get the last verse in Isaiah, what Isaiah told us. This is what you're gonna see. Trust and believe this. When your butt go home, you're gonna remember this. If this happened in this kingdom, oh yeah, y'all be in order. Y'all be scared to do so. That's why Trump bringing all the army into the cities to scare y'all from doing wickedness, man. Straight up, man. But look in the kingdom what's going to happen. Read.
Isaiah 66:24.
And this after we done had a great time. We done celebrate the new moons, first days of the month, new months, first day of the month. We done celebrated the feast days of the Most High, having a great time, partying, having a good time. Then what he going to leave us with, read.
And they shall go forth and look upon the carcasses of the men that have transgressed against me.
We're going to look upon the dead bodies of the men that transgressed the Most High's laws in the kingdom. You're going to have them right there. See, right?
For their worm shall not die, neither shall their fire be quenched. They shall be an abhorring unto all flesh.
That's what you're going to see before you go home. Now think about it. Before y'all having y'all good time up here in Hollywood, California, that's where it comes from. The magical wine over your head, the spells that they got you under, that you got you running around here acting like you've seen. So ain't nothing, y'all come from all over the world to look at some dang on pentagrams on the ground with names on it. That's it. You got stores everywhere. I mean, you go anywhere and go to some stores, right? That's all you got is some pentagrams on the ground. Y'all came from all over the world. Look at some pentagrams with some names on it. Come on, man. Read that again.
Isaiah 66:24. And they shall go forth and look upon the carcasses of the men that have transgressed against me.
The last thing we're going to see before you go home. Think about it. If you had to see that. They got a whole big pile of dead bodies right there before you go home. Everywhere you look, you see them. You ain't no way you're going to go that you don't see what it is that Isaiah left us with and showing what's going to happen in the kingdom, right?
For their worm shall not die, neither shall their fire be quenched, and they shall be an abhorring unto all flesh.
We're going to be hating this. Going to be a hating to all flesh. You go home, you're going to remember that, man. What you think going to happen? You're going to make sure that your butt don't end up over there. Them dead bodies. You're going to make sure your body is not part of them dead bodies. That's right there. When you come to the next holy convocation, think about it, you come to the next holy convocation. Oh, man, that's my boy, man. My boy over there. That's my boy. Dang, he's finished. Y'all talking about everybody going to be saved. Man, are you serious? He said, well, their worms never died, the fowls never quench. You're going to hate to look at this, man. The dead carcasses, the dead bodies. That's what we going home remembering in our mind. He leaving you with that. All y'all think is all love, happiness, and joy. We're going to have a great time. Then we got to look at that. And it's going to be hating to us. Go back to where you was at. Come on now.
Revelation or Hosea?
Revelation.
Revelations 18:4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plague.
You don't want us to be partakers of her sins, man. You partakers of America's sins, you're going to receive the plagues that the Most High going to bring upon this place, man. They're going to be visited, man. Understand this, man. Read.
Verse 5. For her sins have reached unto heaven.
America's sins and reached unto heaven, man. They're not just talking about the country, it's talking about the people in America. Sins have reached unto heaven, read.
And the Most High have remembered her iniquity.
I remembered all the things that you've done, man. That's wicked. Read.
Reward her, even as she rewarded you.
Amos 9 and 8. Most High said He's looking down at what's happening in this earth, man. And how he's not being exalted. How he's not even being talked about. Y'all got to know to even say all praises now. APTTMH. I'm seeing now PMH. Come on. People that don't know what those initials mean, that's not an Israelite. What about the people that don't know? What about the ones that believe in somebody else? All the gods of the nation are idols, so they're going to be calling on their God. And you're responsible for that. Read.
Amos 9 and 8. Behold, the eyes of the Most High power are upon the sinful kingdom.
This America right here. A sinful kingdom. Where we at right now, the Sabbath of the Most High. Y'all run around here. And if you did observe the Sabbath on the first day, you still don't do it right. You're still in abomination. You're still in wickedness. It's not right. Read.
And I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
He gonna save it. He got to save. Y'all always praying, all praise to the Most High, all praise to America. Most High bless America. What he say he gonna do?
I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
They're gonna destroy it from off the face of the earth. Read.
Saving that, I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob.
He gonna utterly destroy us, the family of Jacob. Read.
Saith the Most High.
What the Most High said. Read.
For lo, I will command, and I will sift the house of Israel among all nations.
It's gonna sift us from where?
Among all nations.
It's gonna sift us from among all nations. We scattered among all nations. That's the Israelites. Read.
Like as corn is sifted in a seed.
Corn is sifted in the seed. You know, you put all the corn in a like a screen and just sieve it. You shake it, and what do you say gonna happen?
Yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
At least is the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel. That remnant not gonna fall upon the earth. Read.
All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
All the sinners, all you that break the laws of the Most High that are Israelites shall what?
Die by the sword.
Don't die by the sword, man. That say what?
Which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
That's what y'all say. The evil shall not overtake or prevent us. You know, it's not gonna touch us. Come on, man. You got to pay, man. Everybody got to pay. Everybody gonna pay. Jeremiah 12, 16, 17. This for you other nations, man, that think you could just keep on rolling and rolling and rolling in ignorance and not knowing. And the Most High loved you like he loved Israel. And he did all these captivities that he put us in. And he's not going to do anything to y'all. This is what you're supposed to be doing right now. If you want to be part of that remnant. Read.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
So you nations supposed to be learning the ways that we're teaching. Or we're teaching out of this Bible. The truth of this Bible. Read.
To swear by my name.
Swear by the Most High's name, not just G-O-D. Because the so-called white man created G-O-D, a Germanic word, which is dog spelled backwards. And we called y'all dogs. I'm not sure what I did. And David said it. You don't believe it? Psalm 22:16. Y'all took dog and spelled it backwards and came up with God. It's a Germanic word. You're just telling the truth. Read.
Psalms 22:16. For dogs have compassed me.
No, they ain't gonna read this in the church. They ain't never gonna read this in the church. What did it say?
For dogs have compassed me.
For dogs have compassed me. Read.
The assembly of the wicked have enclosed me.
The assembly of the wicked have enclosed. Hamashiach Yahushua. Read.
They pierced my hands and my feet.
So they pierced his hands and his feet. Who did that? Who pierced the Mashiach Yahushua's hands and feet? The Romans, soldiers, the so-called white man, killed Hamashiach Yahushua. They pierced his hands and his feet. What did it call him, though?
Psalms 22:16. For dogs have compassed me.
He called them dogs. We ain't write it. And the so-called white man took dog and spelled it backwards, and you came up with what? God. So regardless, you still calling on them. You say God, you're still calling on them. You say Jesus, there he is right there. That's what they painted to represent Jesus, right? You're still calling on them. You say the Jews, you got the Jewish people say they're the people of the book. You got movies coming out right now. Ain't gonna be us. It's gonna be them. We just showed you Paul as a so-called white man. Paul said they thought he was an Egyptian. Huh? It was right there. Oh, yeah. Oh.
God told me to bring it.
See? Here we go. And he left that? Here. Oh. Huh?
You got black him out there. It's not getting the point. When they threw him away, it's not getting his black him out.
Awesome. So yeah, man. It's gonna come a time, man, when you're gonna wish you did learn. Started from the top.
Psalms.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, Yahweh liveth, as they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Y'all taught us how to swear by B-A-A-L. Show you this every week, man. And that's L-O-R-D. B-A-A-L is L-O-R-D. And that's what y'all call on. Oh my L-O-R-D. Come and talk to me. Don't look, just come and talk to me. Y'all need to be really understanding the truth. Huh? Yeah. Like point just to somebody. I used to that. Yeah, so this for you other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel, the ones that call yourself Gentiles. Book this in your mind. Read.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Diligently learn the ways of the children of Israel. What we're teaching out of this Bible, not what you've been taught from your pork chop eating preachers and so forth. That's not teaching the Bible correctly. Read.
To swear by my name.
Swear by his name. Yahweh, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who you are and who we are. Come on. This is just about us, boy. If you don't know nothing else, hey, you know that we the Israelites? You do? How long you been knowing that? Huh? How many years? 7 years? Okay. So you study with anyone? You don't study with no one. It's very important that you learn the laws of the Most High and have faith in the Mashiach Yahushua. It's very, very important, because the end times are now. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Most High all day. You know him? You need to learn more of him because he got to be exalted. His name, get his name. Get Exodus 34:14. It's very important because everything else come before him mostly. Nobody recognizes him hardly. He's called Mother Nature. He's called La Nina, El Nina, global warming. They calling him that, but that's not him. They make up a name. We say hurricane, that's him doing it. You know, tidal waves, fires, that's him. Read this.
This is the book of Exodus 34:14. For thou shalt worship no other God, for the Most High, whose name is jealous.
You know what he said? His name is what?
Is jealous.
Name is jealous. Big.
Is a jealous power.
A jealous power. You know what jealousy means? You ever been jealous of something? Oh, you have? Yeah. You know how that feel, right? That's not a good feeling, right? His name is jealous. It's a jealous power, man. Yep. I mean, it's a terrible thing, Hebrews 10:31. It's a terrible thing, man, when I look at what it's written and how people take him lightly. Really, they do. They don't really know him, right?
Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
Fearful thing to fall into his hands. That's why Ecclesiastes 12:13. Understand, overstand it.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What does it say?
Fear the Most High.
What do you think that means? Fear the Most High. What do you think that means? Fear the Most High. No, he said, fear him. Fear, he's the Most High. Say, fear the Most High. What does fear mean? Well, think about what does F-E-A-R mean? Fear. It means what? No, but it really means to be afraid, to be scared. Because if you really know him, you would be afraid and be scared of him. If I show you about him that most people have never been exposed to, it'll make you afraid of him. Yeah, but what do people scream whenever? Let me ask you something. What do people scream whenever they see the disasters happen, the hurricanes and the floods and the fires? What they be screaming?
Initial reaction, but once you get accustomed and you get the feeling, knowing the sensation and touch of the Most High, it no longer is fear anymore. Once you become accepted to the Most High, it's no longer fear. Fear is the feeling of initial reaction, initial response.
I know I'm afraid of him. I'm afraid of him now. And I know I do know him, and I still be afraid of him because I'm scared of him because I know that what he can do, what he say he do. He can do. He wound, he heal, he kill, he make alive, he do all that. That's him doing all of this. Everything that's being done. Now, when you see the disasters happen, what do people be hollering? They be screaming what? Oh my what? Oh my God, right? They scared. They be afraid. So before he visit you, that always says a fearful thing to fall into his hands. So when you know how he is and what, he's hasn't not been exalted at all. Nobody, like I just showed you, they call him everything but. Now they saying that I'm looking at, they saying Jesus is him. He don't even exist. People saying all praises, not to him. APTTMH, all praise to the Most. They can't even type out all praise to the Most High. So I mean, and his name is jealous. So you gotta look at what he's. Let me give you some fear. You got something for me?
It's the book of Jeremiah 5:22. Fear ye not me.
Say what?
Fear ye not me.
You ain't gonna be afraid of who?
Fear ye not me.
You ain't gonna be afraid of me, Rick.
Saith the Most High.
What the Most High said, right?
Will ye not tremble at my presence?
You ain't gonna tremble at his presence? I mean, he just tell you. I mean, that's being afraid.
Fear.
Huh?
Tremble, but it's not going to be from the emotion of fear.
Okay, well, I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but I know one thing: if somebody starts shooting right there, you're gonna feel that in your heart. They start boom, 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 boom. You don't have no fear. You're not afraid of nothing.
No.
Huh?
No.
No, you're not afraid of anything.
It's not about not being afraid of anything. It's accepting
the reality that might happen. If there's a chance, I accept that there's a chance that if somebody starts shooting, there's a chance that it might hit me, and there's a chance that it might not hit me. There's a chance other things can happen. That's what I accept. So I might feel it initially, but it
That's
will
fear.
always, and it will be for a second. It's something that changes. It doesn't last forever.
Yeah, but the Most High wants you to
Most
fear
High
him.
lasts forever.
Read that again. Listen, this is what he said. You saying you with your own feelings. That's what he said.
Jeremiah 5:22. Fear ye not me,
Say, you ain't gonna be afraid of him.
saith the Most High.
Most High saying, read.
Will ye not tremble at my presence?
If he showed up right now, everybody be trembling, man. So you're not gonna tremble at my presence, and that's whenever he show up and doing whatever he do or have done or will do on this earth. Read. That's what he said, man.
I see personally, and it might be my feelings, but that's how I connect and understand is through what I feel, and then I break it down into logic that will back it up. So for me, I might tremble, but I might tremble for different reasons. Some people may tremble if the Most High show up right now. Some people will tremble because they're not in alignment, and then there's other that will tremble because of the fact that the Most High is in our presence right now.
He's in our presence right now.
Always.
He's right here right now.
The Most
Yeah.
High is always present at all times.
You got
So
some.
there's always a reason to
The book of
surrender.
Ecclesiasticus, chapter 19 and verse 24. He that hath small understanding and feareth the Most High is better than one that hath much wisdom and transgresseth the law of the Most High.
Right, man. That's real, man. They don't understand it, but fear the Most High. It's really important. It's really reason why I say that, because when you don't really look at him as who he is, then you can kind of go with your emotions, but at the same time, you will not be able to be in touch with him, because he wants you to. He said you're gonna tremble at his presence, and he right here. And what we dealing with now, you know what I mean? It's just, I understand what you're saying, as far as dealing with, you like feeling a little while, then you go back to your reality. Oh, you go back to your reality, the reality of what you got to deal with in whatever the situation is, right? You got to maneuver for whatever it is. You got to make it through whatever it is you got to deal with. I can understand that. But when you understand the Most High, who he is and what he's about, I mean, it's
I feel like the Most High is about unconditional love.
he's not about all love.
But love may look different to everybody. Love will be a different shape. Love will come as something different. Love will be destructive.
This is love. You mean 2 John 6.
Burn down some stuff. Love will cause a lot of problems.
Right.
Too.
This is love right here.
2 John 6. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments.
We do what?
That we walk after his commandments.
Walk after his commandments. Right?
This is the commandment that, as ye have heard from the beginning, ye shall walk in it.
So he said, if you love me, you got to keep his commandments. And if you don't keep his commandments, then you're subject to his wrath, his angels that's on this earth, ready for the commandment of the Most High to destroy people. That's why we here, to stop people from being destroyed. Because he's going to come with fire. He coming with fire to just judge and make war and kill people, point blank. Because they're not following his laws. Straight up, That's why it's very important to follow his laws, Rick.
It's Deuteronomy 6:24. And the Most High commanded us to do all these statutes, to fear the Most High, our power, for our good always.
To fear the Most High for our good always. And we should say always right now, and it's really, and if you're afraid of something, then you're going to make sure that, they say you got to follow the law of the land. We ain't going out doing all kind of crazy stuff where the police going to come and put us in jail and you get a case, right? We don't do that. That's what he's saying. He got laws, rules, and regulations that you got to do. Everybody got to do. If you love him. If not, then there's a consequence that everybody got to pay. We already paid. We done paid as the children of Israel. Now we paid captivity after captivity after captivity after captivity under all these nations. They had us in captivity. Now we're looking to come out of captivity and rule this baby forever and ever and ever. So it's about coming back to him and doing what he say do. That's simple. We got moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws. We just came out of the Feast of Tabernacles. You ever heard of that? Feast of Tabernacles. He got different laws. Huh? Yeah, it's when he made us, dwell in tents. We was in tents, he let us know that we dwelled in tents for 40 years in the wilderness, right? So now we have Feast of Tabernacles where we have 7 days that we dwell in tents. And the last day the first day is a holy convocation, which is a holy gathering where we give service to the Most High. And the last day is a holy convocation, or a holy gathering where we gather and we have, praise the Most High on that day. First day is and the last day. But the days in between that are the days that we just, have fun and just kick it. But we got to sleep in the tents, and that's what we do. So you got the Passover, you have the Passover. We had a Passover, where we come together, and the next day is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. That's when we left Egypt. Passover when we was in the house, and he showed put the blood around the doorpost. You read that before? He said, put the blood around the doorpost. When the death angel come through, he's going to pass over our house because he see that blood around the doorpost and kill the firstborn of the Egyptians. That's when they let us go. The Most High put 10 plagues on the Egyptians. He didn't touch us as the Israelites, but he put the 10 plagues on the Egyptians. That was called the Passover. We was in a house. We used to stay in a house. The next day we left. So now we honor that day that he redeemed us from Egypt, which is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. You had the Passover was in the house, having, the lamb, bitter herbs, and wine and bread. That's it. That's the meal for Passover, right? The next day we can have a feast, but we can't eat any unleavened. No unleavened. Nothing unleavened. It's all in Leviticus 23rd chapter, and it tells you his feast days. So that's him. He's saying, do what I say, do. You love me, keep my commandments, say, do this. We're supposed to be doing these things. We rehearsing, trying our best to do what we're going to do in the kingdom. You understand? It's going to be the Feast of Tabernacles in the kingdom, too.
For sure.
We're going to follow all the things that we done. Get that in Isaiah, the 66th chapter. It's up from there when it said we're going to have a new moon. So I think it's 21. Number 3. Show you in the kingdom, we're going to still be doing this. That's why we got to rehearse. We got to start doing the right things to please him. That's why to show you that you really care about him, right?
It says, Isaiah 66:23, and it shall come to pass that from one new moon to another.
The new moon, you heard of that before? The new moon is the first day of our month, right? So you study with someone, you done heard something.
I dabble.
What happened? Huh?
I dabble into a lot of things.
You got a card? You can dabble into what we dealing with here, for sure. I know we got almost 7,000 videos on there, so you should be able to learn a lot from there. Read this.
It shall come to pass that from one new moon to another, and from one Sabbath to another, shall all flesh come to worship before me, saith the Most High.
Hear that? From one new moon and one Sabbath. Sabbath is every, like today is the Sabbath. You know that? So you're not buying and selling and doing anything of that nature?
Finish my Sabbath.
Oh, really? You buying? Huh? Oh, you was on your way doing something?
Ryan Canyon.
Oh, okay.
Sunset at the mountaintop.
Oh, okay. So you did honor the Sabbath, huh? Okay. Okay.
I dabble in a few things. I know a few things.
You gotta do what you
take part in other things.
You gotta take part in what?
I take part in other things of learning different.
Oh,
I like to learn.
but okay. You can learn a lot. You check out our YouTube pages.
So I
Read
gotta
this.
go because I want to catch the sun.
Okay, all right. So catch the sunset over there on the west, right? Oh yeah? Oh, okay. Where? What? Mm-mm. I've never seen it.
You can see the whole and the sunset.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. That's good. At least you know about the Sabbath. You just gotta learn more and do more. We gotta learn, we gotta keep learning. I know it is a lot to learn, but you got a chance now. You read us, you know. Yeah, bring this out.
Hey, hold on. One more thing.
One more scripture. Hold on.
It's just a stat because it seemed like you out here alone. It says in 2022, 97,000 black women were reported missing. So
97,000. Huh? You heard that before? Be careful. That's all he's saying. Be careful. Most I watch over you while some of myself got was sorry, you know. All right.
It don't
Yeah.
hold nothing for me. I can't.
Right. Well, you walk with the power of the Most High.
And that's all I can
Yeah,
do.
you fear Him. You ain't got to fear nothing else.
I'm from New York.
Oh, okay.
So I keep going and keep going. And I breathe and I say my gratitude to the Most High. That's what I do. And I keep walking some more.
Okay. All right. All right.
I love this world.
All right. Get 2 Timothy 1:7. This is where you at. Just fear. We just saying just fear the Most High. That's it. Because he said this, read.
2 Timothy 1:7. For the Most High have not given us the spirit of fear.
So understand what you're saying. See? Read.
But of power.
That's spiritual power when you're rolling with him. Read.
And of love.
Of love. That's love of keeping the commandments that he gave us. Read.
And of a sound mind.
A sound mind. Straight up. You got to keep learning. All right? Okay. Keep it moving. All right. All right. All praise to the Most High. You know, something low. Just, little by little, I mean. That's what they brought him Mashiach Yahushua when he was born.
Matthew 2:11. And when they were come into the house, they saw the young child with Mary, his mother, and fell down and worshiped him. And when they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh.
Hear that, brother? When they met Mashiach Yahushua, they gave him what?
Gold, frankincense, and myrrh.
The incense that you smelled there, that's what they gave him. Gold and frankincense and myrrh, man. It helps ward off evil spirits and so forth. You know what I mean? You could tell. Yep. Carlos, I'm Shalawam, man. All right. All right, man. Yeah, man. All praises to the Most High. Ain't nobody gonna take that. Get Ezekiel 18-30 out. Ezekiel 18-30.
Ezekiel 18-30. Therefore, I will judge you, O house of Israel.
You're gonna judge us, man. Read.
Every one according to his ways.
Every one of us according to what we've done in these mortal bodies. Read.
Saith the Most High power. Repent and turn yourselves from all your transgressions.
Repent. And turn ourselves from all our transgressions, our sins, man. That we have sinned. Say, repent and turn yourself from all your transgressions, your sins. Read.
So iniquity shall not be your ruin.
So iniquity shall be what?
Not be your ruin.
See, your wickedness is going to be your ruin, man. Because Mashiach Shai coming back to judge by the law. He coming to judge in righteousness by the law of the Most High. And iniquity can be your ruin, man. That's why it don't take much to come out of this world. Because you are this world, James 4:4. Look what he said, man. You are this world. That's what he going to deal with you. Read.
James 4:4. Ye adulterers and adulteresses, Know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High?
The friendship of the world, man, make you at war with the Most High. Right? Enmity means you at war with the Most High, right?
Whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is the enemy of the Most High.
You a friend of this world, man, you the enemy of the Most High. So you can follow this world if you want to. It makes you be at war with the Most High. It'll make you be an enemy of the Most High, man. What you gonna do? 1 John 2:15. What you gonna do? You gonna continue to do the things that you've been doing, or you gonna change? You know, our people want to be partial to the law. They want to say, "Oh, I'm doing a little bit at a time. Gonna come catch up with you, man. It's gonna be too late." Great.
1 John 2:15. Love not the world.
I love the world.
Love not the world.
Surely they can love Hollywood.
Love not the world.
That love not the world, but God so loved the world. What did he say?
Love not the world.
He said, love not the world. Ain't no contradiction in the Bible. He said, love not the world, Ray.
Neither the things that are in the world.
These are the things that's in the world, man, Ray.
If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him.
You love the world, the love of the Most High is not in you. What's the love of the Most High? 1 John 5:3. If you love the world, the love of the Most High is not in you. Straight up. Read this.
1 John 5:3. For this is the love of the Most High.
All you that's in this world and y'all love this world, he said the love of the Most High is not in you. What's the love of the Most High?
That we keep his commandments.
So you ain't keeping his commandments, man. The love of the Most High not in you. If you love this world, the love of the Most High not in you. And the love of the Most High is what?
That we keep his commandments. And his commandments are not grievous.
Commandments are not grievous, man. That's the love of the Most High. You're a friend of this world, man. You at war with the Most High. You're the enemy of the Most High. And he don't care nothing about you, man. You at war with him. And we trying to come bring you out of that warfare, man. So he told us and get Lamentation 4:22, man. All right, bro. So read this.
Lamentations 4:22. The punishment of thy iniquity is accomplished, O daughter of Zion.
That's what we're waiting on, man. When he say the punishment of our iniquity, of the offending the Most High, breaking his laws, is accomplished. O daughter of Zion, man. Who is Zion? Isaiah 61. O daughter of Zion. Who is that? Let's read it.
It's the book of Isaiah 51:16. And I have put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of mine hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion, thou art my people.
We see Zion, it can be talking about the land, but here it's talking about thou art my people. You see? Lamentation 4:22. Now that we know that Zion, the daughter of Zion, is talking about the 12 tribes of Israel. Now what is he saying? Read.
Lamentations 4:22. The punishment of thy iniquity is accomplished.
See, our punishment is accomplished. Read.
O daughter of Zion.
O daughter of the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what he's talking about, read.
He will no more carry thee away into captivity.
I don't care what you hear to AI or anybody else, any mortal body. He said he gonna do what?
He will no more carry thee away into captivity.
He ain't carrying us away into captivity no more. Read.
He will visit thine iniquity.
Visit the iniquity, the wickedness, the evil, the sins. Read.
O daughter of Edom.
Or the Edomites, because the Edomites are the ones that publish the Bibles. They're the ones that put the Bibles out in all different languages and so forth. They're the ones that are making the money for all the Bibles that's being put out in the earth. Read.
He will discover thy sin.
Discover your sins. You so-called white people. Y'all the Edomites. He said you're going to discover your sins. Why? 2 Ezra 6:9. It's clear. Y'all the ones that painted yourself and perpetrate yourself in movies, as the Most High of Mashiach Yahushai, the Israelites. So he's going to visit your iniquity. He's going to discover your sins. Read.
2nd Esdras 6 and 9. For Esau is the end of the world,
Esau is the end of the world. Read.
and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
And Jacob, our forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, is the beginning of it that follows. We got next forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, man. That's what the Bible's talking about. You know, but y'all don't want to accept it because y'all want everybody to be saved. Everybody gonna be saved. Get that in Zechariah 13 and 8. But if you don't do certain things, you ain't gonna perish, man. He gonna kill you. We still didn't get to Jeremiah 12, 16, and 17.
Zechariah 13 and 8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Most High, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
2/3 of the people gonna be cut off and die. He gonna kill you, right?
But the third shall be left therein.
1/3 gonna be left therein, right? 1/3 gonna be left therein. Hear this clearly, right?
And I will bring the third part through the fire.
Bring the third part through the fire, right? What's the fire? Jeremiah 23:29. He's gonna bring the third part. Like y'all want to be saved. Y'all talking about y'all want to go to the kingdom. Y'all want to be saved, you got to go through the fire. What's the fire?
Jeremiah 23:29. Is not my word like as a fire?
So the Most High word is like fire, right?
Saith the Most High, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces.
He said his word is like fire, like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces. So he's going to bring the 1/3 through the fire. So you're going to have to learn the word of the Most High, whether you like it or not. Point blank. Go back to Zechariah 12.
13. Oh, 12 and 8? 13. Oh, Zechariah 13 and 8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Most High, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
2 parts, 2/3 of people going to be cut off and die. 2/3 of all nations going to be cut off and die, right?
But the third shall be left therein.
But the remnant going to be left therein, right?
And I will bring the third part through the fire.
Bring y'all through the fire. That's the word of the Most High. You have to learn the word of the Most High, right? You ain't getting around that. You ain't getting around not learning the word of the Most High. You think he did all that work of creating the 613 laws in vain? And y'all said it don't matter? You better understand, right?
And will refine them as silver is refined.
Refine us as silver is refined, right?
And will try them as gold is tried.
Try us as gold is tried, right?
They shall call on my name.
Gonna call on his name, just like he told you nations, y'all gonna have to call on his name. Read.
And I will hear them.
Gonna hear us. 12 tribes of Israel, what are you gonna say?
I will say, it is my people.
Say what?
It is my people.
Say it is my people. Read.
And they shall say,
We gonna say what?
the Most High is my power.
Oh, we're gonna say the Most High is our power, for real. For real, for real, you know? And all you ones that say that the evil not gonna prevent or prevail over you, of our people, he's saying gonna kill you. Straight up, he's gonna put you to death. Jeremiah 12, 16, and 17. So this is what he's telling you in these last days, right?
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Diligently learn the ways of the Most High's people. What we're teaching as Hebrew Israelites, read.
To swear by my name.
Just said, you better swear by his name, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, read.
Yahweh liveth.
Most High liveth, read.
As they taught my people to swear by Baal.
You taught the Most High's people, we, the children of Israel, to swear by Lord, because you put it in the Bible, straight up, over and over again, here, there, everywhere. Lord here, Lord there, which is Baal. I mean, any Bible dictionary, look it up. You'll see that Baal means Lord. Okay? Read.
Then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
Then you nations gonna be built in the midst of the Most High's people. Then you're gonna be built in the Most High's people with us. But you got a certain position you're gonna hold. And listen to what he said.
Verse 17. But if they will not obey,
You don't want to obey what? Verse 16.
and it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
You don't want to learn the ways that we're teaching. We're the Most High's people. You don't want to learn the ways of the Most High's people when we're teaching this Bible and its truth. Read.
But if they will not obey,
You don't want to learn the way that we're teaching. You keep on following these Christian insanity people that's dealing with just some information and not really dealing with what this Bible is really talking about. Or they should be able to go through each scripture and make it mean something contrary to what we're bringing out as Israelites. Read.
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
No, he gonna save individuals. What did he say he gonna do?
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
He's gonna utterly pluck up and destroy that nation. That nation. He ain't talking about an individual. He's gonna utterly pluck up and destroy that nation. Who said it?
Say it, the Most High.
The Most High said. That's a choice you have, man. You know, you're either gonna follow what he say do or you're not. Point blank. Understand, overstand this. Hey, y'all want to come and learn the truth? No. She said no. Point. Ooh, look at she looked. She said, ooh. The daughter might grow up and want to learn the truth. See how she look? Ooh. Huh?
It's really got it right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the most by himself, yeah.
That's the most so far. But what you talk about?
He's here for his, he's here for his grandson partner.
Let's go over some laws. Give me Deuteronomy 23, 19, and 20.
Deuteronomy 23:19. Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother.
So you're not supposed to take interest from our brothers. You know, they had the pawn shop, and they got to how they used to say, okay, I'm gonna give you this money, but you got to give me back 10% or 20%, all that. What do you say?
Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother.
You're supposed to be taking interest from our brothers. Read. That's Israelites. Read.
Usury of money, usury of victuals.
So we had money. You know, I don't know what y'all think. Y'all think we ain't have money? We had money. We didn't just have crops to dealing with each other. We had money. Where were you at, Up? Where you at?
Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy. Y'all hear this? I was looking if I have a shekel that we had ourselves. We had money. That's money. See, we had money. Here goes some money that we had that I got from Israel. It's a shekel, or ancient shekel. You know, you see this? See if you can see this up. We had our money. They don't have Guinness writing on this ancient Hebrew. You see? So you always talking about crops and vegetables and fruit and all that stuff. Yeah, we had that, but it says, read that again. Listen.
Deuteronomy 23:19. Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother. Usury of money.
Usury of what?
Of money.
Of money. Where our own money? Come on, y'all gotta come out of this illusion to think that we ain't have money, man. We have money, man. Usury of money, it said, Ray.
Usury of victuals.
Victuals, Ray.
Usury of anything that is lent upon usury.
Right, man. We ain't supposed to be charging interest to our brothers. You lend a brother something, he give it back to you. Is it $5? You give back $5. Not no $5 plus 10% interest. You know, not no $100 and 25% interest. You got to give $100. You got to give me $125 back to your brother. He's saying, listen what it says, Rick.
Unto a stranger.
To a stranger, Avery, Rick.
Thou mayest lend upon usury.
May lend upon usury. From the strangers, these other nations, you can what?
Lend upon usury.
Lend upon usury. You know, you can charge them interest, he said, right?
But unto thy brother.
To your brother that's an Israelite, right?
Thou shalt not lend upon usury.
Not lend upon usury. You know, that's a law. Exodus 22:6.
Exodus 22:6. If fire break out and catch in thorns, so that the stacks of corn or the standing corn or the field be consumed therewith.
A fire in the cornfield, right? Right?
He that kindled the fire shall surely make restitution.
Hear that? One that started the fire, you're going to have to make restitution. You got to make up for that. For starting that fire, Ray.
If a man shall deliver unto his neighbor money or stuff to keep, and it be stolen out of the man's house.
You gave the man, hey, man, hold this money for me, man. And the money be stolen out of the man's house, Ray.
If the thief be found.
The thief be found that stole his money out of his house, Ray.
Let him pay double.
You got to pay what?
Let him pay double.
He stole $1,000. He got to pay $2,000 back, Ray.
If the thief be not found.
He not found. He ain't found. He ain't found, Ray.
Then the head of the house shall be brought unto the judges.
Hey, then the head of the house who we gave the money to gonna be brought in front of the judges, Ray.
To see whether he hath put his hand unto his neighbor's good.
If he made a lie and said somebody came in and stole the money when he done got the money himself. Might be something he done bought. They looking at, oh yeah, I'll see. He done came up, huh? Think nobody see me, right? So he came to the judges and said, hey, they gonna determine whether or not, hey, he took that money himself, Read.
For all manner of trespass, whether it be for ox, for ass, for sheep, for raiment, or for any manner of lost thing, which another challengeth to be his, the cause of both parties shall come before the judges. And whom the judges shall condemn, he shall pay double unto his neighbor.
Right, man. That's the law. Double unto his neighbor, man. Exodus 23:4-5. So these are the things that we operated in when we had the means to be able to operate as a nation and following the Most High's laws, right?
Exodus 23:4. If thou meet thy enemy's ox or his ass going astray.
Yeah, you meet your enemy, somebody you don't like, his ass going astray, you know who it is, and you don't like this cat, right?
Thou shalt surely bring it back to him again.
Take it and bring it back to him again. That's how it used to be, man, when they had it segregated. Y'all probably don't know that, but we was looking out for each other, man. That's how it was, man. Something happened, that's his sheep. Take it back to him. Know who it is, man. Even if you didn't get along, man. That's what the Most High telling us. We got to take it back to him. This is righteousness in the eyes of the Most High. Not just let it go astray. Right now, this is the way the world's so wicked now. Y'all probably just let it go. Oh yeah, I hope he never find it. Hope somebody get it and slaughter it up before he can find it. Huh? Yeah, finders keepers, man. Keep it for themselves, huh? Slaughter it themselves, man. The way the world is now. That's why he said it'll be worse than it ever was in the world. This is how we roll, though, Ray.
Verse 5. If thou see the ass of him that hateth thee lying under his burden, and wouldst forbear to help him, thou shalt surely help with him.
Right, man, he trying to get it out of, maybe the ass fell into a hole or something. He trying to get him out and say, hey, you got to go down there and help him, man. What do you think? That's spiritual. That's what we talking about when I say spiritual. You got to get away from all that hate you have. You got to go in there and help them. If you don't, there's a judgment. Knowing that, okay, that's going to make you be right. You're going to have to care about your brother, man. Read.
Verse 6. Thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor in his cause. Keep thee far from a false matter.
Right. You say don't, rest the poor in his matter, man. We always care for the poor, man. Like my Shalawam said, hey, we got the poor always. Got the poor now, man. Biggest poorest neighborhood in America probably is downtown, Skid Row. You know? You want to know about some poor? Go down Skid Row. You'll see the poor. You ain't got to go far. A lot of y'all probably ain't even been down there because you're too good to go down there. You think you're too uppity. You know? They're not on your caliber because you got a little bit of something more than them. You can be right there with them. You're going to be right there with them. They change everything up when they do what they're going to do. Read.
Verse 7. Keep thee far from a false matter, and the innocent and righteous slay thou not.
Right, man. Give me Exodus, give me Leviticus 19:1. With all said and done, I'm talking about your enemy is, he tell you to hold the money. You got to make sure you give it back to him. You don't charge him no usury. If he lend you money, give it back just what it was owed, and you take what was owed to you. That's it. Not with no interest and all that like they do here. Read.
Leviticus 19:1. And the Most High spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, Ye shall be holy, for I, the Most High, your power, am holy. Ye shall fear every man his mother.
Go to verse 17. So the Most High said, we're supposed to be holy, because the Most High, our power is holy. Verse 17.
Verse 17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
You're supposed to hate your brother in your heart, man. Like you just said, man, even if your brother is the one that you don't like, you hate, you don't like, man. He said his ass be caught in a hole, you go help him get his ass out the hole and put it back on flat land, man. That's spiritual. But if you carnal, you can't do this. Read.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him. Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people.
Let you know, man. You're not supposed to be walking around, looking to avenge yourself on your neighbor, or bearing no grudge against them. People hold grudges, man. They die with grudges, man. Hating on someone, on your brother and sister, man. That's part of the curses that we in. Talking about breaking a generational curse. Yeah, we got generational curses because we don't follow the laws of the Most High. We're not spiritual enough. To let the flesh override the spirit all the time, man. If you caught up in that, you gotta pray that the Most High can allow you to stop doing it, because he gonna kill people like that. The flesh is warned against the spirit. Here we talking about spiritual, and that's how you be spiritual, by following what he say do. Right?
Verse 18. But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I am the Most High.
So we gotta love our people, man. The children of Israel like yourself, man. You gotta love your brother like yourself, man. He said, he the Most High. But you're not gonna do it? Exodus 23:4. Various laws we're gonna look at. Read. Exodus 23:4.
Again?
Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9. This is a good one here. This show you that the Most High don't want everybody to be together. He don't want this man to marry into that this heritage of this other nation and so forth. We're gonna show you that, right?
Deuteronomy 32 and 8. When the Most High divided to the nations there.
Wait a minute. The Most High had to integrate everybody because America is nothing but a great melting pot. What did it say?
When the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance.
The Most High divided unto the nation their inheritance, the lands that they're gonna live on, right?
When he separated the sons of Adam.
He did what?
He separated the sons of Adam.
Separated the sons of Adam, meaning he didn't integrate the sons of Adam. What did he do?
He set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel.
Set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel, right?
For the Most High's portion is his people.
Most High's portion is his people, right?
Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
Jacob, our forefather, is the lot of his inheritance. Now, when the Mashiach come back, what's he gonna do? If y'all think everybody's supposed to be integrated together, Matthew 25, 31. Let's see what he gonna do when he come back. Because you see, the Most High separated all the nations. He gave the Israelites, like he gave even each tribe. He showed Moses where each tribe's land's going to be. Took him up to the mountain and showed him. And he gave the nations their land once he gave Israel their land. We the Israelites our land. When the Mashiach come back, what he's going to do? Let's find out if anything changed from the Most High to a Mashiach state of mind. Right?
Matthew 25, 31. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory.
Hey, when he come back with his holy angels, then he gonna sit upon the throne of his glory, powers from the authority of his glory, right?
And before him shall be gathered all nations.
Before Mashiach gonna be gathered all nations. All you nations gonna be gathered before him when he come back to this earth, right?
And he shall separate them one from another.
He's gonna separate all the nations one from another, right?
As a shepherd divided his sheep from the goats.
Separate them as a shepherd divided his sheep from the goats, man. They don't roll together. So what? What he's gonna do? What he gonna do?
And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left.
Set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left. Who the sheep? Matthew 15, 24. What did he say out of his own mouth? Who the sheep?
Matthew 15, 24. But he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
He ain't sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Give me Jeremiah 50 and 6.
Jeremiah 50 and 6. My people have been lost sheep.
Say, my people have been lost sheep. Who is people? Verse 17. Who the lost sheep? Because Mashiach just said he answered and said he only came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Who the lost sheep?
Verse 17. Israel is a scattered sheep.
There it is, man. The Israelites are the scattered sheep. Go back to Matthew 25. Mashiach said he's going to put the sheep on the right hand and the goats on the left. So the sheep are the 12 tribes of Israel. But who are the goats?
Matthew 25, 33. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand.
Set the sheep on his right hand. We looking at this because of Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9, the Most High separated all the nations. And he gave all you nations your land once he gave the 12 tribes of Israel their land. Now Mashiach coming back, he gonna set the sheep on his right hand. Read.
But the goats on the left.
But the goats on the left, right? Now remember, we read in 2 Ezra 6 and 9, for Esau is the end of the world, meaning the so-called white man has to be rule and win at the end of the world. So now the goats are who? Daniel 8:21. Daniel 8:21. Read this.
Daniel 8:21. And the rough goat is the king of Grecia.
The rough goat is the king of Grecia. Read.
And the great horn that is between his eyes is the first king.
That's Alexander the Greek, the first king of the Greek Empire. So the goat's going to be on the left. That's why he told us in Revelation 18:4 to come out of her. Come out of the ways of this people that he showed us to, that he gave us to. And really, we amongst them, and we telling you to come from among them, man, and be you separate. So he gonna deal with you. Deuteronomy 7:10. He gonna get you, man. You ain't playing.
Deuteronomy 7:10. And repayeth them that hate him.
He gonna repay them that hate him. And you hate him if you don't want to do what he say do. You want to follow his laws, statutes, and commandments, you hate him. You can't say you love him and you don't do what he say do. He say, this is the love of the Most High that we keep his commandments. Y'all go all this way, that way, whatever way, to try to not keep his commandments. Say you ain't got to keep his commandments, which is your works. Read.
And repayeth them that hate him to their face.
Where?
To their face.
Say, I'm going to get in your face. You know that's a brother. I'm going to pay you that hate me to your face. Read.
To destroy them.
What?
To destroy them.
No, he going to love them.
To destroy them.
Oh, I thought he loved everybody. He going to do what?
To destroy them.
To destroy you. Come on. That's what he said. He going to pay you to your face, man, to destroy you that hate him. Go back to Matthew 25:41. So all you that, he got something for you. All you that want to follow this world and what it brings forth, Matthew 25:41.
Matthew 25:41. Then shall he say also unto them on the left hand.
That's the goats. Those that follow the way of this world and wickedness and sins and evil and all the things that they present to you and their sorceries and witchcrafts got y'all under a spell. He gonna say to you on the left side, you that's following the way of this world, the enemies of the Most High, you that's at war with the Most High, read.
Depart from me.
Say, depart from me, read.
Ye cursed, into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels.
Man, he gonna cast you into everlasting fire. Stop that. What's that mean? Break that down. Help me break that down. What does that mean? He gonna cast him into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels. What does that mean? Deuteronomy 10:15. You see how important it is to keep the Most High's commandments? He's gonna confront you to your face, man. Read.
Deuteronomy 10:15. Only the Most High had a delight in thy fathers to love them.
Most High had a delight in our forefathers to love us, man. To love them too, read.
And he chose their seed after them.
That's us, man. After them, read.
Even you above all people.
Even us, the children of Israel. Where? How? When? What'd he say?
Even you above all people.
Chose us above all people, man. How about that? He chose us above all people. Deuteronomy 7:6. Start at 1.
Deuteronomy 7:1. When the Most High thy power shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it, and has cast out many nations before thee.
Say, hey, when the Most High bring us into the land He's going to give us, the land of Canaan, He cast out many nations before us, read.
The Hittites, and the Girgashites, and the Amorites, and the Canaanites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou.
Cast out 7 nations, man. Give us that land of Israel, man. The Most High did this, read.
And when the Most High thy power shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them.
Most High said when he deliver us, from these nations, deliver them to us, he said we shall kill them. That's what he told us, read.
And utterly destroy them.
Utterly destroy them, read.
Thou shalt make no covenant with them.
We didn't listen. We never listen. We always been hard-hearted, hard-headed, stiff-necked, and rebellious. He said we should do what?
Thou shalt make no covenant with them.
No contract, no agreement with these other nations, read.
Nor show mercy unto them.
Nor show mercy unto them. You know what mercy is? Not giving them something that they deserve to get. He said, give them what they deserve to get. And he said, kill them. That's what he told us to do, read.
Neither shall thou make marriages with them.
Say, neither shall we marry these other nations, read. This is totally against interracial marriages. What did he say?
Neither shall thou make marriages with them.
What the Bible said, make it mean something different. Say, neither shall we make marriages with them, read.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
Say, we ain't supposed to be marrying with them. We can't give our daughter to their sons. We can't give our sons to their daughters. Why?
For they will turn away thy son from following me.
He said, going to turn away our sons from following the Most High. Why? Psalm 96 and 5. Psalm 96 and 5. That's why he said we're not supposed to intermingle with these other nations to marry them, because they're going to turn our sons away from following the Most High, because what's happening with these other nations, read?
Psalms 96 and 5. For all the gods of the nations are idols.
See that? All the gods of the nations are what?
Are idols.
Are idols, read?
But the Most High made the heavens.
Most High made the heavens. You know why I say that? Because all these nations worship the sun, the moon, the stars, the comets. They worship everything except for the Most High, man. That's why you see them running around here doing what they're doing right here. We tell them they need to be coming and learning what we teach them. Then they're going to do it. They're not going to do it. There's a few say whatever. They come up and say they love what we teach them. Who knows what they're listening to? They could be listening online too. You don't know. They put money in the bucket. Say whatever. People be learning what we're teaching. But we're not supposed to be interracial marrying with you. That's why the Most High gave the Israelite man his Israelite woman. He gave the Ishmaelite man his Ishmaelite woman. He gave the Edomite man his Edomite woman. He gave the Hamite man his Hamite woman. He gave the Elam man his Elam woman. He gave Ammon and Moab their women, and so forth, and so on. Because if it wasn't like that, y'all wouldn't even exist, man. We wouldn't even know who is who. So you had to have some of you that stay with your own people. That's what we said. The Most High said you got to do. Well, they're going to turn your mind away from following him. Read.
Back to Deuteronomy 7. Deuteronomy 7 and 3. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son. For they will turn away thy son from following me.
Why he say he wasn't with no interracial marriage? You turn away your son from following him, right?
That they may serve other gods.
Other gods, because all the gods of the nations are what? Idols. They dealing with idols. They're not dealing with the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's what we tell you. You got to learn from us the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. Read.
So will the anger of the Most High be kindled against you.
The anger of the Most High be kindled against us because we did exactly what he said not to do. Read.
And destroy thee suddenly.
And destroy us
suddenly.
Destroy us suddenly. Read.
But thus shall ye deal with them.
He said this is how we supposed to deal with them. Read.
You shall destroy their altars.
Destroy their altars. Read.
And break down their images.
Break down their images. what they worshiping, read,
and cut down their groves,
cut down their groves, read,
and burn their graven images with fire.
they burn their graven images with fire. Look at the graven image that you see up here, man. That's been here ever since 1492, man. And a brand new one from 1940s, man, I think. Warner Solomon, he's the one that created his last so-called picture of Jesus Christ. That's not his name. But he painted them because, hey, y'all believe in him. But y'all ignorant, not knowing the truth. Read.
Verse 6, for thou art an holy people unto the Most High thy power. The Most High thy power have chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
So I chose us to be a special people above all people that are upon the face of the earth, man. If we do what he say do. But if we didn't, so therefore here we are, the tradition that we in now. And we as the Israelites coming back to the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments, having faith in the Most High, having faith in the Mashiach Yahushua, we got opportunity. That's why he told us in Revelation 22:14. Now give me Revelation 14:12 first, then Revelation 22:14. He told us this. We have an opportunity, man. Read.
Revelations 14 and 12. Here is the patience of the saints.
The patience of who?
Of the saints.
Of the saints, man. That's why we got to patience deal with time, man. You gotta really look at time so that you can be able to, wait on this, man, and prepare yourself all the time, man, against the wiles of the devil. Right?
Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High.
They that what?
Keep the commandments of the Most High.
Here are they that what?
Keep the commandments of the Most High.
Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High, right?
And the faith of Mashiach Yahushua.
And the faith of a Mashiach Yahushua, man. Revelation 22:14. So how is it that these so-called Christian sanity people say that we don't have to keep the laws of the Most High? But your works is having faith in the Most High that'll make you do what he wants you to do. I don't think so. Really. It ain't worked so far. Unless there's something different. I haven't heard anything different. Y'all heard anything different? I ain't heard nothing different. You keep the faith in Jesus, then that's, you're going to do what he say do. No. That don't mean you're keeping the laws of the Most High. That don't mean you keep the laws of the Most High. When you start questioning about this law, that law, you keep this law, that law, they say no. So how you doing? How you being like him? How you Christ-like if you're not doing the things that he done? He did not sin. He did not break the Most High's laws. Read.
Revelations 22:14. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
No. Cursed are they that do it. That's not works. You ain't got to do his commandments. You only got about, 6, 7 more verses for the whole Bible be over. And he's leaving you with what?
Blessed are they that do his commandments.
Blessed are they that do his commandments. Straight up. That's the Most High's commandments that he wrote with his finger. The work of the Most High. That's the work. The work of the Most High that you're saying you ain't got to follow. Y'all follow them if you want to. They're going to lead you straight to damnation. You think this is a damnation? Oh, they're going to lead you straight to a damnation. That you, like you just said, we're going to see them carcasses of the men that transgress against the Most High. Their worms never go down, the fires never quench. Oh, you're going to see that. Read.
That they may have right to the tree of life.
Right to the tree of life, read.
And may enter in through the gates into the city.
These Gentiles, y'all not entering through the gates into the city. That's why y'all got your little doctrine. You want to avoid this, but make it mean something different. That's what I want you to do. Make it mean something different. You're going to go to the city, the gates of the city, and you a Gentile. So these gates of the city got your race, your nationality, your ethnicity on those gates in the kingdom. Just asking, because I know y'all listening. You want to come with y'all rhetoric Madness that you've been teaching since I was a little boy, still the same old, same old. It ain't saved nobody. And you're not going to be saved following y'all. Y'all better come back to the Most High. I know that. He the only one going to bring salvation on this earth. He the one going to save whoever going to be saved. Who else going to do it? Oh, that's right. Y'all say he's the Jesus Christ. He can't even come from his throne unless the Most High said, rise and go and judge and make war. He said he didn't even know when the time that the end going to be. He don't know himself. Only the Most High know. He said that. Read that in Matthew 24:36. He don't even know. But y'all say he's the Most High. Think about it. How is that? But he don't even know, right?
Matthew 24:36. But at that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only.
He said nobody knows, not the angels in heaven, but my Father only. My Father only. Come on. How do y'all not understand that he's saying that his Father is the Most High? That they're not the same. Acts 1:6. Come on. He already said it, right? So he died, rose on the third day, walked here for 40 days. They asked him this. Read.
Acts 1:6. When they therefore were come together, they asked him, saying, Mashiach, wilt thou at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel?
Do what?
Restore again the kingdom to Israel?
So how is the kingdom coming to Israel if it's coming to everybody, every nation? They asked him a specific question. It's like, man, you've been here 40 days. You know how we are. We built a calf when Moses went up to get the laws of the Most High in 40 days. They're like, shoot, we very rebellious, very impatient. Say impatient, man. You're the patience of the saints. We ain't got no patience. We are the elect, those that's trying to be the elect. We have patience. We know about what it's saying because we don't have no choice but to have patience. We have no choice but to have patience. You go to sister. What's the folks saying? Read on.
Verse 7. And he said unto them, it is not for you to know the times or the seasons which the Father hath put in his own power.
Wondering, how do they read that and say the Father is Hamashiach Yahushai? He says, not for you to know the times of the season which the Father have put in his power. So now get Matthew 6:9, man. Let me see something. I want y'all to, because y'all say that he is the Most High. What did he tell us? Read this.
Matthew 6:9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye.
After this manner, pray ye. What did he say?
Our Father.
So that our Father was who? He just said Father. Only the Father know. His Father. So his Father, he said, our Father, read.
Which art in heaven.
Is he in heaven right there? When he's saying our Father, which art in heaven, he's in heaven. He's up in the fourth dimension right now when he's telling us how to pray. He said, our Father, which art in heaven. Read.
Hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name, man. Read.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy kingdom come. Well, how come he not saying my kingdom come? Right? So be my kingdom come, not your kingdom come. Say your kingdom come, read.
Thy will be done.
Your will be done. How about my will be done if he's the Most High? My kingdom come, my will be done. No. He said, your kingdom come, your will be done. Read.
In earth as it is in heaven.
He said, in earth as it is in heaven, man. Come on. He's praying to himself. He's telling us to pray to him. He's our Father. Now he's on the earth saying the Most High which is in heaven. Make that make sense? Now y'all gotta help it with that one. St. John 17:1. Now, where y'all from? Where y'all from? Louisiana? All right. Y'all visiting out here? All right. I know it's surprised when you get in Hollywood and say, this is Hollywood. This person, y'all been there? Oh, no? Okay. All right. Read this.
It's the book of St. John, 17:1. These words spake Mashiach Yahushai and lifted up his eyes to heaven and said, Father.
Wait a minute. What did he say?
Father.
He looking up into heaven. He's saying, Father, y'all help me out. Me. That's up in the sky, up in the fourth dimension, third dimension. Huh? Who he talking to? Himself? You know, we've had him say, yeah. He's talking to himself. That's how destroyed y'all, man. He said, Father, read.
The hour is come. Glorify thy son, that thy son also may glorify thee.
Hey, glorify your son, that your son may glorify you. Come on, man. This is really lost, man. That's why I call it crisp insanity. Because he's not talking to himself in the sky. Y'all got to help me out. Since y'all say that it is, y'all got to get some precepts to prove that fact. Verse 5.
Verse 5. And now, O Father.
And now who?
O Father.
He said, now, O Father. He's on the earth praying to himself. Help me out. Hey, you believe Jesus is the Most High? You believe Jesus is the Most High? They're the same? Huh? Yes, no? Do you believe that Jesus is the Most High? They're the same? You believe in the Trinity? The Most High, Mashiach, Ephesai, and the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit is the same? You do. So you believe that he is the Father. He's on the earth. He's saying this right here to himself, right? Listen.
It says, and now, O Father.
He's talking to himself, right? He's praying. He's on the earth before he was crucified. And now, O Father. That's him. He praying to himself. That's in the sky. Really? See? I told you. For real, for real. Think about it. What did he say?
And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thy own self, with the glory.
He said, with thine own self. Why don't it say, glorify me with myself? If he the same, if they the same. Come on, man. Y'all got to break this down for me. Help me. Read.
With the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
The glory that he had with the Most High before the world was. Come on, brothers. Talk to me, man. You pointing? Come on, let me talk to you about it. Y'all might go to church tomorrow and be still in that darkness that they got you in. Man, we trying to bring you out of that ignorance. Huh? All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Love you. All right. Love you too, man. As you come back to the Most High. I bet everybody don't like it. Say, I love you. Come here, brother. Come let's talk, man. We here to bring forth this truth in the last days, man. You done heard it before, right? Yeah, man. You know they lied on us, man. You know that, right? You know they lied big time. You know. Oh, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, man, because that's a lie, man. You ever seen how he looked in the Bible? How Mashiach looked in the Bible? You ever seen how it showed you how he looked? Let me show you how he looked in the Bible. Let's read this.
This is the book of Revelations, 1:1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahushai.
Thanks a lot, brother. It says this is a revealing of him. Nobody ever really showing how he really looked. Jump to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
White like wool. Like wool. Nappy hair. Right? That's a hair on his head. The hair on his face was white like fully gray, but the texture of it was like wool. He got straight hair, right? Come on. Verse 15.
Verse 15. And his feet.
You know your feet is the same color as your whole body, right?
Like unto fine brass.
Brass is a derivative of brown, right? But how does derivative of brown look? Yeah, look.
As if they burned in a furnace.
Oh, he was so dark, he looked like what?
It burned in a furnace.
His feet were so dark, like the brother right there. The royal color, right there. The royal color. Right there on time for us, man. His feet look like what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Like they burnt in a furnace, man. That was Revelation 1 and Revelation 1:14 and 15. Show you how he looked, man. Revelation, the first chapter, the 14th and 15th verse. Verse 1 tell you the revelation of Hamashiach Yahushua, then 14 and 15. Brother, we're going to give you a card. You get that scripture. Let me give you another description of them. In Daniel 10, 5, and 6. Y'all got a Zondervan? Daniel 10, 5, and 6. Y'all have a Zondervan Bible dictionary? You have a Zondervan? Here's another description of it in Daniel 10, 5, and 6. Daniel had a vision of it. Read it.
Daniel 10 and 5. Then I lifted up my eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz. His body also was like the beryl.
When we looked up beryl in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, it means brown. You got one? Okay. All right. There we go. Look up beryl. And it says brown. You know, his body was like the beryl as he seen his vision. You see it? Yeah. What did it say?
It's Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, beryl, brown.
Brown, right? It get no clearer than that, right? Come on, man. We different shades of brown. Okay, so read it again.
It's the book of Daniel 10 and 6. His body also was like the beryl.
His body was like brown, right?
And his face as the appearance of lightning.
Face as appearance of lightning, because Ecclesiastes 8 and 1. They tell you why he's seeing them, and his face is like the appearance of lightning. Read this.
Ecclesiastes 8 and 1. Who is as the wise man?
Who is as the wise man, right?
And who knoweth the interpretation of a thing?
Who knows the interpretation of a thing, right?
A man's wisdom maketh his face to shine.
That's why his wisdom was illuminated from his face, man.
Right.
Yeah. That's right. Ernest Brown. Can't get no clearer than that, right? Hey, that's right, man. Okay. Check us out, man. Okay, all right. We got about 7,000 videos, man, for you to learn, man. All right, okay. Read this.
It says his body also was like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning.
All the wisdom and knowledge and understanding that was illuminated from Hamashiach Yahushua, he's seeing them, right?
And his eyes as lamps of fire, and his arms and his feet.
Daniel seen his arms and his feet, right?
Like in color.
Color is in the Bible. He said, like in color to what?
To polished brass.
You know that polished brass look like it burned in a furnace, man. Point blank. So, give me Exodus 18 and 20. Exodus 18 and 20. Read this.
Exodus 18 and 20. And thou shalt teach them ordinances and laws, and shalt show them the way wherein they must walk, in the work that they must do.
It is, man. That's that work right there. Keeping the laws and the commandments and the ordinances of the Most High. Now go to Revelation 20 and 12. Now, when you see that, you want to break the table down?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, now we know that the works are the keeping the laws and the orders and the commandments of the Most High. Let's look at Revelation 20 and 12. Let's go to the judgment, right?
Revelations.
Before you go there, go to 2 Corinthians 5 and 10.
Second Corinthians 5 and 10. Well, we must all appear before the judgment seat of Mashiach, that every one may receive the things done in his body, according to that he have done, whether it be good or bad.
Right, man. So we all gonna meet the judgment seat of Mashiach Yahushua, and you're gonna be judged by the things that you have done in your body, whether it be good or bad. Revelation 20 and 12. Now, here's the judgment right here. Where you gonna be at? Because y'all saying it about works. Let's find out.
Revelations 20 and 12. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before the Most High, and the books were opened.
Well, it's books that's recording everything that we do. And the book's gonna be open, right?
And another book was opened, which is the book of life.
Another book gonna be open, which is the book of life, right?
And the dead were judged out of those things which are written in the books according to their works.
So the dead gonna be judged from these books that's gonna be open according to their what?
According to their work.
To their works, man. How you gonna say that it don't matter about works, man? You say you're gonna be judged according to your works, man. How you kept the laws and the commandments of the Most High, right?
And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and damnation delivered up the dead which were in them, and they were judged every man according to their works.
Judge every man according to what?
According to their works.
Not going to be judged according to their faith in Jesus.
According to their works.
According to your works, man. And doing what the Most High said you're supposed to be doing. What do you think of myself is going to judge you behind you believing in him and you don't really know him? You ain't demeaning the fact that the so-called white man painted himself as being a Mashiach Yahushua. The first thing I heard him say, it don't even matter how he looked. And you say, you're okay. You understand? That go on the vinyl. Put them on the vinyl. Put the clamps on the vinyl. No, the clamps. The 2 clamps on the vinyl. Read this.
And death and damnation were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death.
Second death, read.
And whosoever was not found written in the book of life.
Well, this is all about, man. That we work, that our names can be written in the book of life, read.
Was cast into the lake of fire.
Will be what?
Cast into the lake of fire.
You thinking it ain't about your works, man. You ain't got to keep the laws of the Most High, man. You got to come again. Revelation 22, 14 again, 15. What's up, brother?
Revelations 22, 14. Blessed are they that do his commandment.
Oh, man. We only got about 6 more verses. The Bible is over. He said, blessed are they that do his commandments. We're the last book of the Bible. He let you know before he closed this thing up, man. Blessed are they that do his commandments. Do what he say do. His rules and regulations. Read.
That they may have right to the tree of life.
A right to the tree of life. Read.
And may enter in through the gates into the city.
May enter into the gates into the city, man. So let's see if these spiritual Israelites going to be going to the gates of the city. Give me Revelation 21, 12. Let's see if these spiritual Israelites going to be going into the gates of the city. Y'all got to ask you earlier. Y'all got to come up with that spiritual tribe that you are. There's 12 tribes. Let's see. What gate you going to go through? Let's read.
Revelations 21 and 12. And at a wall great and high, and at 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
These gates have names. They are the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. So one of you spiritual tribes, or one of them tribes, is going into the gates, right? Help me out. Since we don't know what we talk about. Read this.
And on verse 13, on the east 3 gates.
East 3 gates. I mean 3 tribes on the east.
On the north 3 gates.
On the north 3 gates. 3 tribes on the north. That's 6. Read.
On the south 3 gates.
south 3 gates. That's 9 of the tribes, read.
And on the west 3 gates.
On the west 3 gates. That's 12 tribes. Now, what gate are you going through? As a spiritual Israelite, I want to know, because y'all say y'all spiritual Israelites, so what gate you going through? Huh? Read.
And the wall of the city had 12 foundations.
I mean, everything on that 12 foundation. You know what I mean? Everything's on that 12 foundation. So here we are in these last days, man, and y'all still come up with this garbage of you could be a spiritual Israelite. Hey, if I came to your house and you took me to your family, and I'll tell your family, I'm a spiritual white man. So you can accept that? Huh? Oh, I'm a spiritual Chinese. Huh? How does that sound, man? How does that sound? I'm gonna take me to your home and you introduce me to your family. Huh? I'm not making a reference how they say you could be a spiritual Israelite when that's people. That's 12 tribes that represent the 12 tribes of Israel, right? And they're people. So can you be a spiritual black man, or can you be a spiritual Japanese or Chinese, where you say you are who you are, right? Huh? No, I'm just saying, like, but I'm just saying, what I'm saying is they say that you could be a spiritual race. You can't be no spiritual race. You're going to be who you are in the flesh, right? You know what I mean? Who you were born, that's who we are, right? Christians say that. They say you could be a spiritual Israelite. You could be but that's our people. Huh? I mean, hey, yeah, man. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm preaching. I'm not. You ain't never seen me mad out here. I ain't never been mad. That would not be a great thing. I just talk like I talk. I just talk with authority. That's it. I mean, it is what it is. But we dealing with spirits out here. You know what I mean? On a high level. You know what I mean? You out here in Hollywood. You be roaming out here all the time. So you know what's out here. Yeah. Right. That's, you got that right. The ones on a high level, those are ones, them demons in high places, right? That's what you're talking about. That's got everybody else operating in. No, that was yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but see, the thing about it, you can't be no spiritual nothing. You got to be who you are, man. That's it. We are who we are. You who your father's father is. That's it. Come from your seed of your father, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but everybody want to be the chosen when there's only one people that's chosen. Everybody's supposed to be learning what we're teaching, the 12 tribes of Israel. That's who the Bible's really talking about. I can't hardly understand what you're saying. What? You speak up? The Bible. The Bible said that. Huh? Which what? The Torah and all throughout. I'm at the last book of the Bible right now. Revelation, only 6 verses left. He said, "Blessed are they that do His commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life and may enter into the gates." And I went to the gates. Every gate is one tribe of the 12 tribes of Israel. In the chapter before. No, I'm talking about well, if it's the 144, they're still gonna be going through those gates, and they're gonna be the 12 tribes of Israel, point blank. You know. Yeah, it's a lot of confusion in the world. That's why we're here to bring forth the truth. A lot. Yeah. That's the only thing you do. Yeah. Yeah. Give me Daniel 7:18 because we get ready to get out of here and you can't be no spiritual nothing but who you are. You whoever your daddy is. That's who you are. What's your name? John? I'm Shalawam, man. I'm Shalawam from my father's father, and his father's father. And you, John, from your father's father, and his father's father. That's who you are, man. That's who we are, right? This the man coming to see you know who your father is. You know what I mean? That's how it is. You come from your mother. Your mother's just like the earth. You plant a seed in the earth, plant an apple seed in an orange orchard. What's gonna come up? An apple. That's right. An apple tree gonna come up, regardless. You know, and that's how everything is, man. It's point blank. That's what we're here to deal with. Read this.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
Saints of the Most High, or the 12 tribes of Israel, gonna take the kingdom and possess the kingdom. We got next forever and ever and ever. Read.
Verse 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
Will be given to us, the children of Israel, who are the saints of the Most High. When you read Psalms 148:14, proves that, read.
Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
A righteous kingdom. It's gonna be an everlasting kingdom, read.
And all dominions shall serve and obey him.
Dominions gonna serve and obey him. Then ain't nobody gonna disobey him, or they gonna die. Read.
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
The two is the end of the matter. That's all we gotta say. Great day that we had out here in Hollywood. Come from Hollywood. That ain't Hollywood. You got. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right, John. Stay up, man. See you in the kingdom, okay? I'd say, come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over, Mashiach Yahushua. Come over, Mashiach Yahushua. Come over, Mashiach Yahushua. Come over, Mashiach Yahushua. Come, Yasharella. Come, Yasharella. Come, Yasharella. Come, Yasharella. Yeah. Hope y'all enjoyed this Sabbath day. Seal the wisdom. All praise to the Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, giving us this special day, this day, going through this word concerning him, this law, statutes, commandments, and people, see, we have those that are lost, but they're coming back. They don't come back. They got opportunity to come back, And with that, I say, come Most High, come myself that was shy, and come Yahshua, keep his law, statutes, commandments, and have faith in him, Most High, and we out. Shalom.